All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the final day, guys. We made it all the way through the Rafale Bonanza. A little bit of Eurofighter here and there, you know, some Gripen, some F-18, but we made it through the Mika Mirage Bonanza. All right, well, welcome to the final day 2. We hope you all are having a lovely day today here on this fine Sunday. Hopefully it's all sunny and shiny. I'm your host, Jodo, along with my lovely co-host, Mr. I'm Jafafa. Jafafa.
Hello, everybody.
Hello. How are you doing today, my friend?
I am doing pretty good today. Pretty excited to see who will win in the finals today. Who will actually get to the finals as well, along with Invictus.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Pretty excited for today.
Yeah, as am I, Jeff. As am I always. But let's just check out what happened yesterday. And also, chat, if you guys have any questions about our announcement, feel free to put it in the chat. And I hope the mods are okay with this, but if the mods could maybe collect some of the questions that they think would be reasonable for us to answer about the announcement, you know, a bit more of the details when it comes to that type of thing, and maybe they can then send it to us so that we can answer them, I think that would probably be a good little system to have. We also have a little bit of answers that were on the Discord that we can respond with as well, but for now, that's what I'm going to be addressing it as. Let's check out what happened yesterday in both the upper and lower bracket.
Yep. Yesterday we saw the lower bracket. Here we saw Jinx and Voyager. We saw Voyager win in the best of 9, going all the way to that 9th round there. Voyager winning out against Team Jinx. And then we saw 5-6 versus Orion. Orion tried to give it their all. We're able to take 2 rounds off Team 5-6 there, but 5-6 ended up winning. And then the two teams faced off against each other in the B5 match there, as we saw as the last match of the day yesterday. 5-6 winning 5-1 against Voyager. We did see those two teams face each other earlier in the tournament. 5-6 did win 5-0, so Voyager, a little bit of an improvement there.
Yes,
but,
sir.
They will be going on to fight Team Legion. I believe that is our first match of the day. We will have that match B6 there, Legion versus 5-6.
Yes, we will be getting that Legion 5-6 B6 matchup here shortly, chat. Only about 11 minutes until the match automatically starts. But why don't we cover a little bit of the, well, there was only really one round that happened yesterday in the upper bracket, but it'll be an easy one for us to cover. Looking at the upper bracket, chat, we did see Invictus versus Legion. Invictus giving us a little bit of a scare there at times. Legion definitely proving that they have a chance. They can take rounds off of Invictus, but in the end, I think the last 2 rounds, especially, Jeff, were kind of a landslide from the Invictus side, if I'm recalling correctly. Or maybe I'm getting my Voyager 5-6 matches mixed up in my brain. I don't know. There was a lot of action that happened yesterday. It's hard to keep track of it all. You guys understand. But
yeah.
Speaking of keeping track of the action, if you guys want to get in on the channel point prediction, it is there for your, well, predicting pleasure. And yeah, that's what we have for you in the upper bracket as well. Chat, we would also like to mention and also thank our partner, Logitech. Logitech has graciously partnered with us here at the WTCS stream. And yeah, we have a panel down in the description below to, show you guys some of the products that they have available to them. I know that Jeff has a few Logitech products. I know that I'm on a Logitech keyboard, though it may be an office keyboard and not a gaming keyboard. I'm perfectly content with it for now. And maybe I'll upgrade to their gaming stuff with some RGB in the future, chat. But for now, we are gaming with the Logitech products. Let us know if you have any in the comment or in the Twitch chat below. In the comments below. If you're on the YouTube stream, maybe in the comments below. But regardless, yeah. So we already know the two teams that we're going to be watching today. So I think it's high time we tell these lovely chatters a little bit about, these two teams. Jeff, what do you say?
I think that is a great idea, Jodo.
All right. Why don't you kick it off with Team Legion, if you're ready?
All right. Team Legion, yeah, we saw them yesterday. They did lose against Team Invictus there in that upper bracket game, but they do have a chance to get back up into the finals. Team Legion with their team motto being Av Shar here. Their 2026 objective was to prove themselves as one of the top teams and to win it all. Still can do that, but looking at their statistics here, they do have a 50% win rate, pretty even there, with 8 victories, 8 defeats, a 0.95 KD ratio, with the 39 kills to 41 deaths there. They're going to be led by Dr. Zhou there, their team captain. We did not see him play in the finals, though we did see him in the qualifier. And then their co-captain being Velociraptor, the 33-year-old from Slovenia there. As well as Red Arrow X, the 21-year-old from the US, playing Rafale. Orange Sea, the 28-year-old from US, also playing Rafale or Eurofighter, but we mostly see him in the Rafale there. We had a Mike 03, 22-year-old from Slovakia, playing the Rafale in an aggressive style. And then we have the two North Koreans, Pineapple Pizza and Unknown Aircraft.
The VPN's going crazy.
Somehow they got into this tournament on their North Korean internet.
Yeah,
we'll have to double check their country of origin here.
No.
Both of them playing the Rafale.
Big Kim let him in. He was like, you know what? These guys are skilled enough. Let them through. Let them through.
Ah, I see.
Yeah. All right, but moving on to their opposition here today, it's going to be none other than 5 sticks. Not 1. Not 2, not 4, but 5 sticks here, chat. Off with their team captain, Obspan65, the 23-year-old Russian, prefers to play the Rafale with an aggressive style. I mean, I don't know how else he would play the Rafale. That seems like it's, I mean, it's a bit of a defensive, aggressive, plane, but I digress. Telch, the 22-year-old Russian as well, likes to play the Rafale with a leisurely style. He likes to mosey around the map, maybe go for the C point, maybe go for the home cap, maybe go for a flank. He's more of a leisurely player in this team. And then they have Shisha, who was an absolute menace yesterday in their matchup against, I believe it was Team Orion, if I'm not mistaken. He was definitely bullying some people. The 20-year-old Russian likes to play that Rafale with a leisurely style as well. Coco Jambo here, the 17-year-old Ukrainian, likes to play that Rafale with an aggressive style to boot. And they have their reserve players here to kill as the 18-year-old Russian co-captain prefers to play the Eurofighter at a distance. And maybe there's a reason why he's in the reserve at the moment. If he prefers to play the Eurofighter, might be best to let the other gentleman play with, the Rafales. Then again, we did see Einscute yesterday. Shout out to Einscute for playing the Eurofighter, sticking to his guns, even in, the most pressured of moments. But that's besides the point. The next player up for Team 5-6 is Mr. Mish, the 24-year-old Russian. He's a tanker. He won't be playing, although that would be quite crazy if they put a tanker in the air and watch him fly. And last but certainly not least is Krivodochka, the 17-year-old Russian, also a tanker, who will not be playing in the Air Pro League. So that is Team 5-6 in terms of their players. Let's see what their objectives are. Victory in the Air Pro League. So they have one singular goal, and right now they have podium position, but they want more. They want that first place, and they're going to try and fight Legion as well as potentially Invictus later on today to do so. But looking at their history as well, 5-6 was founded August 18th, 2018 by Hursk, alongside a squadron of the same name. In its first iteration, 5-6 was primarily focused towards playing props. Well, how far they have come, chat, into the Jet era. The roster became inactive towards 2020, but in February of 2025, former member Opspan65, who I will remind you is now the team captain, revived the team, and now 5-6 has been participating actively in top-tier tournaments, such as this one. So we'll have to see exactly what these two teams have in store for us here today. I'll put the team comparison up here in a second, chat, but again, I will remind you that you guys should probably, maybe put some channel points down. You may be asking, but Jodo, what can you even do with those channel points? Well, I'm glad you asked, chatter. I made up in my head. You can, if you get to 150,000 of them, get an esports camouflage of your choice. I don't believe you can select from our esports camouflage catalog of the 5th crate yet, but the 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st crates are all yours for the taking. The moderators will also, I'm sure, be pinning that, not pinning rather, but showing you guys a link in there if you guys would like to check out the entire catalog. But that's enough yapping for me. Jeff, did I miss anything? Do you think I should cover anything? Let the chat know anything?
No, I think that was pretty good coverage of both teams there. Obviously, 5-6, pretty good team here, making it all the way back up into the lower bracket finals, as well as Team Legion, losing out to Team Invictus there, but still in it. Or we have not seen these two teams face each other, I'm not sure in the qualifiers or in the finals.
I recall them playing against each other in the qualifiers, but I won't spoil it for you, chat. I'm not going to tell you the result.
Was that the second week?
I believe it was the second week, yes.
I was not there for that.
Yeah.
On a vacation. Did not get to see that.
Well,
so I don't know who's gonna win.
You're gonna get
I don't have any
rehashing
insider
here.
information. But Jodo might. Let's see. Did Jodo put any points down? I'll have to check.
I didn't put any points down. Listen, I'm staying impartial today. If any day to stay impartial, it's the finals, guys. It's the finals day. The final day. Rejoice, chat. The Mikas are almost over. But in any case, yeah. Again, chat. If you guys have any questions about this tournament, I'll kind of I'll give you a brief overview of what we're going to be seeing here today. It's a 4 versus 4 air-only tournament. If I see another person ask about tanks, I'm going to blow a gasket. No. But yeah, it's 4 versus 4 air-only. There are fixed lineups for these teams. However, the meta seems to be Rafal. And so what we'll see the entire day here is Rafal. But let's just check out the map bans really quick, and then we'll get through the rest. Let us see what these two teams decided to ban.
I might have some insider knowledge on what map they're playing on, but we'll try to keep it fair here. They're going to ban Mysterious Valley first, I believe.
Whoa!
Ooh, Bourbon Island going. Okay.
Bourbon Island. All my homies hate the Bourbon Island until they drink up. Japanese port gone as well.
Next ban for 5-6. Is it going to be Volcano Valley? Is it going to be Red Desert? Is it going to be the Mysterious Valley?
I'm guessing Volcano Valley. And it is Volcano Valley! I kind of said that as it was going down, but you get the gist. And
well, there's some... I think Mysterious Valley might go, Jodo. I'm not sure about this one, though.
Jeff,
oh, there it is! Crazy! That's so crazy!
Wow, Jeff. All right, and that is going to be the map we see. And when it comes to movie magic, nobody does it better than us, chat. Getting into the match here and now. Look at that. We teleport onto the map of Red Desert to see 5-6 on the left and Opspan's team 5-6 on the left, and Legion with 3 players on the right. What's going on with Legion today, man? This is the finals. This is a podium position fight, and you only have 3 people? Oh, okay, there we go. Unknown aircraft spawning in now on the airfield. I mean, better late than never. At least that much is true.
Yeah, the North Korean internet not helping him load into the match in time.
Everybody
is able to take off from the airfield.
Yeah, he will be able to take off from the airfield. Everybody is playing the Rafal chatter because it is the perfect mixture of maneuverability, perfect missiles with thrust vectoring that you can fire practically in the notch already with their thrust vectoring, and a radar that has a great gimbal limit, meaning that you can use your HMS to slave a target without having to look directly at it, such as we're seeing Coco Jambo do here and now with those 2 Mikas going off the rails. Look at that thrust vector go. Launch one at Mike as well as Orange Sea. We'll have to see who comes out on top here.
Yeah, Mike down low, not having the altitude versus Coco Jambo. Just launches that Mika into the dirt there, I believe. Yeah, as the cameraman pans towards it. Not a great launch from him, but does have a missile coming in from Coco Jambo. We'll have to dodge it here. Both players able to dodge the missiles fired at them. Coco Jambo launching top down onto Mike. Gonna be harder to dodge.
Oh, but he still does.
Mike's just able to. Coco Jambo going for guns now.
And will he be able to connect? Oh my goodness, Mike explodes in a ball of fire, and down goes the first player for Team Legion and the first player in the match, most importantly. Another Mika out there onto Shisha, and heck nah, that missile will not hit. Thank you. I'll be here all night. That Mika, though, this one looking like it's gonna slam into him, but Orange Sea hits, I guess he gets hit by a cannon round there, if I'm not mistaken. Rudder gets...
Yeah, I think Shisha got his rudder, or got Orange Sea's rudder there.
As a final sort of
Helch actually going down as well to unknown aircraft, so it is gonna be a 2v2. Not sure if Orange Sea can still fly without his rudder there.
Oh, and Opspan looks like he's in trouble here. That missile is not going to give up. Oh, but he does notch it in time. Another Mika out there from Pineapple Pizza, and it's going to take out Opspan. So it's a 1 versus 3 right now. First player might have gone down for Team Legion, but Team Legion's having the last laugh here in round 1, Jeff.
Yeah, they definitely pulled it back. Here, unknown aircraft, no more missiles left. Trying to go for guns on Coco Jambo here. just missing. Going back up into the vertical here. I think Coco Jambo is just going to run away from it. Pineapple Pizza also trying to take out Coco Jambo at the same time. No missiles left on both their planes.
Clean wing, but it looks like they're going to be able to simply run Coco Jambo down here, and there's going to be little that he can do about it. Trying to go for a roll, trying to overshoot, and it looks like we're getting a miss from unknown aircraft. But then Coco Jambo just kind of lines himself up directly in front of him, unknown aircraft again, and I'm sure we'll see an explosion here shortly.
Yeah, Coco Jambo just going up and then down, and then up and then down.
It's the classic arcade strat, Jeff. You remember this. You remember this from back in the day.
I do.
We see Unknown. He's holding his guns here, waiting for his teammate to come in, maybe. Findable Pizza as well as Unknown overshooting on Coco Jambo here. He's got them eating out of his hand until he doesn't. And he gets crit and goes down. So that's...
Yeah, Findable Pizza gonna get the kill onto Coco Jambo there.
Yeah. So that's the first round going to Team Legion. In a bit of a surprise, I'm sure, to many, as well as in the channel point prediction. Let's see the details on that. Oh my, 5 sticks with 2.5 million total Thunder points on them. Sorry, let's go through the scoreboard here first. Scoreboard, she shot 1 kill, and that's it for Team 5 sticks. On the other side, we do see Unknown Aircraft with a capture point, Final Pizza with 2 kills, and Orange Sea with a kill as well. So, obviously, a lot stronger coming out the gate here from Team Legion, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be a defiant victory one way or another, right, Jeff? We've seen many teams win the first round, but then just kind of get swept aside for the rest of the rounds by a superior, tactician, by a superior place from the opponent who just didn't let the first round define the rest of their motivations, shall we say.
Yeah, I think we saw Voyager in 5-6. I think Voyager won the first round there, and then Team 5-6 just won 5 in a row.
Yeah.
So we might see that here, but obviously these two teams pretty close in skill with each other here.
Yeah, exactly.
It's gonna be quite. I would assume it's gonna be quite a long match. Might go to that round, maybe 7 or 8 here.
That's a good prediction.
I had to guess.
I like that. I like that. Yeah, not too ambitious. 8 or 9 seems a little high, but 6 or 5, shall we say, would definitely be a possibility. Well, 5 most definitely. I just didn't want to say the one between 5 and 7 because of the Anyway, to the chatter who is saying that the ASA radar on the Eurofighters is vastly superior, I entirely agree with you. I could not agree with you more. However, when you can tell me or show me an AIM-120 coming off the rail, basically going 90 degrees to hit a target at 4 kilometers, let me know. Let me know. All right. Getting into the next match here.
Yeah, we would like to see that, and so would the U.S. Department of Defense. So.
Exactly. All right, here we go once again.
Round number 2 starting off. Both teams switching sides of the map here. It looks like Unknown Aircraft and his North Korean internet able to connect right at the beginning. Although, even though they were down a player at the beginning, still able to win it.
And we're taking off once again.
Oh no, this is Team 5-6 here, flying in formation.
Look at that.
In terms of team spread here, I believe that they're going 2 by 2 here. Same thing on the other side of the map. Does seem to be the predominant flyout from the airfield here.
Ah yes, Jeff, you meant Department of War.
True.
Okay. Well, continuing on regardless, I mean, the default Rafale skin, as I've said in the past, granted all of these camouflages for the Rafale or liveries are amazing. However, the one that hits me the hardest sometimes is simply the default camouflage. I don't know why. But if one of those camouflages catches your eye, you can check them out on the Gaijin Marketplace. They're all there waiting for you to purchase them. But looking at the missiles composition thus far, it's a 2-2 split. As Jeff said earlier, we do have two defending for that home cap and two trying to vie for the C cap here. And we'll have to see if potentially Team Legion takes that C cap. They are quite close, but wait a second here. Orange G too slow. And Will, whoa. I mean, he kept all his parts, but I think his pilot's gone. To Shisha. That was sort of that was a strange death, Jeff. If I say so.
Yeah, his pilot. Ooh.
Mike going down. And it's a landslide from Team 5 Sticks here early on. 7 minutes, 30 seconds left in the match. Will we get to that point? Unlikely at this rate.
Yeah, Opspan does have only one missile left though, so we'll have to be careful there. If he decides to use his last missile, we'll be back down to Guns Final Pizza here, able to notch that missile from Opspan.
And he's going to be counter-firing. This is the type of thing that you just simply do not see, nor can pull off in a Eurofighter. Now, if you combine the Eurofighter with Mika's, now you're cooking. But I don't know if that exists. And if it does...
Yeah, if you look at the map, though, Team 5-6, the two players that were on the right side of the map flying directly towards the last two players of Team Legion to help out their teammates, Opspan and Talcheer.
Bottom line, it's looking grim.
Yeah. Someone in the Twitch chat there did say 5-6 always lose the first round. And they might be right, because this second round here, they're looking pretty dominant now.
Entirely.
With the slowest notch ever possibly recorded.
And
sub 200 kilometers an hour there.
Oh my goodness, we'll go down to a 1-2 Mika Electric Boogaloo. It looks like unknown aircraft will be the last. He is clean winged with 93 bullets and a dream, trying to kill 3 players. I mean, that's around 30 rounds a player, 33 rounds, or no, 31 rounds a player. So it's possible, but yeah, it won't come to that as we see the Mika come down directly on top of him and, well, take him out. So that's 5 Sticks winning round number 2, looking a lot more defiant, looking a lot more confident. And honestly, I'm wondering if it's mind games, Jeff, at this point, because of how easy it seemed, how effortless it seemed in this round comparative to the first round. Did they just sandbag the first round to make their opposition overconfident? Regardless,
I'm not sure there.
Yeah,
but looking at the scoreboard here, Coco Jamba with a kill and a cap, Shisha with 2 kills there, Opspan with a kill as well. Team Legion, unknown aircraft, the only one getting a kill for their team, but Mike was able to get that home cap.
He was.
So
he was.
5-6 though in the second round, looking a lot better.
Undoubtedly better. Starts saying that the Eurofighter does not get the Mika. Okay, well that's, thank goodness, the LARPers can't be LARPing. But it could have the Meteor, which even the first Typhoon release for the UK carried. Interesting. Well, things to look forward to in the future potentially. You never know. Again, we are not game devs, so we have no control over what comes to the game. But as I said, if I become CEO of Gaijin or CEO of War Thunder, volumetric is gone. Sorry. All right, I'm getting ahead of myself. All right.
Yeah, these teams not wasting any time in between rounds. Just want to ready up and get it over with here.
You're right. I don't want to lose my job. That's true. It's a joke. This is a joke.
Okay. All for fun and games.
Exactly. John, I can't introduce you to the map designer because I don't know him. But if I do meet him, I'll give him your information.
All right, looking at the team spread here, pretty much same as the last round. Opspan though going a little bit more towards the middle here, staying quite low actually. Getting a lot of altitude instead.
Yes.
I feel like a lot of players are more likely to go for that altitude advantage, but some like playing a little bit lower. Although Opspan now going into a little bit of a zoom climb here, and turning off to the left as he has to dodge a incoming missile.
It is interesting because I feel like on a map like Bourbon Island, you can pull this off a lot more effectively, trying to go for the multipath or just playing low within the mountainous terrain. But with Red Desert, it's sparse. Them's the breaks, man. You really cannot have any sort of position to hide from these radars or these missiles in general.
Yeah, we have Opspan here against Pineapple Pizza over at the C-Cap. Opspan launching some missiles his way from top down. Gonna be hard to dodge here for Pineapple Pizza. Is able to dodge that one. Looks like Opspan's still on his way over, launching another one out.
Yes, sir. Oh my goodness,
Pineapple
that
Pizza
missile,
returning fire.
Where did that missile go? It just said, the magnets! Jeff, the magnets are back!
I think there was a satellite it was going for there. There's some Starlinks.
that Mika was repelled by magnets. You cannot convince me otherwise. Opspan, oh, absolutely notching every single missile, and this one from onto Pineapple. Oh, wait a second! Pineapple finding his connection there, but I believe he must have very few Mikas left. Oh no, the blunder from Telch, using his last Mika, but basically throwing it directly into the ground. What a disaster. And that's Legion winning round number 3. Okay.
Yeah, we were so focused on that Pineapple Pizza and Opspan duel that Coca Jambo and Shisha both went down practically at the same time over on the other side of the map.
Yeah.
Team Legion clapping back at 5-6, saying, "You're not gonna push us around." This is this could be. I mean, I said it earlier. This could go pretty far.
Wait, hold on. Pretty far. You said round 7 or round 6. I didn't hear anything about...
I said 8. I said 7 or 8.
Okay.
I think you're a little brain rotted there.
Okay.
Buddy.
All right. Okay. Well, looking at the scoreboard here, regardless of whatever Jeff may have said, clip it. There is a kill for Team 5-6, and that's pretty much it. Coco Jambo with a capture point as well, but Team Legion really stealing the stage here with a kill for everybody across the board. And that's going to lead us into round 4, feeling a little confused, I must say. You know, it definitely felt like it was a defiant victory in round 2 from Team 5-6, but...
yeah, it was, the first round there, Legion was pretty dominant. Seemed like quite a steamroll. Then in that second game, it was 5-6 getting that roll, and now Legion is back. I mean, if this just goes back and forth, Jodo, we could be in for a pretty good match.
Undoubtedly. Will you prolong time by ads again today? Buddy, if you think I control the ads, then you are schizo. But yeah, waiting for this next match. We only have about 5 minutes until round 4 kicks off. But, you know, I'm wondering if the people who voted for Team 5-6 here are a little bit nervous. You know, you never know what could potentially happen with your channel points. Maybe somebody takes them from you.
Yeah, what was the final odds there? Legion 17%, 5-6 83%.
Ah, you meant the vocal ads. Okay. Yes. I will be yapping in your ear a little bit about the vocal ads. Yes. All right, getting into the next matchup again. Here we go. Look at the dunes, chat. They're so red.
I just have the Dune soundtrack playing in my head right now.
You see, chat, I would mimic the Dune soundtrack, but then we might get DMCA strikes. So yeah, I don't want to do that. I'll refrain from doing that, especially on the YouTube.
You guys can
side.
play it on your own computers.
Exactly. Great movies, though. Great movies. Can't wait for the third.
All right. Looks like no changes from either side here. I believe both what players are teamed up with are also the same, Coco Jambo and Telch. And then Opspan and Shisha. Coco Jambo going for that home cap.
Is the R variant of the Rafale banned? It's just heavier. It's the, I'm assuming you mean the naval variant, which I think is is that not the M variant? The Marine variant? Or maybe it does have an R in the name somewhere. But no, it's not banned. It's just simply, I think it's like 300 kilograms heavier or something.
Yeah, I think it was 300 or 400.
Yeah, kilograms heavier.
Something like that.
Yeah. And
yeah, reinforcement for the gear leg, the bigger gear leg, and then possibly more fuel. I can't remember.
It does look a little chunkier, maybe slightly. But regardless, we are not going to be seeing that today. I wish we did, but there was only one Chinese team that was really rocking it. And that guy had like 1,000 kills in the Marine Rafale only, so...
I think he just loved the skin.
I think he might have just liked the skin that we can show you later. We do have an esports camouflage for it, but regardless, the match is continuing on here. More Migas being thrown out from both sides. We do see Orange Sea. Looks like he's getting relocked there by Coco Jambo. I mean, the commitment here from Coco Jambo is notable. And Orange Sea is getting attacked from two separate angles here now, from above, from Offspan, as well as from Coco Jambo. No, Team Mountain. Oh, he saves it. He saves it, Jeff.
Wow. Pretty clutch there, just able to get the AOA to pull out of that dive. Although he's getting close again to the ground, Jodo.
He is indeed. Offspan, in the meantime, taking out Pineapple Pizza, so that's the first pick for Team 5 Sticks. And the dominoes falling in that regard make it look a little bit sour for the performance of Team Legion here in round 4. But we shall see. Coco Jambo still alive, and Orange Sea still alive for now. Oh.
I think he just cursed him, Jodo. He just went down to Offspan above him.
Oh my goodness, Offspan's going crazy there at altitude. I mean, he's got the positioning, he's got the Mikas, and he's got the talent. Oh, okay, shotgunning that was a little bit ambitious from Unknown Aircraft.
A little too close.
Yeah. And so he'll go probably clean-winged and potentially down here shortly. He's trying to chase after Telch, but to really no avail in this 2 versus 4 type scenario, as Mike the Ike with one Mika is going to have a very
might get it off here.
It's going to be too tight, but he might get a gunshot in here, and he will! The fuel tank and wings imploding there. With one Mika left and a Dream, bringing this into a 2 versus 3, but close. Yep, there's the 2 versus 1 now. I was going to say, pilot snipe, pristine Rafale, who wants it? And Mike going down as well. As soon as
we changed to Mike.
Yeah. As soon as
he was no longer there. Thanos snaps out of the sky there.
1 second he's there, the next second he's gone.
Ooh, wait, he died to Shisha. Shisha was spitting to his doom there as he was on fire.
Hey, there's a beast deep inside you, I heard. It won't die. Okay, tell us about that scoreboard, Jeff.
Yeah, we had Mike there with the only kill for Team Legion and the cap. But Team 5-6 Opspan, again, 2 kills, no deaths. And a shot with a kill, as well as Telch with a kill. Coco Jambo getting that home cap, but also not dying. But again, I mean, this is just another game where the team that gets the early advantage just snowballs it into the victory. We are back tied up a 2 apiece here now.
We are indeed.
Yeah.
And speaking of, you know, nice pieces of scenery, per se, like the scene we have back here behind us, we do have Lord of Rivy in the chat, one of our scene designers. So if you guys would be so kind as to give him a little bit of a thank you, maybe we appreciate the work that you do here, as well as if you see Zerba in the chat. I mean, we can't have these without those very creative and very talented designers. So thank you. All right, moving on into the next match here, chat. Round number 5.
Ooh, thank you, Texas 5, for the 3 gifted subs there. Enjoy your Golden Rafale channel badge. All right, round number 5 now of this best of 9. Who will get another win for their team here? Let's see, is that Legion changing it up? Are they sending 3 over to C? I think they are. Looks like only one person to the B cap there. 5-6 gonna stick with the 2 and 2 formation.
The 2-2 split is definitely something that these teams seem to be, well, utilizing quite heavily. However, on the side of Legion, it is notable that they seem to be trying to push towards that C point quite heavily. So it seems as though maybe
I'm not sure if any of them are. I'm not sure if any of them are flying low to go for the cap as well.
Yeah, I think it's more of a deterrence type scenario. You know, once Team 5-6 realizes that there's 3 players in front of them, maybe they'll think twice about trying to run for the cap. but it does seem as
Yeah,
though...
I think the third player there had to notch towards the B cap there, so they're kind of pretty much doubled up again.
Yeah, it all comes back to the doubling up. You know, having a wingman, especially in these types of scenarios to relieve pressure, is a beneficial circumstance to be in, or beneficial strategy to try and utilize, and so it's not uncommon. But we do see Shisha here with the side aspect on Orange C, launching another missile off on our favorite Calcium gentleman. And it looks like his missiles finding true, but no, both of them do get notched in the nick of time.
Yeah, Orange C notching again. Another Mika from Shisha, although Pineapple Pizza getting the early kill there onto Coco Jambo. Team Legion get another win here as they can push their advantage, being up 4-3 players here.
It's a pretty big upset early on in the match. 7 minutes, 10 seconds left.
Opspan takes out Pineapple Pizza. We're back up to a 3v3 now.
Yeah, trades back into his teammate's mistake. And now, as Jeff said, a 3 versus 3 scenario really means this is anybody's game at this point, but it's coming down to the wire here. And Orange C really putting the aggression onto Shisha here, and they're gonna go into a merge, the rare merge that we see here on the WTCS stream, and Shisha comes out on top. Okay, my goodness, it's a rare merge where both of them don't pancake into each other.
Yeah, Shisha a lot better in the head-on there, able to take out their opponent. Mike dodging some more missiles from Opspan. Able to dodge that one as well. Opspan, though, coming in for gun run here. With actually, shotgun Mika just misses. Doesn't go for guns. Mike gonna reverse him.
Mike definitely with the lighter and more maneuverable frame at the moment, so he's gonna be able to get the inside circle quite easily and take out Opspan here if he can hit a shot. Oh my goodness, the aim gif is with him. Oh, and there it is! He hits the shot onto Opspan and shoots the missile off at Shisha, who was not expecting a Mika to come in. I don't know if they can dodge it. Shisha is able to dodge it, and Opspan able to put out his fire, which could spell a difficult situation for Mike here. Mike's still trying to hit Mike's still trying to hit Opspan as he's spiraling down towards the ground. Shisha getting another Mika launched at them, and Mike gonna crash into the mountain. Team Mountain with the 3rd death of this weekend. Oh my goodness, that's why you just gotta commit, but don't commit too hard. And he goes downtown, leaving unknown aircraft alone to try and fight this out against Telch, Shisha, and Opspan. A true tragedy as unknown aircraft Team Mountain.
Oh my goodness, that's 2.
The 4th right there,
that's
baby.
2.
Oh my goodness, I called it. That's the 4th, Jeff. That's...
Yep, yeah, Joda, but if you go over...
Oh, true. If I go over, nobody else can crash now. Nobody else can crash. Don't cry. Don't you dare do it, Legion. Don't you dare crash. Team Mountain undefeated indeed as 5 Sticks take round number 5 off of Legion. Just a true upset coming out there. Tell us about that scoreboard. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, only 2 kills for Team 5-6. They only needed 2. But Shisha getting the kill there and Opspan as well. Shisha getting the cap as well as Coco Jambo. But Team Legion, Pineapple Pizza, the only one with a kill on their team. The rest of their team just slamming into the mountain, trying to dodge the enemy missiles. I mean, the mountain is very good at defeating missiles, but it is also extremely good at defeating your aircraft.
Oh, you know what these two teams are extremely good at? Running it right back into round 6 here, Jeff. That crash did not deter Team Legion at all. They're like, yeah, we crashed. What about it? What about it indeed, as we tried to see them bring this back 2 rounds away from potential defeat. An anonymous gifter with 5 gifteds. Thank you, Anonymous. Imagine I'm saying your name instead of an anonymous gifter. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. You know, statistically, it's kind of crazy that Jeff and I still have not gotten a sub with all the ones that have been flying through, but regardless, we do really appreciate your generosity. We do. All right, flying through Opspan once again, taking his role to try and play for that C point.
Yeah, it looks like both teams back to doubling up here. As the initial formation here. Just trying to spread out across the map here, wanting to get as much map control that they can use to fly around freely in. Use the altitude to notch and to dodge the missiles incoming. 5-6, it does have the early lead here in this best of 9. Just have to win 2 more rounds. Final Pizza firing off some early Mikas there as some deterrence. Cause the 5-6 players to turn out there.
Alright, yeah, positioning-wise, though, it is a 2-2 split coming up from Team 5-6, but a lot more grouped up, which could be a bad sign here for Team Legion, as they start to sort of converge on their own home cap in sort of a defensive position that can only really mean one thing, which is that, yeah, Team 5-6 will get the first kill there. Mike getting severely damaged is not a good omen here for Team Legion in round 6. She-Shot takes out Mike with the, or cleans up Mike, excuse me, with that confirming the kill, and Orange Sea might be soon to follow here as he's in the thick of it, rolling, dodging, weaving from, I think, 3 different angles of Mika's coming in. Unknown Aircraft, on the other hand, takes out Offspan, so it is a 3 versus 3 now, but it feels like the oppression, altitude, and positioning of Team 5-6 here is just vastly superior to Team Legion.
Yeah, it is 3v3, but I mean, anything could go down between these two teams. 5-6 though, looks like She-Shot gonna be launching at Orange Sea here. Top down, gonna be harder for him to dodge. Orange Sea is able, just unable to notch it at the last second, just a little bit too close there. Gonna go down. Final Pizza just able to notch that one from Coco Jambo. Unknown Aircraft also going down from Telch on the other side of the map. 5-6 running away with it now. As She-Shot gets the confirmed kill there on Orange Sea. Coco Jambo being chased down by Final Pizza, but Final Pizza, the last one for Team Legion, gonna have to take down the 3 players of 5-6 to win this round. We're going for the merge here. I believe we are. Coco Jambo though. Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Almost getting guns on there. Final Pizza though gonna have a chance here.
Get the shot and take off the wing of Coco Jambo there. It was a little bit of a pucker. You never know. Coco Jambo could have brought that back in some meaningful way, but it's a 2 versus 1 now, and Final Pizza really is going to need all the luck he can get here to try and win this out. Trying to multipath that Mika, and he won't be able to do so. She-Shot takes out the last player there on Legion, and 5-6 domination continues here in round 6.
Yeah. 5-6 gonna go up 4-2 now in the best of 9 here. Just need one more win to seal the deal and get that finals position. But looking at the scoreboard here, Legion, Final Pizza, and Unknown Aircraft each with a kill, and Mike with the cap there, but unable to win that round. She-Shot with 3 kills that round and a cap, as well as Opspan and Telch each with a kill there. Coco Jambo and Telch also getting a caps for their teams. So very strong showing from Team 5-6 again, back-to-back rounds now.
Yeah.
Just need one more to win it and go right up into those finals.
And it's going to be a difficult time, obviously. Team Legion having to win 3 rounds in a row is no easy feat whatsoever, especially when you just keep readying up constantly. And it doesn't seem like they want to talk about a game plan. There's no, insert sports movie here moment. Talking with the coach, inspirational speech. Let's get it going. We're going right back in here to round number 7. The dunes of Red Desert once again. Potentially the final resting place of Team Legion here in the 2026 Major Number 2 Pro Air Series. Their Rafales will be lost to the sands of time if they can't clinch this out against their opposition Team 5-6. But you never know, Team Legion. They've done crazier. Let's see if they can clinch this round out, round by round, chat. Round by round. Same formations, the 2-2 split coming out from Team Legion. However, on the other side, a similar 2-2 split, it would seem. Actually, it's a 3-1 split for Team Legion, excuse me. as Mike goes for the home cap. And we have Pineapple Pizza, Orange Sea, and Unknown Aircraft going to be the spearheads for the middle section of the map.
Both teams here. Legion trying to play to stay alive here. If they lose this match, they will be relegated to 3rd place, which isn't too bad, but it isn't going to achieve the team goal of winning it all here. So let's see if Team Legion can stay alive, win this match against Team 5-6, or will 5-6 knock them out and go to the finals here. Early on here with Pineapple Pizza launching off a few missiles early. Looks like one was notched on the left there on the minimap, and the other one as well. Unknown Aircraft here over at the side of the C point, pretty far from the rest of his team. Gonna have to be careful not to be cornered by the 2 5-6 players there. I believe one of them is Opspan I just saw. And the one in front of him there. Ooh, it does go down the Opspan.
But
Opspan
Pizza taking out Opspan.
Down.
Yeah.
As well. So trade there.
A 3-3 now in the air. Oh my goodness, scratch that. Mike going down as well, getting his wing torn off. And so it's a 2-on-3 here in what is looking more and more like the last round that we'll see from these two teams.
Yeah, I think Opspan set up his Mika turret there and able to take out Mike, spinning down to the ground. So Legion 2v3 now.
Oh, got a camera.
Orange Sea, Shisha.
Yep. Camera perspective on Amika flying in there. Looks like the joust is commencing between Shisha and Orange Sea once again. And Shisha is kind of on a defensive track here. Whoa! The teleportation there from Orange Sea and Shisha is going to be the first time we see a return to the battlefield type scenario. And it looks like it's going to be Shisha coming out on top with the advantage here. But no, that relock does not happen. And the double shot there from Orange Sea is going to mean that he's out of Mika's, and it's going to come down to emerge. But Shisha, so objectively, has the better positioning here and will make Orange Sea's life a living hell as he goes down as the last player of Team Legion. 5-6 win this out, and Legion is our 3rd place podium position as 5-6 moves on to fight Team Invictus in the upper bracket for a shot at 1st place. It's an uphill battle for sure, but 5-6 can potentially do it here.
Yeah, you got to think of just the narrative that 5-6 have of getting to fight Team Legion in that upper bracket, but then failing to make it to the match, unable to not showing up, getting knocked down to the lower bracket just to fight them again, and now beating them 5-2. So they will be back up into the finals. But looking at the scoreboard here, we have Coco Jambo with a kill, Opspan with 2 kills, and Shisha with a kill as well. But Team Legion, in their well-fought battle there, Pineapple Pizza only getting a single kill in that last round.
Yeah.
Get some GGs in the chat there for both these teams. Congrats to Team Legion getting 3rd place there. And we'll see who will be the rest of the podium later. As I believe the next round we have the...
Yeah, we're going to be swapping back over to see who exactly is going to be our 6th and 5th place.
I think it's the 8th. Yeah, 8th and 7th.
8th and 7th place. Okay. Yeah, 8th and 7th place fight between, I believe, is it Jinx and Orion?
8th and 7th will be between Ouroboros and AVRS. Also, you're floating, Jodo. How are you doing that?
Well, you know, levitation is one of my good skills I have here on the WTCS broadcast.
I see. That's why they hired you.
Yeah, you know, it's because, you know, air, levitation, same diff. I have a complete understanding of, you know, the all things that go in terms of air. But
VTOL mode.
Exactly, VTOL mode indeed. But yeah, let's quickly take a look at the bracket just so we make ourselves accustomed to what just transpired and what we have left to show you here today, chap. All right. Well, here we go. We have obviously Legion and 5-6 in that B6 section, meaning that Team 5-6 will have qualified to move back up into the finals position to go fight Invictus, but a well-fought match between them and Legion regardless of the outcome. Some GG's in the chat for Team Legion taking third place. We'll tell you what the prizes were or are for Team Legion, what they can expect in a few minutes here. But let's shoot up to the upper bracket here, just so you guys get accustomed to what we'll be seeing here at the end of stream today. Obviously, we're not going to be watching this match just yet, as we still have to determine the 6th and 8th place positions. So this will be a sort of a dessert for us, chat, here on the WTCS channel. But Invictus versus 5-Sticks, obviously you see there Invictus and 5-Sticks have two different brackets. You may be wondering why. Well, because Invictus had a clean sweep through the entirety of this playoffs to quarterfinals to semifinals to finals. They have two different opportunities to beat in 5-Sticks. So if Invictus lose the first final against 5-Sticks, then they have the second final to beat 5-Sticks, right? So I'll repeat that one more time. Invictus, if they lose against 5-Sticks here in the first section, they have two lives, right? The first life and the second life. Explained it yesterday, but just to clarify here today for you guys. But yeah, we'll be checking out Avarice versus Ouroboros, correct? Next, is that the correct
Yes, that would be the 7th place and 8th place decider.
All right, well, I'll kick us off here quickly with the Avarice team's description, just giving you an overview of who these players are and, you know, what they're fighting for. So here's Team Avarice. Okay, we never lose. We win or we learn. The team motto of Avarice: 44% win rate, 8 victories, 10 defeats, 0.84 KDR with 48 kills and 57 deaths. Team Avarice team captain, I saw you run away. The 29-year-old Russian likes to play the Rafale. He's the captain of the aviation team and the think tank of the team. Excuse me. I was too tank brained, too GRB brained for a second there. But yes, that's their team captain, followed by Tonyo, the 24-year-old main player from Russia. Likes to play that Rafale with an aggressive playstyle and is the calmest man in the world, apparently. We also have Zloba, the 22-year-old Russian. Likes to play that Rafale with an aggressive playstyle as well. And next up in the main roster, the last player here for the main roster on Avarice is Russian Shark, the 25-year-old main player. Likes to play that Rafale aggressive mid player, the Donk of War Thunder, apparently. Well, if this is Team Spirit, then they definitely are looking like their 2025 iteration. Regardless, Shamata, the 16-year-old Russian, does not have a description here because he's not going to be playing in this tournament. He's probably going to be more of a ground-oriented player. Rasafari, the 20-year-old Russian, and Darth Maul, the 24-year-old Russian, to round it out there for Team Avarice. Their goal is to try and win. We have come to win. Well, they've come to win either 7th or 8th place, and that's going to be about all that they are going to garner here in the final day of the Air Pro Series, Major number 2. We have former Hyde Aviation, or ex-Hyde Aviation team. We joined Avarice to join the Stronger Tankers and try victories in the WTCS season. In 2025, they took 3rd place in the season, and this season, let us see. Well, a little bit of a rocky start here in the Major number 2. However, still have that 3rd and final major for them to show us what their potential is. And speaking of potential, let's check out a somewhat new team here in the scene, Ouroboros.
Yeah, Ouroboros with their team motto, the snake always comes out on top. Their objective for this tournament was, well, they did join in the last second. They didn't really have any goals here, but they do see it as more as an opportunity and here to make the absolute most of it. And obviously they can get 7th or 8th place here is pretty good for them, as they didn't really have any goals here, but able to get into the finals, pretty good for them. They are led by Atrex, the 38-year-old from Sweden, their captain. He doesn't play actively himself, but he leads from behind the lines, making those strategic and tactical calls. But their main roster here, Sabasis, the 20-year-old from Serbia, playing the Rafale. Also have Megan Fox 3, the 33-year-old from the United Kingdom. The co-captain likes playing the Rafale. Says he combines his technical superiority as well with great awareness and communication. We have Supreme, the 27-year-old from the US, plays the Rafale as well. He's the anvil and the anchor of the team. We have Arena, the 18-year-old from the United Kingdom, also playing the Rafale, a 1v1 extraordinaire. And Midget Brit, the 25-year-old from the United Kingdom, also playing the Rafale here.
All right. Well, that is Avarice and Ouroboros. Let's check out their team comparison, shall we? Just to give you guys a bit of an idea.
Got that head-to-head.
Yeah, give you guys a bit of an idea of what exactly these two teams are about. And it looks like we have a giveaway running as well, if I'm not mistaken, Jeff.
What was that?
We have a giveaway going as well, potentially, it would seem. There's a lot of
yes, I believe the giveaway has just opened for... Hold on here. It will be... 5 esports bundles and 5 trophy 5 camos.
Whoa, 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 5, Palm.
5 War Thunder esports bundles.
My goodness, is this coming out of my paycheck or something? What's going on here? 5, my goodness. That's quite a few.
We can show you that bundle later, but looking at the team comparison here for your prediction, Team AVRS with that 44% win rate to Ouroboros' 41. AVRS having one more victory there. But in terms of the KD ratios, AVRS a little bit higher there with 48 kills to 57 deaths. So more kills and more deaths, but a better ratio than Ouroboros, the 0.78 there.
Yes, sir. Indeed. Why don't we take a look at their map ban here while we're at it? Any prediction before I show it, Mr. Jeff? Any thoughts?
Well, I don't have the bracket in front of me, so I don't know. I think we'd be playing on... We'll go with Bourbon Island. I think we might go back to the Bourbon.
Okay, you might go back to the Bourbon. I'll say Mysterious Valley just to be mysterious. All right, but here we are. The two teams, Oro and Avarice. See what maps they decided to ban here today, Chad. Oh, Oris taking out Mysterious Valley, and my guess with a single fell swoop. Okay, all right. Maybe Bourbon Island. Oh my goodness, Jeff.
Joda, we're so bad.
Left and right, it's over for us.
It is not prediction day.
I'm hanging up. I'm putting in my 2 weeks notice right after this. Volcano Valley going down as well. So it's between Red Desert and Japanese Port getting banned by Ouroboros, and so it will be Red Desert up here next. We can't get away from the red. All I'm seeing is red, Jeff. All I'm seeing is red after that terrible guess I made here on the WTCS channel. Okay.
It's okay, Jodo. We both lost.
We did. But that's okay, because there'll be a winner coming out here today between these two teams. All right, there's quite a bit of time until these matches kick off here, chat. So, yeah, get in good while the getting's good to try and get the bundles. And chat, you may be wondering, well, Jodo, what am I even trying to get with these bundles, man? I don't even know what a bundle is. How do you spell that? Well, it's a great question, chatter, because we have this lovely ad for you right here. All right, kicking it off with the Battle Veteran pack, chat. Look at that beautiful tiger as it strolls down the main promenade of Berlin. The Battle Veteran pack comes with the unique decal Battle Veteran snail, the unique camouflage, you'll never guess this, Battle Veteran livery for the Tiger 2, the Battle Veteran profile frame, the Battle Veteran unique title, and the Battle Veteran profile background. And a little nice cherry on top. You can never go wrong with 300 golden eagles on top of that. As for the second part of this bundle, let's check it out. Two halves to make a whole.
Got the Winter Warrior, the other half of the esports bundle, getting that beautiful SC30 SM2 skin here, as well as the unique decal, the Winter Warrior snail. The profile frame Winter Warrior, this profile background shown here, the Winter Warrior, as well as the unique title, you'll never guess it, it's going to be Winter Warrior.
Whoa!
As well as 300 golden eagles. So this is what you're joining in the giveaway for.
Yes.
Be sure to do !join front or second or third or maybe eighth monitor, make sure to come in and join the giveaway for your chance to win these bundles. We're having 5 winners today.
And chat, maybe you're like, okay, the bundles are nice, but I already have them. Well, here's our lovely catalog from the Esports Crate number 4. I think we already are on the Esports Crate number 5, so you'll be checking for that catalog. However, you know, there's some lovely camouflages here that you can check out as well, such as the Marine Rafale there that you saw, or that we were mentioning earlier. One of my favorite camouflages for a very interesting tank. You know, adding this tank to the tech tree was kind of an interesting addition. It kind of caught me off guard, I have to admit, Jeff, to have a Sep V2 variant going for Taiwan. But regardless, it's a very nice camouflage. The Tigris camouflage coming out here for the LE9 CN. Another very nice camouflage for a bit of a lug, a lug nut of an aircraft. I think that's the best way I can describe it. Very top heavy, very nose. It's got a lot of difficulty with nose authority, I must say, and it's a little bit sluggish, but a very nice, maybe the second best or the best T-34-85 in the game here coming out. The T-34-85 guy.
Yeah, this skin though is very nice.
Yeah, it is very nice. Depending on your I guess your opinion on if a Dishka is better than a stabilizer, coupled with the fact that the T-34-85 STP is at a higher BR, I guess it kind of depends. It's more of like a side grade of the T-34 variants. But the Bite Me camouflage for the P-51D30. You know, I learned something recently about the P-51D30. It's not as it's not as impressive performance-wise as I initially thought. The D20, D5, and D30 all have a lot in common in terms of performance, but you know, it seems as though bigger number better in the eyes of the Gaijin devs, so it stays at its 5.0 BR. But bad karma, no relation to the player. However, the T-34 here coming out with, yeah, I mean, I like those colors. That color scheme is quite nice, Jeff. I don't know about your thoughts on Solid Shot, but
yeah, very nice urban.
Yeah,
very nice urban gray camo there. But yeah, the T-34 with the Solid Shot, not my favorite T-Series American heavy tank to play.
Yeah.
But look at this beautiful eagle camouflage on the BF-109 G14 here.
Oh yeah. I love how they added the eyes to the little protrusion pods for the 13 millimeters there in the nose, or 792s. But the Prussian Eagle being a very nice camouflage. I think it's somewhat underappreciated. I haven't seen anybody rocking this camouflage yet, but it's a very nice one for the Tiger 2. And J Hart with 4 T's. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you guys. Yeah, this is another very nice camouflage, I must say. When is the next tournament? The next tournament, Jeff, I believe we've talked about this in the past. I don't know if you have the information on hand, but I believe it's going to be the 20th of this month is when the next tournament for the Challenger Air League will commence, if I recall correctly. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm fairly sure it's the 20th and 21st will be the days of the open qualifier for the Air Superiority or the Challenger League Air tournament. So stay tuned for that.
Find the exact dates for you guys. Just looking through it. It was a little bit ago. I'll have to give me just a few more seconds here. I'll confirm that. It will be the the Challenger Major number 2. It will be the 20th of June.
Yes.
So that would be the air, a little bit lower BR air tournaments. No Fox 3s there. No ARH radar missiles. So will be mostly Phantoms. I think mostly F-15s. I think we would see a lot of F-15s there.
Quite a few F-15s. The A9Ms are going to be coming out in force. Moving
Maybe
on
some SU-27s.
potentially as well. 27 ERs being very nice.
Maybe a Mirage.
Potential Mirage for the Magics, yeah. All right, let's move on to the other trophy scene here, just to check this out so we can talk a little bit about this. The other trophy scene coming out here for us is the Yingzi, the Su-30 MKK camouflage, and I must say, it looks good here in this video. However, in the hangar, it's got this glossy feel to it, or this glossy sort of aesthetic that I think this video doesn't necessarily show. So you should go check that out. Regardless, all of these camouflages you can find on the Geisha Marketplace in our WTCS crate number 4. But we also have individual camouflages that you can purchase on the Geisha Marketplace as well. And also these camouflages, I think we're going to be only having our catalog from the WTCS crate number 5. However, you can check those out as well through the catalog link that the mods can provide with you. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait a second. Someone say that they, when the stream started, they accidentally bet 333,000 on 5 sticks. Good that they won, or else I would have been poor. Yes, I mean, you definitely, the glitch there definitely being in your favor for sure. So, yeah, it's in your benefit, I suppose, that happened. But yeah, several camouflages going by us here as we talk. Obviously, we have the Chiri there. Very nice camouflage for a tank that I find to be oh so sad, but maybe you guys have better luck than I do. Regardless, the Forest Eagle coming out here with the F-15C Golden Eagle. A very nice
I love the invasion stripes. Pretty cool. Homage. The checkerboard as well on there.
Yeah.
Very beautiful skin.
Japanese ground can be quite fun. I agree, it can. Straw Dog. 2 letters away from
gotta love me a digital camo.
We know cool, those are your favorites, Jeff. And speaking of digital camouflages, we might see your favorite out of the whole crate coming up here in maybe a few slides. But here's the LA7 Grey Wolf. A very nice camouflage with a kind of... It's got the same, it's reminiscent to that T-34 camouflage, not the Bad Karma one, but if you know what I'm talking about, the one that has like the sort of the gray or green tint to it with the big sort of goofy mouth on the front. Got a similar look to it, but regardless, the Furious IS-2.
Yeah, pretty cool winter camo here for the IS-2. Gotta love the red stars on it as well, make it pop.
7 hours for a skin. Is this stream even lasting that time? Well, we streamed yesterday, good sir, and we're going to be streaming for as long as I can possibly take us here today, or reasonably take us here today. So I'll try and get everybody the camouflage. I did get somebody who was, kind of barking up my tree saying, "Oh, I was 1% away last weekend." Buddy, I will recommend, if you do get that close, you can always go to Twitch support. I've had a few people reach out to me in the past, and I've sent them that direction, and they've all had generally some good success with asking Twitch support. So, obviously, if you don't make it all the way, that might be an avenue you should take. If it's camouflaged, you can't live without. But the Dumbo 2 for the Jumbo 76 here being a very nice camouflage as well. Is Esports Crate available in-game on Xbox? Yes, it is for Golden Eagles, I believe. You'll have to purchase it for 300 GE. I'm not entirely sure about that, but that's all the camouflages from that catalog. Chat, we have about 25, we have a little while until the next match starts up. So the commentators here are going to take a little bit of a break, maybe grab a snack from the fridge because my tummy's starting to grumble, and get something to drink as well. And I suggest you guys do the same. Maybe raid the fridge, the pantry, and make sure that you're staying hydrated because it's important. But we will be back as well in about 10 or 12 minutes or so. To show off not necessarily a show match, but sort of a determining match between Avarice and Ouroboros. So we'll see you guys in a few minutes. The stream is not ending, so please don't ask me that. All right, see you in about 12 minutes. All right, chat, and we're back. Did you miss us? That was a lovely trailer for Active Matter, another Gaijin supported game, or I guess published game. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Gaijin published game. Jeff and I were talking about it yesterday. Oh my gosh, is that the B-17 Flying Fortress? Oh my goodness, a big fan, big fan.
Whoa.
No way, in the chat. Very cool, man. But yeah, it's another Gaijin published game that you guys can go check out. 3 hours? 3 hours. I mean, that's 4.5 hours?
I think we get there.
You think we get there? You think we get there? You know, chat, my goal for today, if I can do it, 5.5 would be the maximum, I think. But we'll see. We'll see. The maximum could change depending on the player base, depending on, you know, these teams and how well they play or how long we have to wait. But regardless, we hope you are having a good time, no matter if your cortisol levels are shot through the roof because you're worried about not getting the drop, and or if you're just having a chill, nice Sunday with us, enjoying these matches as they unfold. You got the skin? Yay! And you don't even play air! Well, Rust Thunder, you know what's great about this camouflage in particular? Come here, come here, come here. It's a squadron vehicle, so you don't even have to play air to get it. You can just, as long as you're in an active squadron, the progress will continue on, and it's like you never even have to touch air in the first place, and then you can admire a plane that you'll probably never purchase with Silver Lions in the hangar that you could have at any time. But chat, again, with this camouflage in particular, you can also, it will be on your account indefinitely. As long as you claim it, as long as you have it, thank you Anonymous Gifter for the gifted subs, as long as you have it, it's on your account indefinitely. And so whenever you feel the process, maybe you're bored of naval, maybe you're bored of ground, whatever you've been grinding for, and you want to switch to air, it might be prudent of you to maybe go back and play that SU-33 out. Oh, Xana! Hi, Xana! Ah! But yeah, might be prudent of you to go back and check it out. I need almost 2 hours to watch to get SU-33. Am I able to get it before it ends? Yes, we 2 hours is doable for sure.
Hello, Apple.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we definitely have a lot. We have, what is this? 3 more matches guaranteed left today. We'll have this Ouroboros and AVRS match, and then another match after that, and then the finals. The finals can go 1 round if Invictus win against 5-6, or if 5-6 win the first final, they have a chance to win it all in the second one. Yeah. It'll be sudden death between Invictus and 5-6. But that will get you an extra match. So you guys definitely want to cheer on 5-6 there when the time comes. Exactly. Get you some extra stream time for your drops there.
Somebody in chat asking about what the announcement was yesterday. Well, chatter, we announced a teaser for our upcoming website. Our brand new TSS website, so the tournament website will be getting an entirely new look, an entirely new program. Jeff, you got to let me know if I'm saying these words correctly. It's kind of just buzzwords in my mind at this point, but I'm sure you probably know the technical side of this a little bit better, maybe, in terms of what we're
completely redone.
Yes.
Is what we're going to do. Entirely brand new website, entirely new back end as well.
Mm-hmm. So something to look forward to.
Lots of good features. Yeah, lots of good features, lots of new features, a lot of highly requested features from the esports community. Yeah. And I believe we will be posting some more news about that throughout the week. Maybe every single day, I think I'll be posting more teasers about the new features coming to the new website as well.
Yeah. But we can show you a quick little video that summarizes essentially our teaser, if you guys would indulge us here quite quickly. So as you can see there, that was the teaser for our upcoming website. Looks clean, looks sleek, and it is exciting to have this be an entirely brand new back end, as Jeff was saying, for the tournament website, a brand new tournament website in general. I know a lot of people have been asking for it for a long time, and so to see it come to fruition in my lifetime feels, well, it feels unreal to a certain extent. I've been...
There are some keen-eyed viewers might be able to look at that teaser and see some features that they might be able to take a guess at, but we will be showing off some more things a little later in the week.
Exactly. So, that was the announcement yesterday. We hope you are as excited as we are.
Yeah, I did see something about... Let's see here. Yeah, but if you guys do have questions, you can always go ahead and ask them in the Esports Discord. I think we might do a Q&A, not too sure on that one. Later the week as well. But make sure to join that Esports Discord for more news and possibly to see those teasers about the upcoming new website as well.
Yeah, and our boss, Nico, also went into more depth in terms of what you can look forward to when it comes to the website in its more concrete form once we have that established. So, if you maybe thought that the teasers were a tad bit vague, you can always go hop on over to the War Thunder Esports official Discord as well to get more clarification from his perspective and his sort of vision for the new website, which looks promising. But we're about 14 minutes or so until the match starts up. Obviously, chat, if we're on your 15th monitor, we're having a giveaway. So !join if you can hear my voice and you just want to tab us back in really quick and hit that little !join. It's one entry per person, so several joins won't get you extra spots, but it'll help. So
we should be drawing it right before the finals, so you guys have plenty of time to join in as well.
Exactly. And I will remind you, because I keep seeing P17 Flying Fortress spam. This is the longest name in this chat. You don't need to !join more than once. If it makes you feel better, we can't control it. But it is calories, it is effort that you're putting into typing it out. So I mean, if you don't want to, you don't have to, because you're already in, more than likely, if you've already typed !join once.
I believe we also have over 1,700 people already entered in, as that number just continues to climb. But,
from all 5th monitor guys. Jim Bum. Oh no. It's spreading again, Jeff. But yeah, we'll do a quick recap.
Oh no, already over 2,000 now.
Oh my goodness.
Just saw the update.
Oh my goodness. No, that's not the... It's join. It's oh god. It's spreading again. It's like a virus. It comes in and then it recedes. Hey, Captain. Oh, no. Oh, my. Okay. All right. Well, to change the subject here before chat runs rampant with this, let's take a quick look again at the team comparison just to give people who might not have gotten in.
The stats there.
Oh, wait, so submission's already closed. Well, I mean, we'll take a look at the comparison and then we'll talk about it a little bit as well, I suppose. All right, team comparison. Ouroboros is 18% compared to AVRS is 82% in terms of not the win rate, but in the channel point selection, with 245 people voting for Ouroboros and 721 voting for Team AVRES. My goodness. I mean, the AVRES name has taken them quite far throughout these years of tournament play. So on the one hand, I do understand it. On the other, it seems as though a lot of people are counting Ouroboros down and out. Maybe we'll see soon a 5-1 return here for Ouroboros believers. So there's definitely some channel points to be gained here potentially. But regardless, looking at the statistics, what can you tell us about them, Mr. Jim Mumba?
Yeah, I'm not sure why so many people are voting for Team AVRS here, as they only have one more victory versus Team Ouroboros' 7 there. But again, pretty evenly matched here. Team AVRS does have the higher KD ratio playing in the extra match as well. So we will see if they are able to keep their statistics up and beat out Team Ouroboros. Will Team Ouroboros win versus AVRS and get 7th? This is the 8th place or 7th place decider match.
It's that inflated statistics, man. It's those inflated statistics that are tricking the voters here. But the submission's closed, so we can talk about this somewhat openly now. I mean, Avarice and Ouroboros here, I feel as though both are kind of...
I mean, people will vote for something that they feel familiar in Team AVRS as being in a lot of tournaments. I feel like a lot of players will be voting for them.
Exactly.
Statistically better chance for the KDR being higher on AVRES.
Wise chatters, indeed. Name recognition, exactly, Nico, exactly.
How did they get to the decider match? Jodo, maybe we should show them.
Why don't we show them the winners bracket and then the lower bracket to just truly show the tragedy? Or, you know, maybe it shouldn't be put in such a negative light, but I mean, they both got knocked out in the first round of the playoffs here. AVRS versus Jinx, where Jinx in round 9 was able to clinch out that last round and move on into the A5 section. AVRS got sent down into the Shadow Realm, also known as the lower bracket, and Ouroboros lost to Legion in the A4 section there. I believe it was our first match of the day was Ouroboros and Legion, if I'm not mistaken, in the playoffs last weekend. So yeah, that was the story of both these teams in the upper bracket, and they won't be seeing the sun again, as they are now relegated to fighting it out. But Ouroboros fought Voyager and lost in the round 9, and Orion beat Avarice in the lower bracket. So these two teams have not won a single round. But that is going to change here, objectively, because there has to be at least one of them to get 7th and 8th place. So obviously the team that loses will be getting 8th place, and the team that wins will be getting 7th. So all of that in about 9 or so minutes here, chat. And I tell you to take your picks now, but, well, you already have. So you're already locked into this, whether you like it or not. Competing for competing for second to last place and last place, yes. And I think that's about all that I have to cover in terms of that. Now we simply have to wait for the Rafal Fest to commence. But then again, you know what we forgot to do? I'm so happy that I remembered this. So, now that Legion is confirmed in 3rd place, we can tell you about the prizes that they have.
Oh, yeah.
All right, looking at the prize pool that Legion is staring down the barrel of, let us see what they ended up getting. Team Legion in 3rd place get €1,000 to split across their team, 8,000 GE, 30 days of premium, a tank coupon with a maximum cost of 300 Gaijin coin, a plane coupon with a maximum cost of 200 Gaijin coin, an Esports camouflage coupon with a maximum of 100 Gaijin coin, the Gladiator decal, and 50% RP and SL boosters. So that is what Team Legion will be taking home. Congratulations to them for getting 3rd place, getting podium positioning. In terms of the two teams that we're going to be seeing duke it out here, chat, they're going to be fighting for 7th and 8th place, which means it's going to be 4,000 GE for 7th place and 3,000 GE for 8th place. And that's really the only difference between the two. But both get a tank coupon with a maximum of 200 Gaijin coin, which is very nice. Both get a plane coupon with a maximum of 100 Gaijin coin, and both get an Esports camouflage with a maximum of 100 Gaijin coin in cost. Both get the Gladiator decal, etc., etc. So the difference here that they're really fighting for is 1,000 GE, which you would imagine, chat, you would imagine in your mind's eye, would make them play something other than the meta. And yet, I'm looking at the lobby now, and it is all France. So I think we're going to be seeing Rafal because they want to fight for 1,000 GE. So that's kind of the reality that we live in.
And bragging rights. Don't forget about the bragging rights.
Bragging rights coupled with the fact that every point counts here, Jeff. Remember, these players want to try and get to the grand finals. And so, you know, the difference between 7th and 8th place points is a very important factor for these teams, especially with how slim pickings the points are for them at this moment. So, granted, that's another aspect of it that we could kind of give them a pass on, but still, more Mika fighting.
Yep, all Mika all the time here.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that'll change in the future here. But we do have everyone in the lobby as France here. Who knows, maybe Johto. Maybe they're not all playing the Rafale. Maybe they are readied up in the Mirage or the F-16 AM there. You never know. But if I had to guess, it's probably Rafale. As these players here are going to be fighting it out for those sweet, sweet 1000 GE difference and those Thunder points to get into the Grand Finals, like you said.
Yeah. Yes, I did remember that red arrow. I was just kind of making up for dramatic effect the point that, yes, I mean, obviously these teams want to beat each other because the Thunder points are an important factor in trying to get to the Grand Finals. But, I mean, if there was a gentleman's agreement to have like one or two of them bring Rafale and then the rest just trying to figure out what meta they might want to utilize, that would have been much more lovely than the nuclear option we're seeing here with all of them bringing 8 Mikas and just Mika slinging. I digress. Any chance to see some fearless picks for those tournaments in the future? With a half full perspective, yes. With a half empty, no. 8 Mikas, man.
Mika, Micah, Michaels.
Yep, the Michael.
Michelle's.
Keep talking. We want to get more time for the drops. Oh, we have about 5 minutes until the match automatically starts here, so... The match, Magic 2, Electric Boogaloo. Yes, indeed, Ecstatic. Ecstatic, are you ready for today, man? Ecstatic being the member of Team Invictus, who will be going on to fight Team 5-6 later today. He is indeed, Chad.
He's ready.
Well, Chad, if you're an Invictus fan, make sure you give him a bit of good luck to him and his team. And if you're a 5-6 fan, don't bully him. Okay, well, it looks like Jork might be a 5-6 fan. Automatically, right off the bat. Jork, the 5-6 fan. Joe, what do you think about Joe Fafa? Interesting. Is that a combination of Jeff's name and my name to combine? I mean, it seems like a very easy way of going about it. My kind of perspective on it. I mean, granted, my name doesn't have many letters to go off of, whilst Jeff's has a bit, well, what is that, 3 extra, comparatively? If you remove the I'm part. So, yeah, I think that's about as good as you can make it, because Jeff Odo is, or J Odo is a little bit more rocky. Jeff Odo, yeah, I mean, that works. How long is the stream going to be? I'm going to try and get us to the 5-hour mark, 5.5-hour mark is the sweet spot, ideally. So.
Yeah, could go longer if 5-6 beat Invictus in the first final, though.
Yeah, and theoretically, if every team decides not to ready up instantly, every time, for every match, for every round, then it might go longer. Stream tomorrow or not? And what day is tomorrow? What day is tomorrow?
Jodo, if I check my calendar here, it says Monday.
Oh, Monday. We are famous for streaming on Mondays. Yes. No.
No, we are not. No, we are
not. Sunday is the final day of this major. So you may see a rerun sometime in the future. I don't know if Palm has plans for that, but you may see some reruns where Jeff and or I could be streaming and also talking here on this channel at the same time. I've had that happen. People come into my stream and ask me how I'm doing both at the same time. It's simply a matter of multitasking, Chad. It truly is. It's Monday there for you,
Jodo
Xana.
Can be in. Yeah, Jodo can be in 2 places at the same time. I've seen it before.
Yeah, it's not only can I VTOL, Chad, I can also be in 2 places at once. But yeah, that's a fair point, Xana. You are also in the future. Can you tell us something from the future? What's going to be happening in the next, on the 8th of this month that we don't already know? A true Australian power. Clone jutsu, yeah. Just simply shrimply built.
Is there more than one Jodo?
I don't know.
Is it the same Jodo? Is just somehow in multiple places at once, or does he have clones? We'll have to try and figure this out.
All right. Well, we will have to put a pin in this one as we get into Red Desert once again, Chad, here between Ouroboros and ABRES.
Let's see Who's gonna get 7th place? Who will get 8th place here?
Am I excited for any vehicles coming up in the major update? Yes, I am. I am excited for the Argentine aircraft because it's got a funny named rocket, and I am excited for that, what is it, the J-22 for Russia, because it's got these S-24s that are laser guided. Other than that,
I was on the dev server, but I forgot to check out. There was a new jet for Italy with brimstones, I believe.
Yeah, it's the Yak 130, purchased by Italy with brimstones. It is going to be, it's going to be bad. I mean, it's going to be okay, but the flight performance of that aircraft currently on the dev server, you know, which is subject to change, it doesn't have a great top speed. It is very much so an attacker. There's a 9.0 variant in it in the game, in the Russian tech tree, and there's an 11.3 variant for Italy, and they're the exact same other than the brimstones, I believe, and I think also having Fox 3s. So, yeah.
The Yak 130 does look cool.
It does look very cool.
Do you have to say that?
And there is a bug report going out at the moment for the 23mm to have its staggered fire rate. Anyway, we're getting off topic here. Yeah, because it only said 120 rounds, so having the staggered fire rate would really help. But looking at the formations so far, Ouroboros and Avarice 2-2 split. We'll see who comes out on top here.
Yep, everybody playing their fall. No surprise mirages here, unfortunately. Players going to be playing for those sweet, sweet Thunder points to get them into the grand finals here. Let's see Sloba there, firing off the first Mika from his plane. Russian Shark defending from a couple on his RWR there. Looks like these teams playing a little bit more passive here.
Potentially a bit more.
All staying on their sides of the map.
Yeah. Russian Shark lobbing out a Mika there onto his opponent, who is mirrored in the E3 section at the moment, who is able to easily notch that missile, as you can see in the lower right corner. Unless you're on mobile, then it's impossible. But regardless, another Mika out there from 8.4 kilometers onto Rena, who will be now trying to notch that missile as well.
Yeah, unfortunately, the missiles on the minimap are pretty much the same color as the sand below.
Yeah.
Hard to see.
So it is lost to the sands of time to our mobile enjoyers. But regardless, you can see the missile there going in onto Russian Shark, and he'll be able to notch that, as well as Rena, who's getting a hard lock now here, using that to try and relock the missile in. It was close, but no cigar. Another Mika out there.
Shark.
Yeah.
2 more missiles left on his plane as he launches off his third. Is able to notch that missile coming in. Rena notching as well. Rena 2 missiles left. Launching 1 there. Able to notch again. Russian Shark able to notch as well. I think they're both down to their last Mikas as they launch them at each other. Are they able to dodge the last missiles fight each other? They are. Now it's down to guns as Toniolo takes out Sabasis on the other side of the map there.
Whoa! Midget low on the ground here, trying to get guns on I Saw You Run Away.
Yeah, Midget Bread not having any missiles left as well, but AVRS, Toniolo going down, back down to a 3v3 here. I Saw You Run Away launching a Mika off at his opponent before running away from Midget Bread here, as he's no more wings there.
Yeah.
Taken out by Mega Fox 3.
He is entirely gone there. No more wings. Simply a dream as he crashes. And Brick going down to
also missing a
Zloba.
wingtip there.
Yeah, but Zloba does take out Midget there, so it's a 2-on-2 at the moment, and the rate fight, or the loop fight, will continue between Rena and Russian as it kind of starts to devolve into a stall fight here. Russian Shark trying to make Rena overshoot, and it looks like he set himself up perfectly for a reversal, unless the nose is just too unwieldy there, and he won't be able to counterattack from Rena coming in, and the slam surely to follow, and the wing flies off, and Russian Shark goes down to Rena with a beautiful shot. Whoa!
Oh my god, Slobo with that missing wingtip.
Did you see that? That was like a frisbee.
Yeah, couldn't keep his plane flying correctly there.
Yeah.
And Jay's out, giving Ouroboros the first round here. Those AVRS predictors sweating bullets right now. Possibly as they lose the first round.
Yep.
But yeah, very nice 1v1 between Rena and Russian Shark. They're both very good duelists.
And there it is. Okay, the first round obviously going to Team Ouroboros here first. Tell us about that sweet, sweet scoreboard, Mr. Jimbamba.
Yeah, we had over on Team Ouroboros, everybody getting a kill, as well as Sabasis getting the home cap there. But for Team Aviarius, it is Sloba and Toniolo getting the only 2 kills for their team. Toniolo also getting the home cap there. So pretty good showing from Ouroboros here in the first round, able to take down Aviarius. But obviously, best of 9, lots of rounds. Anything can happen, especially this early.
Yes, sir. Moving on into the next one will be a short affair, I would imagine. Unless Team Avarice wants to sort of strategize here, we'll have to see. Seems like they're only bringing Chaff and Mika's. What if someone brings a Magic 2? Well, we have seen several people use the Magic 2. However, Jeff, to any success?
I think we have seen a couple Magic kills. I want to say 2 or 3, I think, so far in the finals here. I know Team Orion used them, and I forget there was one more team. It might have been Team Jinx, I think, used them for a round or 2, I want to say.
Yeah. So it is somewhat niche in that regard. Yes, people don't bring a lot of flares, and the flare resistance of a Magic, unless it's entirely rear aspect, is somewhat difficult to, well, the IRCCM is easy to defeat unless it's a direct rear aspect lock. So, yeah. It's a lot different. If you have been here since the jump, chat, which I'm sure there's a few of you old W2CS enjoyers in here, you remember the Mirage 4000 meta, and my goodness, were those interesting days for the Air Superiority Pro Majors. I mean, it wasn't called the Pro Major back then, but I digress. It was Mirage 4000s on Mirage 4000s, and this main strategy was simply to try and get behind another Mirage 4000 just to launch a Magic into his 6. That was pretty much it.
The dark times.
The dark times, but also the interesting times when it was a lot closer in terms of the dogfights. But I digress. Maybe it's a little bit more interesting.
Yeah, how come France always has the best plans for these tournaments? What were they designing back then? To know that just when their planes were added to this awesome video game of War Thunder, that they would be the best to use. They were ahead of their time, Jodo, I think.
Permayhaps. They knew that they wanted to make the French proud. Thank you, Spravad. Where's the question? Would you rather PL12 or R77? I would probably rather PL12 unless it's an R77-1. Then I would rather R77-1.
I think I'd rather have just the regular R77 over the PL12, especially after the change.
Yeah, the change did make it a lot worse. However, I guess it depends on the scenario, realistically. Maybe the R77 is just better in all different scenarios, closer and longer ranges, but I gotta keep my Chinese pride. All right, getting into this next match here. Ouroboros up 1 against Avarice.
You're feeling very Chinese at this point in your life, Jodo?
Well, you know, taking 3 years of Chinese in high school has left an impact on me, and also traveling to mainland China in the past as well. But I've never traveled to Russia, so I'm gonna lock in the PL12 here.
All right, getting to this round number 2 here between Ouroboros and AVRES. You see pretty much the same team split as the last time. Toniolo gonna go for that home cap, it seems like. Sabasis going for the home cap for Team Ouroboros.
Yes, and as you can see there, once again, you know what, I don't think I just realized this, but maybe I did. They all have I believe that's the katakana or the kanji at the end of their name that just has an X for the Avarice team. I don't know how I missed that until just now, or, you know, forgot to mention it, but they are definitely united. Not only in the username front, but in the vehicle selection as well, with the Rafales all coming out. All right, more
Very nice symmetry there.
Exactly. No super symmetry to be found in this match.
No.
But Mega and Fox up at altitude here, launching a missile off at their opponent, and it looks good. I mean, Toniolo does have to entirely turn around and go defensive to try and dodge that Mika. So he's already lost positioning here on the right side of the map. That will definitely be an advantage for Mega and Fox 3 here in the long run.
Yeah, also has the altitude advantage. It'll be a little bit easier to launch at Toniolo there. Toniolo able to dodge the missiles coming in so far though. Kind of turning into a bit of a 3v3 over on this side of the map. Kind of a isolated 1v1 between Rena and Russian Shark again on the other side of the map. So see the missiles flying towards each other, able to dodge them so far.
And
Toniolo though
takes out Mega and Fox 3. Wow. So first pick.
Yes, Bus is gonna go down here as well.
Oh no, it's falling apart for Team Ouroboros in round number 2.
Yeah, but Celestis was able to take it down. Sloba. So trade there. Gonna be a 2v3. But it is going to be a 2v1 over on the right side of the map for Midget Brit as Rena is locked in the 1v1 with Russian Shark on the other side of the map here.
Yo.
To switch to it, Rena just able to notch.
Rena barely dodging there. 1 Mika left to their name. And Midget Brit having a tough time trying to get those Mikas out from just shooting directly into the ground, as well as trying to reverse I Saw You Runaway here. But it looks like Runaway is losing positioning and it has to run. Whoa! Midget Brit
flying inverted.
Okay, alright, and he goes down to Toniolo. I don't know what he was trying. He's talking about pod racing. That's about as close as you can get to the ground in that aircraft.
Yeah, I think Samobo's flying Mika's out of his pod racer there.
Yes,
but
sir.
Rena losing the 1v1 over on the other side of the map does seal the fate for Ouroboros. Going to be losing this round here, so it's going to be tied up 1 apiece.
All right, and looking at that scoreboard, Zabossis with 1 kill and 1 cap. Mega Fox, Midget Brit, and Arena really being either pod racing or cosmetic this match, clearly. And on the other side, we do see Avarice with Toniolo at the top of the team. 2 kills, a capture point. Zlobo with a kill, and Russian Shark with a kill as well. I Saw You Run Away. Bottom of the scoreboard there. No kills to their name. But regardless, this is only the second round here. Chad and Avarice taking that round, so it looks like it's going to be a closer fight than many people were guessing with channel points, clearly, as it becomes somewhat of a back and forth bout, I believe, Jeff, as you would probably agree.
Yeah, definitely pretty even between these two teams as we've seen in these first 2 matches, so could go quite long here. I mean, I believe Avarice, let's see, if I look back at the bracket, I believe they fought in a couple game 9s.
Yes,
so,
in the lower bracket, I believe they fought against Jinx.
Yeah, Orion.
Or no, Orion.
Yeah. Jinx was their first game. They did lose in 9. And then the same thing with the lower bracket against Orion there. But Ouroboros also doing some round number 9s here. But I was able to get to 8 versus Legion and 9 versus Voyager.
Yeah.
Before being knocked out.
But yeah. Oh no! Zloba crashing out off takeoff here. And so it's already a 3 versus 4. What a tragedy in round number 3.
Does that count for Team Mountain, Jodo?
I don't think it
does.
Not sure. I don't know. We'll have to.
Are we giving that to the airfield?
Let's see. Where did this? No, he just crashed. He took off. Look at it. His smoke is on the side of the hill. I don't know.
We'll give that one to Team Airfield. We'll keep your predictions safe,
okay.
Jodo.
Thank you. I mean, look at that smoke there. You can see it. It looked like he just kind of tilted right off the edge of the airfield. I don't know what happened to him. Got a little overzealous and just ended up flying right off the side. A real tragedy for the AVRES believers.
Can't park there, mate.
No.
Yep. Looks like Russian Shark gonna be all alone over on the seaside as his wingman has crashed on takeoff. So it might be a little bit easier for Rita and their teammate. Take out Russian Shark. Russian Shark probably gonna play a little bit further away. launching off some missiles and then turning out here. But the 3 members of Team Ouroboros, they're trying to gang up on the other 2 players there by their home cap. Ouroboros being pretty aggressive, kind of already halfway across the map.
Yes, well, it does seem as though that man advantage is starting to show its colors. As you can see, the entire team of AVRES here kind of being condensed into 2 lines, the 8 and 9 line, as players start dropping like flies. Tonyolo next up, going down to, I believe it was Midget Brit.
I believe so, but Russian Shark returns.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
2 versus 2 now. How the turns have tabled.
Yeah, Russian Shark getting 2 kills there, Sabas and Midget Brit able to claw it back. 2v2 here. Russian Shark, only 1 missile left though. Mega Fox 3 does have 3 here. Launching 1, trying to go from below. So he's just gonna go side on there. But Team Ouroboros does have the B, or did cap C point. So they do have the ticket bleed here in their favor. AVRS gonna have to make a play here to try and decap or take out Rena and Mega Fox 3. Rena having 4 missiles left. Quite a bit there. Yeah, looks like, I think that's, I saw you run away trying to go for the B point there. Try and decap. Nope, if it is Russian Shark. I saw you run away is over here at A. Mega Fox 3 trying to go for a top-down Mika onto I saw you run away.
Mm-hmm.
Able to connect! So it is going to be a 2v1. Russian Shark getting the decap on the B point will stop the ticket bleed, but Rena chasing him down.
And it looks like that chase will potentially be the end of Russian Shark here, considering no more Mikas left, and he's going to be popping on smoke, potentially knowing his fate is sealed. No, he notches that missile. So he's not giving up just yet here.
Yeah, but those tickets are draining away from Team AVRES here. So it is not going to help.
Oh, that's got a sting. And down he goes.
Yeah, it was looking good there. They did get it back down to a 2v2. Trying to come back from a Slowbuck crashing there, but AVRS unable to win this round here. Ouroboros going to take the 2-1 lead here, but looking at the scoreboard, Russian Shark able to get 2 kills before going down. The rest of the team not putting in any kills there. Ouroboros though, Mega Fox 3 getting 2 and Arena getting a kill as well as a cap, and Sabasas getting the home cap there. But they only needed 3 kills because Slowbuck crashing on takeoff there. Quite unfortunate. Won't make the same mistake twice, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully not. That was quite the blunder off the bat. That sent Team Avarice kind of spiraling there in round 3, and we'll have to see how they recover in round 4. Hopefully they don't give Zloba too hard of a time. Too bad we don't have the instant replay anymore. That would be nice to see exactly what happened to Zloba there. You could see his smoke sort of emerging from the side of the airfield, which really would only mean one thing, which is that he tried to take off and either clipped his wing and started spiraling into the depths of the airfield, or maybe he just didn't have his engines on? Maybe he turned off his engines on accident? Just sunk his plane in?
We'll never know. We'll never know.
We won't. But we get into round number 4. That we know. Team Airfield emerges with a kill. Yeah.
I think you can watch replays off the bracket on the website. I'm not sure. I think. So, maybe I'll check that out later.
You do some investigation for us, Jeff.
I'm Jeff Alpha, private investigator.
All right.
Who killed Roger Sloba?
Taking off of the airfield again here. I saw you run away, going for his home cap. And Tonyolo, as well as Russian Shark and Zloba, taking more of a center line approach, trying to defend that C point potentially.
Yeah, all players successfully taken off here. Mega Fox 3 trying to get some altitude, along with Rena and Midget Brit. Midget just getting some more altitude here before firing off any missiles. Pretty much mirrored team spread between these two teams. Midget does have one Rafale on radar there. Just gonna wait a little bit before launching the missile. There he goes.
And Amiga out. Another Mika out for Midget Brit here. See if he's able to survive the high altitude gaming. We've seen him on the deck quite often, but it seems like he's soaring to new heights to try and put some pressure on his opposition from Team Avarice here.
Antonio off on the 9 line over here. Gotta be careful not to be separated from the team. Sloba turning back in here. Might be able to get behind those two Ouroboros members there, possibly on the mini-map there.
Do have another Mika out. But Runaway able to easily notch it, but he's getting launched from several different directions. As you can see, his RWR is pinging off like a Christmas tree at this point. And Zloba gets the first kill there on the Midget Brit, who is just out of position. Enough time for him to take advantage of that. Runaway launching his missile off there. It looks like at Zloba, but it's probably at Sabostis, I would imagine, instead. I doubt it's at his teammate.
Yeah, Sloba though getting the kill on Midget Brit, so we'll be a 3v4 now.
Yes.
Ouroboros down a member. Oh, and Sloba actually getting sub-assist as well, so it's 2 kills for Sloba now.
Looks like Team Avarice's Sloba might be on a hot streak here. Tanyel taking out Megan Fox 3. And now it's all up to Rena, who might be going down here momentarily if Russian Shark can get the upper hand. 42 kilometers away is the second closest teammate to Russian here. So
yeah, I believe Rena and Russian Shark both not having any more missiles.
Gonna come down to a dogfight.
Yeah, the smoke is on. The 1v1 is in full force here. Russian Shark trying to pull behind Rena.
And I would
not
argue
able to. They're locked into rolling scissors here.
Yeah.
Russian Shark hitting the button. Trying to get that extra AOA. Can't quite pull.
Oh, but Rena with the counter button. Trying to go with that AOA limiter, turning it off. And Russian Shark, I think, coming out with the advantage here. Did have the altitude advantage initially, and so getting guns on here will be a lot easier for him. Yeah, clipping the wing and clipping the rudder off, and down goes Rena. It was all decided before this even started, the rolling scissors, simply from positioning on the side of Russian Shark and Rena. And there's the Avarice steamroll this time around. 4 players left alive on their side, but bringing this into round 4 being a victory for them. We'll see what happens in round 5.
Yep, tied it up back again. 2 apiece here. Looking at the scoreboard, Ouroboros got clean swept there by AVRS. Only a cap for Sabastis. But Sloba getting those 2 kills there at the beginning of the match. Pretty good showing from him. Toniolo also getting a kill and a cap, as well as Russian Shark with that kill onto Rena. I saw Runaway getting an assist and a cap in that round there. But even again, Jodo, these 2 teams going back and forth, although AVRS did look pretty dominant in that last round.
They did indeed, Jeff. AVRS looking quite dominant in that round. Does make you question whether the chat has been right all along, and it was just a matter of time for AVRS to start picking up steam here and starting to dominate. But you never know. Ouroboros could bring this back. This could light a fire underneath Ouroboros that we have not seen just yet. Yes, the Golden Eagle is available to be played in this tournament as well. However, the Rafale simply has a better time in this tournament environment, as you can see here. All right, getting into round number 5, Ouroboros Avarice. Only 3 rounds away from victory for either side.
Yep. These are best of 9s if you are unsure how many rounds each team needs to win. They will need 5 wins. Let's see if everyone can take off correctly this time.
Yeah, we're going to be second guessing Team Avarice for a little while.
So far, so good.
Mm-hmm.
And both teams gonna stick with what works for them. Gonna be doubling up 2 to A, 2 towards C. Let's see what transpires from there. It turns out which way. Who can get some more? Oh, actually, I have a sub in. Carlos DB being subbed out for. Who is missing there?
I believe that is McGann. No, not McGann Fox. It would be. Oh, Midget Brit. Yes. Hey. Jinxed. Haha. Alright, unjinxed. But yeah, Carlos DB, I guess in this case, the sub in for his team. We'll see how he performs comparatively to his predecessor. How long will the stream be? We will be streaming for quite some time here today. At the very minimum.
We have it.
Go ahead.
We have at least 2 more matches after this one, so do not worry.
Yes. At least 2 more matches. And each match is 10 minutes long at maximum, so you do the math. With a best of 9, there's a lot of matches ahead of us potentially. But speaking about this match in particular in round 5, we do see Russian Shark, who does go down first to Rina, so that is a domino effect that I don't think many ABRS fans expected to see from him. The C point has fallen into the hands of Ouroboros effectively, and yeah, it's only going to potentially continue the pressure that ABRS will be feeling.
I saw everybody also on the deck here. Gonna have to be careful. Megan Fox here going down though to Toniolo.
3 versus 3 now, Jeff.
Even it up. But Sebastian's launching an Ice Irony there on the deck. A bit harder to dodge the missiles of those Sabasis. That Mika is looking pretty good and is going to take him out.
Damn, son.
Or Boris. Down to 2 members left. Do have Carlos DB here. See if he's able to get a pick. Sleba though launching a missile in his direction. Going to be able to notch this missile here.
Probably. Carlos putting some fancy flicks on it. Well, a little bit of rudder rolling. See if that was enough, and it looks like it was to notch that missile. But right now, the early advantage for Ouroboros seems to have fallen to the wayside. As the 3 versus 2 comes out here, Ouroboros needs to get a kill ASAP if they want to keep their chances of winning round 5 here in the books. And there's a Mika out onto Carlos, and he goes down, so it's up to Rina in a 1 versus 1. What happened? All the players died. Carlos took out Zloba, and as well as Rina taking out I Saw You Run Away. So the 1 versus 1 coming down to the wire here, and the tickets bleeding out of the favor of Team ABRS will motivate Toniolo to go for the home cap in order to stop that ticket bleed from escalating any further. But as you can see on the minimap, Rina going to be trying to counter Toniolo from doing any shenanigans, trying to get to that C point. And at altitude as well, it will be a substantial disadvantage for Toniolo here. As Amika comes in, he's got to notch this, and it looks like he successfully does, but so does Rina in the meantime as well.
Yeah, Rina has 1 missile left, Toniolo has 2, so it could come down to that. Rina had to make sure that they use their last Mika pretty effectively here as Toniolo turning in.
Yeah, missile out there on Toniolo from Rina, and vice versa. And it looks like that missile will be successfully notched by both parties. However, with Toniolo still having a Mika left and Rina having to go for guns, I don't know if Rina can extend this match out for the next 5 minutes in order to handle that discrepancy that Toniolo has in his favor. However, baiting Rina in for a shotgun Mika that misses entirely. Toniolo, egg on his face, 30 millimeters, potentially in his wings here soon. It's all coming apart here for Avarice in round 5.
Yeah, I think Rina might get the decap here on the A cap. Might be just in the radius, and is. So those tickets are going to drain away from AVRS here. If Toniolo cannot get back onto the A cap. Reno, though, right on the 6th of Toniolo. Gonna go for the guns here.
51 rounds left.
Just misses.
But as long as he can stall this out, Jeff, he has this in the bag. And I think Toniolo knows that. So Toniolo doing his best, pulling that AOA limiter, trying to cut on the inside circle, get any sort of lead that he can. And Rena just simply playing lag, knowing that Toniolo will make a mistake here in his aggression.
Toniolo pretty slow here. Reno only has 39 rounds left. It is just going to pull off and go for the A cap, it seems like.
That's what I'm saying.
Just to win on the ticket bleed. Probably the better play than chasing Toniolo endlessly, but I think the outcome will probably be the same with Ouroboros getting the win here. Just have to wait a few more seconds for the rest of those tickets to drain. Unless Toniolo here can get a shot at the Rena.
And he hits Rena! A huge blunder from Rena at the last... I mean, not the last second necessarily, but Rena limping along and will surely be taken out here by Toniolo. Should have just stuck to their guns, should have just committed to Toniolo, but evidently it seems as though Rena limping along with no wings.
No wings.
I don't know if Toniolo... No, Toniolo still has rounds left. Wait, Toniolo? Toniolo pulling away.
Oh, he's trying to get the cap to stop the ticket bleed here.
That makes sense.
Doesn't want to chase Rena.
And Rena turning back around for some reason when they should just... Well, I mean, 2 minutes in... Yeah, okay, I can see why. I can see the logic from Rena here, actually. Rena, the no-armed bandit, trying to go back in for the A point and might be able to do it. This is really giving Monty Python vibes right now. It's just a flesh wound for Rena as they try as hard as they can to stay in the air and get back to that A point, but try as they might, they crash into the ground.
Wow, I did not see AVRS winning this game here. Toniolo turning it around for his team. Able to give AVRS the victory here in round number 5.
It was not, in
more
fact, just a
wingspan than an
flush one.
F-104, by the way. We might have to get our tape measures out.
We might have to extend the tape measure out on that one. I don't know. Definitely the F-104 has the sharper wings. We know that much. All right. All right. So that's Avarice taking round 5 by a very surprising upset. Toniolo able to clinch it out for his team, and I can imagine the Discord call going wild. But looking at the scoreboard, Toniolo 2 kills, 3 capture points. Zloba 2 kills. And that's pretty much it for Team Avarice. However, it was enough to get them across the line here in round 5, winning them 3 rounds now. Rena 2 kills, and Carlos DB with a kill himself. So yeah, I mean, an unfortunate scenario there for Team Ouroboros. I'm sure that knocks the mental a little bit, but, you know, this is for 7th and 8th place, so honestly, I think that their mental might not be entirely in the gutter just yet, Jeff. I don't know. What do you think?
I don't know. I feel like you just gotta put that one behind you, just move on. I mean, it's best of 9, still a lot more rounds to play for. They could tie it back up to 3 apiece. It isn't sudden death just yet. AVRS just have to get 2 more wins there, or Boris need 3. They can tie it back up at 3 apiece here before going to round 7.
And yes, rewind the camouflage of your choice from the 150k Thunder points. If you exchange it for that, it is non-tradable, so you cannot sell on the market. I mean, if I want to explain the economics of this really quick, basically supply-demand. If we gave all of you the possibility of selling it on the marketplace, the skin would drop to basically nothing almost instantaneously. Therefore, you would make 0 profit anyway. So it's kind of a situation where it's like, we just put it on your account for you. So there you go. A little bit of economics, a little bit of information about that channel point redeem, and a little bit more Red Desert.
Yeah, someone asking why is everyone spamming exclamation mark and join? There is a giveaway going for 5 esports bundles and 5 esports skins out of the newest esports box, number 5. Just have to do exclamation point join once, and then you are in. No need to spam it after that.
Joe Bomba.
Or you can.
Okay.
And I believe the drawing will be before the finals, so it will be after the next match. If you can't remember, then go ahead and spam away. But once you do, only have to do it once.
You only have to do it once.
But then if you forget again...
Yeah.
But then if you forget again, then it's like, well... But looks like Tachyon, though, subbing in for Megan Fox 3 here.
Okay.
Now. So, Ouroboros changing it up a little bit more. AVRS staying with the 4 players that they started the match with.
You know, I played against Tachyon this morning in a tournament.
Did you?
I did.
How'd that go?
It was 1 a.m. and I was playing the P47. Oh. It went well. I won the merge, but he's definitely a skilled pilot regardless. As you can see here, being subbed in for Megan Fox is big shoes to fill. God of the Phoenix, thank you very much for the gifted subs. All right, well, Taniolo already going on the defensive here on the side of the map. We'll see exactly what his plan is, but at the moment, almost entirely mirrored plays from both sides here.
Yeah, pretty much even spread across the entire map. I do see one missile on the mini-map. Does look good, but I believe it was just notched there. Sloba's missile.
And Werner, 8301, with the gifted subs as well. Thank you, thank you.
Sloba firing off another Mika in the direction of Team Ouroboros, hoping that it connects. Sabasis, though, a little bit lower. Might be able to get that C-cap there, cheekily maybe. But oh, Toniolo taking it down, Tachyon.
Alright, so Tachyon going down once again. Maybe not in the same tournament, but he did go down. Oh, and I saw your runaway going down as well to Sabasis. Sabasis with that kill. Russian Shark versus Rena here up next. We'll see who comes out on top. And
those Mikas are just not tracking.
No, Russian Shark.
As this one, though, is looking good.
Down. My goodness. My goodness.
Yeah, even though Tachyon went down early here, Ouroboros back, taking out 2 players of AVRES down to a 2v3 now. Carlos launching at Sloba there.
Oh my goodness, and Carlos dodging that Mika.
Oh,
I don't know how that worked, but it did. Hitting the negative G there, coupled with chaffing, seemed to just confuse the missile enough that it didn't proxy and went over the nose. Up and over the nose.
Antonio there able to help out his teammate Sloba and takes out Carlos there down to a 2v2 now. But it looks like Ouroboros are going to get both caps here. No, actually AVRS is going to get the A cap here. So Ouroboros tickets will start draining away. Do have the D point, however, in their favor. Gonna have to try and defend it here, though Slobo looks to be going right for it.
Yeah.
Toniolo having a lot of missiles left. 5 missiles left for Toniolo.
That is, in the missile economy realm, he might be the wealthiest one here on the board. As Rena tries to notch, and does successfully do so, so does Toniolo, but I think when it comes to jousting, is Loba low on fuel? Or is he just trying to stay within the capture point? I'm not sure, but Rena able to slam a Mika down on top of him, but he was able to notch it quite easily there. Another Mika going out on top of Sloba, maybe. I'm really not sure where that Mika was going, but yeah, at the moment it seems like a very passive play from both sides, even though at the moment it is crucial that Team Ouroboros tries to get a capture point, tries to wipe the AVRS team off the map, or at least get 1 kill so that they can start dividing and conquering to get these capture points. But Taniolo with another Mika, and Rena not able to notch that and will go down, but it is a trade. And wait, no, actually Taniolo is the only one left in the match, excuse me. And Sabasis gets taken up by Sloba and vice versa. So that's another win for AVRES here in round 6. They're starting to run away with it, Jeff, and it's looking less and less likely that Ouroboros will be able to bring it back.
I mean, AVRS down 2 players there kind of at the beginning.
Yeah.
Tachyon was the only one down for Ouroboros, but able to come back. Toniolo, though, 3 kills and a cap. Slobo with a kill and a cap as well, securing the victory for AVRES. They just need 1 more to secure that 7th place there. Ouroboros, Sabasis getting 2 kills and 3 caps, and Arena also getting a kill there in that round. But yeah, AVRS just need 1 more win here.
Just 1.
Gonna be quite hard for Ouroboros to come back from this. AVR does seem to be a little bit better. A little bit able to come back.
A little bit more cohesive under pressure.
Yeah, I would say.
And definitely some better foresight in terms of planning for the capture points. Being able to get both the home caps in that match was definitely it was a defiant moment for them defining moment for them when it came to putting pressure on Ouroboros and preventing them from, playing and pacing themselves a little bit more as they'd like to. We can also kind of point to the fact that in the Mika missile economy, Team Aviarius was looking a lot stronger as well.
Yeah, I had a lot more missiles left after the initial launches there. Able to just use them to put some pressure on Ouroboros, forcing them to make some mistakes. And then able to capitalize on those mistakes to give them the victory there in that round. But Ouroboros gonna be playing from behind here a little bit, see if they swap out anybody else here. They run the same four that they did last round. Aviarius just need one more round of victory here to secure their 7th place and those extra Thunder points and that extra GE in their prize. For the prize.
Alright. Well, let's see exactly what happens in what could potentially be the... what is this? The 7th and final match. 7th and potential final match of today. In this matchup between Ouroboros and Aviarius. Some people in chat asking again about when this will be over, or when this tournament will be... when the tournament will be over and when the giveaway will be over. The giveaway will end before the final match of today. We have one more, or rather 2 more matches after this one today. And the tournament itself, we'll try and get to that 5-hour mark, maybe 5.5-hour mark, but it all depends on the performance of these teams and how long they can continue on. So yeah, exclamation point join to get in on the giveaway for the Veteran Warrior Pack as well as the Winter Warrior Pack. 2 very nice cosmetic packs that you can flex on people with, not only with your profile, but also with the sweet camouflages and 300 GE that both of them provide. All right, getting into Red Desert here. Let's see what happens. Ouroboros need 3 rounds in a row to win this. 2 to tie it up. Aviarius is on the precipice of getting to that 7th place spot.
Yeah, hopefully no one crashes on takeoff here for Aviarius as they try to win their last match. They need to secure their 7th place here.
I don't think Zlobo will be living that one down for a while, Jeff.
We will keep bringing it up forever.
Have any contestants used anything other than a Rafale? Yes, we've seen the Eurofighter. If we're talking about the grand scheme of the 5 weekends that I've been commentating on this, I have seen quite a few things under the sun. We've seen people use the Su-34, the Su-30, the JS-39E, the F-15 Golden Eagle.
We saw the F-18.
F-18
from INIC and Team Jinx there. Probably see it later today as well.
And 1Q utilizing the Eurofighter. But before the Brimstone nerf, we saw a substantial use case for the Eurofighter as well to counter incoming Fox 3s as they could proxy them with the Brimstone missile. However, when that when that was patched, it truly just shifted the dynamic to practically all dominance when it came to Rafales. But we do see Rena here with the F-18F, so we'll have to see if that has any sort of impact in this match. A fascinating use case, especially when you're down to the potential last match of your Pro Series adventure here in 2026. Utilizing an entirely new aircraft is one for the books, I have to say, Jeff.
Yeah, not sure how they're playing it. We did see INIC use the F-18E and side climb off the beginning of the match. Not sure where Arena is on the minimap there. So we could have the names over them. But Toniolo, though, looks like Midgetbird back in for Tachyon as well. I saw you run away here in the middle of the map. Quite low, does have someone above him. Have to be careful about Mika's launch from above here. Does have Sabas next to him and Carlos DB above him. Carlos DB taking out Slobo, so if you're losing a member here early on, I saw Romani doesn't want to get shot down either, but also takes out Sabasis as he was dodging his Mika. With Carlos DB having an altitude advantage over I saw Romani, going to be a little bit in a better position here. Gonna dodge that Mika. I saw run away. Not gonna be able to dodge Carlos's missile. Gonna go down here.
And there's the F-18F. A rare use case for the F-18F. I believe this is the Canadian, Australian? I can't remember exactly.
This is the Australian one.
This is the Australian F-18. Not sure its use case in terms of being better or worse than the super bug that we see in the American line, but it seems as though Arena is still able to hold her own for now. See if that maintains to be the reality here, but yeah, as they get closer and closer, it'll be much harder for Arena to come out on top here, as their energy retention on the Rafale is just objectively superior.
Yeah, Toyolo able to take out Midget Bird as well, so it's going to be two 1v1s, one on the left side of the map, one on the right side of the map. It seems as though Reno might go down here as the Rafale's performance just very substantially better than the F-18.
Using the gun
The Arena trying to gun stall.
To rotate themselves as well to get better positioning, but not going to be able to win that vertical. As you can just see, you can notice the vastly superior air performance, and Carlos knows that he needs to lock in here, needs to win this dogfight quickly, because Rena will be going down here shortly. And Taniolo actually, not gonna go, goes in for guns and absolutely slams Carlos DB out of the sky. A beautiful shot stall there for them, and Reno able to multipath this missile, but it'll be very difficult for Reno to try and do any type of reversal here on a Rafale in general, let alone Russian Shark.
Yeah, the Rafale holds all the cards, can speed up faster than the F-18 and also slow down faster. Reno trying to stay alive, but will probably go down here to either Russian Shark or Toniolo flying in after getting the decap on the B point there. Reno still flying though. Maybe able to bait Russian Shark into the ground, possibly is their only chance. Reno still dodging the 30 mils. Ooh, just loses an elevator there.
And loses a lot more with that secondary burst, and down goes the hopes and dreams of the Ouroboros fans as Avarice clinches us out, taking 7th place. Ouroboros taking 8th.
Yeah, very nice rounds between these two teams here. It was looking pretty good for Ouroboros here in the beginning of the match, but fortunately not able to take out all 4 members of Team AVR there. Russian Shark, that purple smoke.
Alright, and yeah, that is Avarice clinching it out, so they're locked into 7th place now, and Ouroboros locked into 8th. But tell us about that final scoreboard here we see, Jeff.
Yeah, we see Carlos DB there with the 2 kills for Ouroboros, but Midget and Sabasis just getting caps there for the team. AVRES though, Toniolo with 2 kills and 2 caps. I saw Renee with a kill, as well as Russian Shark there, securing their 7th place for Team AVRES.
Yes, sir.
Get some GGs in the chat for these 2 teams playing each other. Very nice show between the 2. And then I believe up next we'll have the 5th and 6th place decider.
Jinx versus Orion.
Jinx and Team Orion, yes.
All right. Well, chat, why don't we kind of quickly go through these 2 teams and what they're about? Wouldn't you agree, Jeff?
Sounds like a plan.
All right. Well, I'll start us off with Team Orion. All right, let's look at Team Orion's description, seeing what they're all about here, chat. All right, Team Orion consists of Bevo, the 23-year-old from the Netherlands. I didn't know he was the same age as me. Huh, interesting. The captain is predominantly a tanker, so we probably won't see him here in this debut, or this final for our final debut, I suppose you could say, for Orion. Misclick, the 26-year-old Portuguese player, is also reserve. He's not going to be playing here today. And we have Kamov, the 20-year-old from Hungary, is going to be our first person we'll more than likely see flying out here today. He's a pilot and a tanker. Sergeant John Bastelone up next, the 18-year-old from France, is a main player here as well. A pilot, BD Fou, the 17-year-old from France, is a pilot tanker. And Zali, rounding out the last spot there for the main players, is the 22-year-old from the Czech Republic, who's a pilot and a tanker. Last and certainly not least is Pixel, the 21-year-old from Germany, is another reserve player who is a predominant tanker. Looking at their statistics, it's a little bit rough here for Team Orion. 39% win rate, 9 victories, 14 defeats with a .75 KDR with 56 kills and 75 deaths. Their team objective is, well, essentially that they know their newer team and the cohesion might not still be the best, but they are on a steady upward trend. They feel as though their growth is positive and over the last few months, and they feel like they'll do their best that they could possibly do, and they'll see what the results are for them. And yeah, this is a fight for 5th and 6th place, I believe, as Jeff already mentioned, if I'm not mistaken. So, I mean, it's not a bad position, especially with a new team such as this. To make podium is quite, or rather, to make close to podium is still very impressive here in the Pro League. So, we'll have to see how this, unfolds. And their opposition, Team Jinx, coming up here next.
Yep, looking at Team Jinx here, with their team motto, Jinx happens. So far, they have 12 victories, 14 defeats, the 46% win rate overall. Do have the 1.06 KD ratio there with the 75 kills to 71 deaths. Do have their captain, Einik, playing the F-18E. Did see him play it a whole lot throughout the tournament. Had some ups, some downs. A lot of Mika's taken out with his AIM-120s there. And then continuing on, we have Delete, the 17-year-old from Ukraine, playing the Rafale with an aggressive style. We have Evil Wolf, the 25-year-old from Ukraine, usually going to be the one in a 2v1 as Einik gains his altitude in that F-18E. But he says he can handle it. And the last member there for Team Jinx playing this tournament will be Tired, the 32-year-old from Russia, playing the Rafale. But for the substitutes, we have Master Delta, the co-captain, 23-year-old from Russia, and Layer, the 18-year-old from Ukraine as well.
All right.
But the 2026 objective for Team Jinx was to collect as many points as possible to gain access to this year's Grand Finals. So they can definitely get a good haul of points here if they finish 5th or 6th place as well. But definitely, if they want to go for the most amount of points, they want to win here. But yeah, a lot of their team is composed of former esports players on many different teams, such as Wasted Time, Ignis Avis, and ETR. So they are all coming together to form this new team here in this tournament this year.
Yeah. All right, let's take a look at their comparison here between the two teams. See what the matchup might offer in terms of insight for our channel point enjoyers while I read a little bit of the description about Team Orion here. As Orion is a very new team, they have only been playing together for approximately a month, apparently. Everyone on the team has experience in past tournaments, or in past tournament teams, like Let's Go for Bevo, Rar for Beautiful and Misclick, Wasted Time for Zali, and Astra for Kamov. Pixel coming from Caper, and it looks like Sergeant John Bastelone coming from our favorite team, 4 Feet. All for the feet. Before this Pro League season started, Orion was part of Ouroboros, but with the roster limitations, they had to make changes, and because of that, Bevo, Kamov, and Pixel split from Ouroboros and created a new name and culminated new players from the aforementioned teams. Even though they're a new team, they have only recently started playing together, as they've already mentioned. And yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of interesting how the team that grew out of Ouroboros is going to be placing better objectively here than the main team itself. So, a little bit of a pat on the back for themselves on that regard as well. I'm sure there's no ill will between the Ouroboros and Orion gentlemen. But yeah, definitely something to be proud of for sure. In Mika, we trust is the team motto. But yeah, those are the comparisons, chat. Let's take a look at their map bans before we wait our marathon of time for this match to start. Okay, we have...
This could be Team Jinx banning first here.
Okay, Mysterious Valley, Bourbon Island, Japanese Port, Red Desert, and Volcano Valley. Japanese Port getting knocked out first by Team Jinx. Good assumption there, Jeff. Let's see what Orion knocks out next. Maybe Red Desert, maybe Volcano Valley is my feeling. No, Mysterious Valley being knocked out first, and their second pick will be... What will it be? It will be Red Desert. Okay. So it's between Bourbon Island, Volcano Valley. I'm guessing Bourbon Island, simply for the fact that it is the closer range map. Yep. Lots of teams feel very comfortable on this map. Lots of mountainous terrain to utilize, but within a small field of play, as you can see there, even in the image, you can see both of the airfields on this very scenic, almost... Well, I believe this is actually based on a real island. However, obviously, I don't think that there's cities on the IRL island like there is here.
No, I don't think so. I think it's an island off France. I believe it's modeled off of.
Ah, yes, then it's...
If I remember correctly.
Yeah. So, Bourbon Island up next, chat between these two teams. I believe Jeff and I will, let's yap a little bit about, you know, there's some Q&As on the Discord about our...
Pompanzer is saying, how many participants do we think are in the giveaway so far?
4.5.
3.8 thousand.
I'm going 4.5. And that's just 4 people, and then a half of a person.
Half of a person joining.
Yeah, because he's not gonna respond. That's the thing.
Oh, true.
So he's halfway there.
Yeah, the giveaway is paused though, as more. Oh, geez. More 5,000?
More than 4.5? You're kidding. Like 5.5? I'm just gonna go up a metric. 5.5.
6.
Okay, all right. Jeff's going 6. I'm going 5.5. What does Palm Panzer say? The suspense is killing me here.
He's got to double check the numbers.
Okay, all right. Well, in the meantime, while he's double checking the numbers, we did have a Q&A for the announcement that we had about the new website coming. So just to clear the air about some things, if you aren't on the Worth Unofficial Esports Discord already, you should do so. But we also have, accumulated some of the questions from over there. And while we're at it, I think I'll put us on the trophy scene just to... add a little bit of variety.
It is a good scene.
It is a good scene. It is a good scene. But Jeff, do you have the Q&A up as well?
I do.
Okay. Well, looks like the first question was: Will the ratings be reset? If yes, will it be a hard reset or a soft reset? So if you're not familiar with the TSS website at the moment, the rating system is a way for players who have been dedicated to the TSS tournaments for a long time in order to, you know, show off that they win a lot of tournaments and that they are high in the ratings. I think the highest I've seen is probably Neme or something with 2,200. But I'm sure people have, maybe people are higher. But regardless, it's a way to, show off your prowess. The answer to this question is everyone, the hard reset. Okay, so there's two options. The hard reset, everyone goes back to 1,000 or 0. And the soft reset being only a percentage of your current rating is reset. So it's just kind of giving clarification what a hard reset and a soft reset is. But so the soft reset, only a percentage of your current rating is reset, so you don't have to regrind the whole ladder. And it looks like with the new website, it will be a hard reset is the answer. But Jeff, what about that second question that you have there?
Yeah, a lot of people saw that there was a server selector in the teaser, so people are asking, there's North American servers, will there also be South Asia servers? And the answer is yes, so there will be different server clusters that you can play your tournaments on to get some less ping. Might help out your reaction times there.
Yeah. And the next question coming up here was, will there be a rules update? Maybe something about conflict of interest. Interesting. Some rules were already updated months ago, and yes, the rules will follow the evolution of our content. So that is the response there. Another question coming out, will the rating calculation change? And the answer is yes, totally new calculation system for it. So if you're familiar with the current one, I won't go into in-depth detail because the numbers will, I'm sure, bore you. However, it looks like we're doing an entirely new system in order to keep things fresh. Jeff, what about that next question?
Yeah, we have someone asking if we could see tricolor smoke or something equivalent as any tournament rewards at any point. The answer is no, unfortunately not. So no past Twitch drops as tournament rewards there.
Yeah. Can we expect, the next question being, can we expect the implementation of this new site directly into the game? For example, like a community market? And the answer is not really, but some features will be directly linked to the game. This will offer players a new and better experience. Now let's, as we all would hope for direct integration, but I guess this is the next best thing. Let's see, what else? Will the new website bring any instant action game modes? Would these game modes support the leaderboards? Currently a work in progress, I believe is the response there. Why don't you take the next one, Jeff?
Yeah, someone asking, will there be any rewards for the places in the current ranking tables? And yes, they will be adding a new reward list for the new ranked format as well. And another question here is, map bans means the tournament is plus 1 hour, but it will be easier and faster in the new website.
Yeah, I believe they mean that some people might have been, a little bit worried or preoccupied with the idea that the tournaments could last a lot longer because of sometimes the tedious nature of map bans. However, it seems with the new website, it will make everything much more efficient. The next question is, will map bans come back for non-majors? Yes, depending on the tournament. So, it's a tournament case-by-case basis. Another question coming out here, will there be any news regarding the nation pick and ban system mentioned earlier this year? Short answer, yes. Take it away.
Yeah, I think a lot of these features will be show some teasers possibly throughout the week and throughout the rest of the WTCS season. So make sure to check out the Discord for that or any of our socials. But another question is, will there be any kind of microtransactions concerning the tournament service, such as, some websites offer Faceit is one, or other premium subscriptions, and there is not going to be a premium sub for the new platform, so no microtransactions concerning tournaments there, so no Faceit or any sort of system like that on the new website. Will be all free for all players.
Yeah. By new clusters, by, quote, new clusters, end quote, did you mean that there will be North American servers or just time slots, assuming North America is one of the selected locations getting one of these new clusters? Yes, EU, CIS, NA, and SA servers for tournaments are now working. Okay. Does this mean there will be tools for TSS administrators that can prevent crashes or issues like previously? Yes, new tools are being developed, including tools allowing administrators to restart a full best of, or even only one round if needed.
Yeah, someone asking, when is this coming? I believe the answer is soon TM. That is all that we can give you for when the new website will be up and running. Soon TM on that one.
Yes, sir. The next question coming out there is the new platform just an upgrade of the current website? No, it is not. It is a complete rebuild from the ground up, designed to become the new home of competitive War Thunder. So, I will reiterate this. This is not a redesign of the original. I mean, it's from the ground up. It's an original website that will be entirely separate from our current TSS website. If that's how websites work, right, Jeff? I mean,
yeah, it might have the same URL. Not sure if we're changing names or whatnot, but it will be an entirely new website, entirely new back end as well.
You want to take the next one?
Do you have an updated list? Might have to share that one.
I think if you refresh, it might show because mine kind of just popped into existence. But I'll continue on here. What is the goal of this new platform? The goal is to bring a fresh vision, new possibilities, and a much better experience for players, teams, and tournament organizers. And yeah, I mean, honestly, from the trial and error that we've seen with over the years, so I've been doing this for about 4 years now, this is definitely it's refreshing news. There's obviously been, as we know from the original weekend qualifier that we had, there was, shall we say, hiccups that caused us to delay everything by a week. So having this be the circumstance now, where the new website will hopefully come with less bugs, that will be a very nice thing to look forward to in the future. Will there be a roadmap? Yes, the development roadmap for the new platform will be officially unveiled starting next week. So I believe that will be tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, if we're taking the literal definition of next week, but it could mean next week or it could mean the week after next, but probably more than likely tomorrow. What kind of features can we expect from the new platform? The new platform will include a completely redesigned interface, powerful new integrations, a smoother and more intuitive user experience, new server clusters, a new tournament system and brackets, and innovative competitive formats, as well as a new dynamic ranking system, excuse me. Thank you. Yes. Let me see. What other things do we have here? Not system, seasons. I apologize there. A new dynamic ranking season. New dynamic ranking seasons. Will more features be revealed before launch? Yes, more features, details, and surprises will be revealed every week as the platform gets closer to launch. And the last question we have here is, what is the overall message from the announcement? This is only the beginning. The new platform represents the new chapter for competitive War Thunder, with more information coming soon. So chat, those are some of the highlighted questions that we got canvassed from the Discord. If you have any questions now, I think we have plenty of time to answer them. And more specifically, obviously we're not the arbiters of information here, so if we don't know something, we don't know something. But we'll try and help. You got the skin? Congratulations, Rad.
Nice. Someone asking, what about World War? That is not something that the Esports channel handles. That is, you have to ask the official War Thunder channel there.
So I think something that people misconstrued when they come onto this stream potentially is the fact, and I will always repeat myself here, and I know I'll repeat myself until the end of time, but we are not game devs. We don't have any affiliation with the game as a whole when it comes to what the predominant understanding is of War Thunder. This is just our side branch. We are War Thunder Esports. We do things pertaining to War Thunder Esports, and we don't have the control over other game modes necessarily outside of them pertaining to esports in and of itself. So, that being cleared up, we don't know anything about World War mode. So, yeah, that would be something to ask the official War Thunder stream if they have an answer for you. Let's see. I know there is a whole thing from Microsoft.
Someone asking, do we think this will make it easier for players to get into competitive play? I believe so. The new website redesign looks very nice. You can sign up way easier than before. And of course, with the new clusters, obviously only being on EU servers, if you're in NA or RU or in Southeast Asia over there, I think it'll definitely help new players get into competitive play.
Yeah, that is the overall goal, is to make this an easier user experience, coupled with a cleaner user experience, and a more reliable user experience, as well as tournament organizer experience coupled on top of that.
Yeah. Someone asking about infantry tournaments. Well, infantry first has to come out before we have any say on if there will be any tournaments for infantry. So, have to wait for that. And no, we do not know when infantry will come out. But infantry tournaments could be fun in the future when it does. If we are able to support them.
Yes, it would be very interesting to watch that if it does come. But yeah, that was kind of our Q&A session. If you guys have any more questions, let me know. Okay. All right. Canna Goose. I mean, yes, I suppose that would be unprofessional to do at work, but also watching the Wurthlander Esports stream at work as well. I mean, it's twofold. It's a twofold. You really did just sacrifice yourself for that. You're welcome, Grimjack. Yeah, we know that the teaser left a little bit open to interpretation, so we're just happy to clarify everything, and yeah, make sure that you guys know what the future holds for War Thunder Esports.
Someone asking who will win the giveaway. Will we be drawing the giveaway after this next match between Jinx and Orion?
Rumble. Yeah. I think, how many more minutes do we have? Jeff, you want to send it to me in DMs? And maybe we take a tad bit of a break. All right, chat. I think Jeff and I will take a smidgen of a break here. Maybe 10 or so minutes. And we'll be back with you shortly to check out the match between Orion and Jinx before that comes up. All right. We'll see you in about 10 or so minutes, chat. Yeah, maybe get something from the fridge or the pantry, and make sure that you're hydrating. That's very important. We want hydrated chatters. All right, see you in about 10. go, go, go. All right, we're back, chat. Surprise! How is everybody doing?
Welcome back, everyone.
Did you guys get anything from the fridge? If you did, let us know in the chat. Is there any other way I can get that camo? I really want it, but I'll be short on time. I mean, you made a sentence and a question in the same sentence. I see what you're asking. You'll be short on time. How much time do you need left? You might be able to make a deal here. All hail the snail. Amen, brother. I got an hour till I get the cam. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. I'll be short by 50 minutes. You'll be short by 50 minutes? Or you have 50 minutes left to go?
Ooh, I'll take some dino
nuggies. Oh my goodness, the dino nuggies. Oh my goodness. I haven't had those in 13 years, I think. Since I moved. Not from, since I moved in the US, yeah. It's been a while since I had the dino nuggies. I used to go over to my friend's house and he'd share his dino nuggies, but yeah. Okay, well, if you need 7 hours, you're kind of out of luck for that. 67%, are you cooked? You might be cooked. You might be cooked, Black. It might be over for you, buddy. What's your sauce for the dino nuggies? Ooh, I mean, you can never go wrong with ketchup, but if I'm to spice it up in life a little bit, I mean, do I go Tabasco with dino nuggies? A little bit of spice, a little bit of savory? Or even barbecue sauce would be hit different with dino nuggies. And there's so many different
what's a good combination?
What is it? Hit me with it, Jeff.
You gotta get ketchup and Frank's hot sauce. Combine the two. Or any hot sauce.
Okay.
But it's gotta be cayenne.
I see. Based hot sauce. Is it possible 2.5?
Possibly.
Maybe. Chat, again, I will remind you, if you get close, which is like 80% or higher, I recommend going to Twitch support. If this stream ends before you get that drop, go to Twitch support, ask them, hey, I wasn't able to get this drop. There was, I mean, you could fib a little bit, say there was something wrong with my something or other, and maybe get the drop. Or you could just tell them the honest truth and just say that you were close but you didn't get it. And is there any possibility that I can get the drop? So, Twitch support doesn't care? Au contraire, my friend. I have seen at least 3 people that I know personally, I'm sure there's more that haven't reached out to me, who have gone to Twitch support and gotten the reward. So they're there. They're an available resource. But please, for the love of all that's snail holy, don't come to us and create a ticket in the Worth An Official Esports Discord. We can't help you. This is a Twitch side event. So, yeah.
Yep, and for those wondering about the giveaway, we are giving away 5 esports bundles to 5 lucky chatters, as well as, I think, 5 more camos as well. But we will be running the giveaway currently for this next match, and then we will be drawing it right after either Team Jinx or Team Orion wins. But maybe we should look back at that head-to-head, those statistics between these two teams. Not sure, is the prediction still open? No, it is closed. Jinx with the 85% of the vote here.
My goodness. Not many Orion fans. Maybe it was the fact that they admitted to being a new team. Maybe it was the fact that they're at 39% to Jinx's 46%, which is only a 7% difference. However, in the minds of chatters, it can make all the difference. And also, I guess you could mention the 31%, or sorry, 30.31 KDR difference as well. Or sorry, 0.31. Yeah.
Yeah, but how about we check out how these teams got here? Go ahead and check out the brackets.
Let's check out the journey, starting with the upper bracket. Good call, Jeff. Good call. Looking at the first line there, first row in the bracket, we do have Invictus versus Orion, where Invictus won out against Orion. So, I mean, but winning 2 rounds against Invictus is no easy feat. So you got to give props to Orion in that regard. Moving on to the Avarice versus Jinx match, where Avarice and Jinx were actually quite close. It went all the way to round 9, but Jinx were able to ultimately clinch it out there. And now we're looking at 5-6 versus Voyager, which is probably the biggest landslide sweep outside of the 5-6 and Legion match, which only lasted 1 round. If you know, you know. And the Ouroboros and Legion match in the A4 section there being the first match that we watched all those weekends ago, or really just realistically last weekend, where Ouroboros fought Legion, and Legion ended up winning. But yeah, moving on to the lower bracket, or I guess, well, we'll talk about the upper bracket a little bit longer. Invictus versus Jinx, where Invictus won 5-3. 5-6 versus Legion, where 5-6 just never showed up for their match, or had complications, and so they were sent down to the lower bracket. And Invictus fought Legion. It was a closer match than many would have expected, but 5-6 ended up winning. Or excuse me, Invictus ended up winning a 5-3 against Legion. And Invictus and 5-6 are now fighting. And you may be wondering, well, how is that the case? Well, 5-6, well, they fought all the way through. 5-6 there at the bottom versus Orion, won 5-2. And then Voyager versus 5-6. 5-6 won 5-1. And against Legion earlier today, we saw 5-6 win 5-2. So 5-6, a defiant team here, definitely going to be putting up a very strong fight against Invictus, and we'll have to see who comes out on top.
Yeah, but our 2 teams now that we'll be showing here, we had Voyager beat Team Jinx 5-4 in that B3 match, as well as Orion losing to 5-6 in that B4 match. So these 2 teams will be fighting it out for 5th place or 6th place.
Yes.
Obviously, these teams want to get as many Thunder points as possible to qualify for the Grand Finals later this year.
Chatter is asking about the APL Gold and APL Silver. That is a Twitch drop, or rather a channel badge that you can earn for either the Silver badge you can earn for watching the stream for 8 hours, and the gold badge, the gold channel badge, you can earn by gifting 3 subs in this stream. And these are badges that are exclusively flexed here on the War Thunder Esports channel. They are not global Twitch channel badges. They are channel badges, i.e. only to be shown here, or only to be available here. And that yapping has led us right into the Ouroboros versus Orion, excuse me. Orion versus, I don't know why. Oh, it didn't update. Wait, hey, update yourself. There you go. Okay. God, sometimes.
Good scene.
Jinx versus Orion. There we go. Sorry about that. The Jinx versus Orion match. Here we go.
No rematch. Here on the Bourbon Island, one of the smaller maps we have here, we do have Einik again in that F-18E. Has made it work a lot of rounds. See if we can do it here again. Evil Wolf probably going to be sent to his lonesome to fight for himself against 2 players at that C point. Or we did see Team Jinx bring out the home cap stack as well against, I believe it was Voyager, if I'm not mistaken.
Here's the wing perspective,
really
or the tail perspective rather, of Einik here. You got the 9Ms and the AIM-120s on the wing. He's going to be trying to utilize it to the best of his ability. We have seen him put up quite a show with that F-18 before, Jeff, haven't we?
Yep. We do see the home cap stack coming out for Team Jinx, so everybody flying in the direction of the B point there. Trying to overwhelm the side of Team Orion with overwhelming missiles launched in their direction. But this is going to give Team Orion the C point advantage if they can go and cap it pretty easily here, as no one is defending against it. Sergeant Demayasalon is going to be pretty high, a lot of altitude as well as Zaliwero, so one of them will have to go down to cap that C point. Looks like Zali has 3 targets spotted on his radar there. Maybe Orion knows that no one is at the C point.
Possibly. Nobody at the C point for Team Jinx will cause them to, well, flounder in terms of the tickets here and any kind of defense that they might have put up, i.e. it's going to be very difficult for them to really get out of this corner now, Jeff, isn't it?
Yeah, they kind of box themselves in, although Evil Wolf kind of in the middle of 3 players of Team Orion here. Gonna have to fly pretty defensively, though he is able to take on over half the team at once in his description. Currently doing just that as Einik shooting down some Mikas coming in with his 120s here.
Being good Iron Dome defense. Oh my goodness, and Kamov taking out Evil Wolf with a Mika there. Bit of a jump scare for you, but yeah, Team Jinx already down a player here at the 7-minute, 10-second mark as Tired tries to retaliate to take out Zally here. We'll see if that comes to fruition, and Delete actually taking out Kamov, so avenging his teammate and causing a 3 versus 3, but Kamov taking out Delete in return, so it was a trade. A good trade on Kamov's part, I must say, leading this into a 3 versus 2. Tired and Einik, the only players left here for Team Jinx.
Yeah, Einik continuing to shoot down the missiles launched at him. Tired, unable to get the Mikas onto Zally. Zally just notching them. Tired as well. Looks like Einik getting shot down by Sergeant John Bastalone. So Tired gonna be the last one alive here for Team Jinx. Looks like Team Jinx not... Oh, Zally crashed into the ocean there, trying to avoid a missile. Team C on the board.
Yep, now it's a 2 versus 1, and Tired will have to clinch this out. But look at the missile economy here on Bastalone. 4 Mikas left, and 4
and all that
left on
altitude too.
Day2 as well. Is going to be very difficult for Tired to bring this back in any meaningful way.
Yeah, Sergeant John also at 11,000 meters, pretty high up above Tired here. Looks to be trying to go for that decap on the A point there. But it looks like Bidafu probably going to rotate around and decap the B point as well. Or they might just both go for Tired at the same time. Or for the 2v1.
Possibly.
Looks like Sergeant John was just checking if his contrail was off there. Does not want to give his position away. Yeah, Bidafu still has 4 missiles left as well.
That's quite an arsenal left here in the first round. I didn't expect it to even get to the 5-minute mark, but here we are. Tired. Not doing a whole lot of, well, a lot of pressuring at this point. Getting really pressured himself more than anything in between these 2 Orion players. Diving down on top of him now. Sergeant John Bass.
Top down.
He's going to shotgun this Mika right into the rear of Tired. Very little counterplay for this strategy. As he lines it up and launches it off, it is done and dusted as Tired. Jay's out, I believe, to Sergeant John Bass alone.
You knew the Mika was coming.
Yeah.
He wanted to make sure his pilot survived. But Team Orion gonna win the first round here. Team Jinx again with that home cap stack, not working to their advantage. Kamov, 2 kills. Sergeant John Bastalone with 2 kills. Bidafu with 2 caps there for Team Orion. Team Jinx, Delete, the only one getting a kill on their team. Evil Wolf able to get their home cap, however. So it is looking pretty good for Team Orion getting the first round victory here.
Looking quite good, yes. Well, I suppose that's a bit of an upset for some on the Jinx side, with 713 people putting 3.8 million channel points down against Team Orion, who had 268 people vote for them with 15% of the vote. I mean, if that continues, Leo Xander stands to gain quite a bit of channel points here. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see, Jeff. Ooh, I got my Wolverine camouflage as well. Yay! Time to claim that. Although
Gonna play some SU-33 later, Jodo?
admittedly, I don't own the SU-33,
Oh.
so I will be a part of the community that is slowly grinding their way for that SU-33.
Hello, Liquid M4. Great to see you. Yeah. I can't remember if I got the SU-33 yet. I want to say I have it, but I'm not sure. Because I know they also added the MiG-29 squadron vehicle as well. Can't remember if I switched it or not.
Yeah.
But it looks like...
What did I finish research on? I finished research on the Bishma, I think, and so I just recently swapped it over to the SU-33.
Gotta show off that camo, Jodo. It's a beauty.
It
As we
is
get
a
into
birdie.
round number 2.
All right, taking off from the airfield. Do we see some sort of variation? Inex sticking to his guns. You got to give him props for that. Unwavering in the F-18 trust. Can someone explain squadron planes? Sure, squadron planes, squadron vehicles in general are a different form of research. Essentially, it is not something that you grind out necessarily by yourself, but it's something you grind out as a collective. When you're in a squadron, the more activity your squadron has, the higher the research is that you garner every 3 days, I believe. And so I don't recall the max cap of squadron research every 3 days. Maybe it's 20,000 RP or something.
It is 20,000
along those lines. Yeah. So if you're in a squadron that has a lot of activity, a lot of players who are consistently logging in every day playing games, you'll gain more, if not the maximum, 20k, and you'll have that squadron vehicle before you know it. All you have to do is set the vehicle you want to research, and you're all set.
Yep, you do have to play the game yourself, however, to get that activity.
Yes.
You can get 360 activity points every 3 days. But looking at the match here, it looks like Team Jinx is going to go back to sending Evil Wolf off to his lonesome to defend for himself on the C cap over there. All Tired gets the home cap for Team Jinx. Team Orion, pretty good team spread there. 2 towards B, 2 on C. Tired quite low here. Does have to be careful about Mika's launch from above. Ooh, look at this Mika from Evil Wolf.
Look at it's traveling. The little Mika that could wobble. It's confused. Too many different options. The ground or the plane, it can't decide.
Doesn't know where it is.
Yeah, it does not.
So it doesn't know where it isn't.
And I don't believe that playing War Thunder Mobile does in fact have any impact on your squadron battle research. I'm fairly sure I can confidently say it does not. Although you can...
War Thunder Mobile is a completely different game.
You can use your daily logins on War Thunder Mobile to count towards your computer login, however, if I read that correctly. But regardless, the missiles coming in here from Zally and Evil Wolf as they trade out. More Mikas and more Mikas and more Mikas. Zally's Mika's missing. Evil Wolf's Mika's missing. 4 more Mikas left for Zally here. He might be winning in the missile economy, but Evil Wolf holding his own here. Gonna have Zally notching that one out, and the first person to go down is actually Kamoff to Tired. So that's kind of an upset here for Team Orion, and here it continues to spiral downwards as it's only John Basilone and Beautiful left against the entire stack of Team Jinx. So this is an uphill battle if I've ever seen one, Jeff.
Yeah, Evil Wolf able to get Mika to go underneath of Azaliwara there, just skimming the water and taking him out. But Beautiful does have quite a few missiles left, has 4 missiles left. Might be able to get the 2 players here of Team Jinx. But over on the other side of the map, looks like Savage Jan Basilone in a bit of a pickle as he is also fighting a 2v1.
Yes, sir.
But Beautiful launching off his missiles, Evil Wolf just going too fast for that Mika to pull in. Beautiful unable to notch the incoming Mika from Tired as he was fighting Evil Wolf there. He's gonna go down. Sergeant John though, trying to get Einik or Delete out of the game, but gonna go down to Delete as the Mika comes in, is unable to notch it. Jinx gonna have a clean sweep here.
Yeah.
Round number 2.
This is a very distressing round number 2 for Team Orion, who were able to win their match out in round 1. However, not to the efficiency and effectiveness that we're seeing from Team Jinx here. So if I was Team Orion, I'd be a little bit more nervous now. However, it's only round 2, and this is a best of 9, so still plenty more matches to go. And seeing both teams winning out a round is a nice sign in terms of potentially getting to a round 8 or 9. Looking at the scoreboard here, Tired, 2 kills and a capture point. Evil Wolf with a kill himself. Delete as well, following through with a kill. Einik, being the great support that he is, shooting down all the Mikas. Bidifu with a capture point, and that's pretty much it for Team Orion. Yeah, so that is our second round underway, and it is already kind of a crazy scenario to see these two teams so evenly matched, Jeff. I was not expecting that necessarily. I think that a lot of people going into this thought that Team Jinx would have the better experience and better cohesion, considering they are an older team, or rather maybe arguably more experienced in the air environment. However, Team Orion proving themselves to be a very worthy adversary at this rate.
Yeah, it seems like Team Jinx, that first round, going with the home cap stack, now working into their advantage again. But the second round, sending Evil Wolf off to fight in that 1v1 over on the C cap. Definitely the play for Team Jinx. Let's see if they do it again this next round. Did seem to help them out a lot in winning that second round, completing that clean sweep. But again, the sides are switched up as Team Orion going to be taking out from the bottom of the map here. Team Jinx again from the top of the map. How does the giveaway work? All you have to do is type !join one time, and then you're entered in the giveaway. And after this match, we will draw the winners. If you're already entered, you do not need to spam it again. Just have to type it in one time.
Just once. We know you're confident in spelling. You can spell join with an exclamation point in front of it. Okay, not Jodo. Okay, all right, come on. All right, taking off once again. These two teams locked in to the fight for sixth and no, is it 5th and 6th? I think that's correct.
Yes, 5th and 6th.
Yeah, locked into a fight for 5th and 6th, and we'll have to see who comes out on top here.
It's a good thing we don't have lisps, Jodo. That'd be very hard to say.
It would be quite difficult.
I'll have to get Mike Tyson to commentate.
That would be quite something, I must say. I think they'd be worried about match fixing if that was the case. But regardless, Evil Wolf launching off of Mika here down at the C point, where it seems as though Team Orion has prioritized getting that C point.
So the early ticket bleed will come out. Team Jinx is going to slowly be losing their tickets. Going to have to make a play to try and decap one of the 2 points. But Tired taking out Zalewero pretty early on in this match. So Orion going to go down a member early on here as Einik continues to shoot down the missiles. His favorite pastime in that F-18. Bidifu not going to be able to notch this one either, as Evil Wolf takes down another member of Team Orion. Going to be a 2v4 now. They can just hold on to the caps. They could drain the tickets here, but Team Jinx gonna be playing quite aggressive to go for the decaps. It does have 4 missiles left here. Does have a couple missiles coming in on the RWR. Able to dodge them so far.
Yeah, but I mean everything is just collapsing here for Team Orion in round 3 once again. Yeah, Einik sending off an AMRAM and an AIM-9M. Oh, both get... one's flared and the other one does get notched. Look at this beautiful camouflage as it soars across our periphery. Oh man, camo goes down and it's all up to Sergeant John Basilone here. Can he get a pick here on Einik? No, he can't. It gets notched. He's gonna have to go for guns. And this might be the kill that... Oh, that Team Orion was looking for. Lights, Einik on fire. And potentially, he will go down as well.
Yeah, see if he could put it out. That fire does look pretty strong on that F-18.
Yes, centerline fuselage fire.
Just yet.
Oh, a clapback? No way. Einik going with the clapback and the 9M coming out. He's trying
That's
to chaff
a 9M.
it.
You got a flare.
You
got a flare.
9M, buddy. Oh, he kinetically defeated the 9M there, but barely.
It's right there.
Oh my goodness. That was too close for comfort. Sergeant John Baslin only realizing his mistake at the very last second there.
I'm not sure if Einik has any fuel left after that fuel fire. Was able to put it out though. So Team Jinx not going to be losing a member and going to complete the clean sweep as Evil Wolf takes down Sergeant John Baslin. Going to lose this round as well. Jinx going to go up 2-1 in the series.
2-1, truly tragic.
Hey, there could be a potential of 9 games, Jodo. It's not tragedy until it's all over.
True.
Looking at the scoreboard here, Evil Wolf and Tired, both with 2 kills and a cap apiece, although Evil Wolf got 25 more points there. Einik and Delete. Einik getting set afire there. And almost getting Sergeant John there with that 9M, but Sergeant John able to outrun it there.
The little 9M that couldn't. I was so close, but that motor just could not carry it all the way it needed to go. I mean, it's a combination, right? You got to blame the F-18 airframe as well, but also the 9M, because coupled together, you know, the speed of the F-18 also having a very large factor in the propulsion of that 9M and the distance that it can travel. But obviously, when you're on fire, launching off anything you can get off is good enough. So, Einik, at least being a pretty interesting deterrent there as a comet, as a meteor, as a fireball, whatever you'd like to call him, while launching off his missiles. 38 more minutes on your camo, you have plenty of time in that case. Yeah, we will be streaming for longer than 38 minutes for sure. But Jinx up 1 round against Orion here in round 3. Now round 4 to soon to come. We'll have to see if anything switches up in terms of strategy from Team Orion here, or if they stick to their guns. Jeff, any predictions from your side?
I mean, Team Jinx, they've won the 2 rounds where they send Evil Wolf off on his lonesome to that C-cap. So I think they're probably going to stick with that play. Maybe Team Orion matches it and just sends 1 member over to the C point and 3 towards the home cap there, maybe to try and overwhelm the 2 players there as Einik tries to get set up in his F-18E. But yeah, I mean, the F-18E, again, as we see with the people facing Team Jinx, definitely can mix things up a little bit, as it just has so many missiles to shoot down incoming Mikas, and obviously it being a little bit slower, kind of late to the party. It's in a different position than you would expect a Rafale or something else. So just being a little bit tricky for Orion here. Gonna have to come up with something to try and either take out that F-18 or get an early pick onto Evil Wolf, as he will be by his lonesome over there.
Yeah, exactly. I think that it's a make or break moment for the F-18 for sure. Being sort of that missile platform can be quite the benefit for your team, being able to knock out those Mikas, but also an unfortunate factor being that you're so slow that you can struggle in some circumstances with how you position yourself, or if you just get simply run down, as we've seen time and time again, by Rafales. So we will have to see what exactly comes to fruition here in round number 4. Someone in chat earlier asking me, did you expect to see the Rafale today? Obviously not. I think the Rafale is an extremely surprising selection. Definitely not meta whatsoever. You know,
I can't believe people would be picking the Rafale over the F-16 Pobbit. I mean, it just blows my mind.
Or the J-15, man, the J-15T. Come
True,
on.
true.
I mean, who doesn't want 48 countermeasures or 46 countermeasures?
Crystal King giving 3 subs to the community. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you,
Someone asking,
Crystal
what does
King.
WTCS stand for? It is War Thunder Championship Series.
Mm-hmm. It is a bold strategy, I must say. Oh my goodness. And the 5 gift subs there from Hades. 2. Thank you.
Yeah, let's see if Team Orion changes up anything here.
Jodo,
or
shout
are
out to the
confident in their
mods,
skills.
please. Sure. Hearts in the chat for the mods who have, you know, put up with you guys. No, I'm just kidding. But hearts to the mods for their, you know, due diligence and helping out, getting you guys the information that you need in order to know what's going on with the drops, and yeah, just being there for us casters when we need them most. Thank you, moderators. Sorry, Jeff, I kind of cut you off there. You were saying. Hopefully I didn't mess with your pacing.
Don't worry, my train of thought is still on track.
Okay, sweet.
Yep, what's still saying if Orion changes up anything here to try and take out Team Jinxer, but it looks like they're just going to stick with their game plan and rely on their skills to win over Team Jinxer. Heineck looks to be a little bit further back than we've seen him before. Still on that H line. Pretty much in line with the airfield.
Mm-hmm.
Might be trying to come in extremely late, try and help out the rest of his team.
Yeah. It is sort of a strange strategy coming out once again from Jinx, but I mean, they're up around against Orion, so it didn't necessarily work in the previous match that they played. I believe it was against 5 Sticks, if I'm not mistaken. But, or Legion.
Orion, yes.
Yeah. But we'll see what happens here.
Yep, Zolliware and Evil Wolf going to be having a 1v1 over on the left side of the map here.
They will, but Einik, in the meantime, getting his AIM-120Bs off and taking out more missiles for his teammates, supporting them very heavily.
Yeah, it seems like Team Orion not going for the C point just yet. Looks like Sergeant John on his way to go cap it. Does have Tired there for the defense. Tired launching off at Sergeant John. Sergeant John launching at Tired here.
Oh
see
my
if they can
goodness.
notch each other's missiles. This one's looking pretty good on Tired, but he's able to notch it. Sergeant John unable to. Gonna be going down for Team Orion.
He will
Orion
indeed,
down to
but
3
Beautiful
players,
taking
but
out Delete. Yes.
Yeah, Delete going down to Beautiful. Tying it back up to 3 apiece. Kamov here launching onto Tired. That C-cap still uncapped. Looks like Team Orion.
Oh my goodness,
to help
Tired!
out.
I don't know if he was going to be able to dodge that, and he won't!
Ooh.
Kamov getting a free pick! It didn't even look like Tired tried to. Einik, the only player left alive here for Team Jinx. It's looking rocky for them.
Zolliware able to win the 1v1 against Evil Wolf there. So
Yep.
Einik in the F-18, last one up. Does have 8 missiles left, 6 AMRAMs, 2 IR missiles there. Let's see if he can do it against the 3 remaining Rafales of Team Orion. Gonna be quite a tough ask.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he might be trying to go for that C point here. Or just use his altitude to try and dodge the incoming missiles.
Oh my jump scare as Kamov takes out
I blinked,
Einik.
Jodo. I blinked. What happened to him?
1 second he was there, the next second he was gone, Jeff. It's like a horror movie. Holy. Chat, War Thunder is a horror game sometimes. It truly is. Jump scares, vehicles disappearing, and the whole 9 yards. You did get slam bam, thank you, man. And that ties it up once again. Orion saying, no, you get back here, Jinx. We want that round. And so the 4th round will go to Orion, tying it back up. Look at the scoreboard. Beautiful with a kill. Kamov with a kill as well. Beautiful did get a cap, the only cap for his team. Zally with a kill as well. And Sergeant John Bastalone there, being a bit cosmetic at the bottom, but I'm sure he will put some great impact in future matches. Tired with a capture point there. Delete with a kill. Evil Wolf with nothing, and Einik with nothing either. So this match, or this round rather, going to Orion and keeping the people in suspense. I'm assuming a vast majority of people in suspense, considering 85% of them did in fact vote for Team Jinx. So with every loss that Team Jinx takes, it's another cortisol spike for their fans. But we'll have to see in in reality, who comes out on top, because at the moment they look quite even in terms of skill. The strategies coming out from Jinx are a little strange in terms of positioning, but it has worked in the past. However, strategies can be overcome, Jeff. They can be, studied and beaten and broken. So
yeah, I'm not sure if Einik was a little bit too far behind the rest of his team. It did seem like he was not his little side climb there did not come in at the same time as it did at last round. That might have been the deciding factor in that round there, as he was the last one alive, kind of in the back of the map, but in the rest of his teammates falling. But definitely did not help that Evil Wolf went down to Zaliwaro in the 1v1 over on the left side of the map either. But I think Team Jinx did get the first kill there, so they are not able to press the advantage like they did in the rounds that they did win.
Yeah, exactly.
So, someone asking, should they be playing mind games as well? Mind games is always a part of it.
It's always a part of it. I mean, listen, even from the initial inception of map bans, it was a part of it, all right? So the map bans is really when the mind games start between the two teams. Don't get it twisted, or do get it twisted, or don't. Maybe I'm mind gaming you now, chat. You never know. But regardless, waiting for that match to start. We have about 3 minutes, 50 seconds until it does. Exclamation point join if you want to get in on the giveaway. There's 5 bundles being given away. 5 bundles after this matchup is over. I repeat, if we're on your 30th monitor or your 30th tab, I know that exists at the very least. I've seen people with crazy amounts of tabs.
30 tabs? That's crazy.
I know. I don't know how the RAM sticks are alive right now. They're contributing to the RAM apocalypse with just 30 tabs open. But regardless, yeah. Exclamation point join if you haven't already. If you have already, I can't stop you, but you shouldn't. Okay, getting into the 5th match here. Still no sound coming out. Speak louder. Okay, Nico, I got you. I've got you. You guys, you little trolls. You guys are great. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, if you guys have claimed your SU33 skin and you're wondering where it is, I believe it is a untradeable coupon in your inventory.
Exactly.
Check your inventory where all your boosters and skins are.
It's either untradeable or already on your account, and if you don't have the SU33, I think you can still preview it and check out the camouflages. And if that doesn't work, I would go to your profile, click on the camouflage section, and then camouflage section in War Thunder, like in your hangar. And from there, search for it through the filters, the various filters that you can find it through. 1 hour, are you safe? You should be all right. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you should definitely be safe. 1 hour? Jeff, we got another hour, for sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. We sold the finals after this.
That's true. That is very true.
See who will win it all.
This is a best of 9, and we're only on round number 5. So, there's plenty of matches left in this one. Probably last another 40, 50 minutes with this, as long as these two teams get to round 9 at maximum. And run before walking. Wise words as a wise name. Thank you for the gifted subs. You should be fine, Forge. You should be, I mean, well, an hour and a half. It's kind of close, but I'll try and get you there. I'll try and get you there, guys. I promise. Then again, you have to remember that these types of situations are, people constantly joining, people constantly getting closer and closer to their progress, and I can't save all of you from, demise. So, if you get close, make sure that you go to the Twitch resources available to you and ask. Never hurts to ask. But getting into the action here, we do see more Rafal jousting. What else will we be watching?
There's an F-18, Jodo. Don't count out Einik here.
That is true.
You could joust it.
Oh my goodness!
Unable to notch.
But Zally ain't. Zally ain't jousting. He ain't walking. He ain't flying. He ain't even running. Yeah, that's gonna be the first player going down for Team Orion, and so Jinx with an advantage at the moment. That needs to be, well. Oh, there we go. Wait, never mind. Sorry, I thought that Sergeant John Basselin had just gotten a kill on Evil Wolf, but that was actually just the corpse of Zally next to him. And it looks like Sergeant John is going to be playing entirely defensive here. Ooh. I don't want to break my
Yeah,
I don't want to break my Team Mountain streak at the moment. I'm sitting high and mighty at the 4 crashes.
Yeah, third job Aslan does have 2 players of Team Jinx on his tail. Gonna have to be careful here. As I say that, it goes down to tired.
He can't multipath it.
Came up able to notch that missile coming in from Delete. Fire back as well.
Mm-hmm.
Able to notch that one. Delete also notching in return. 1 missile left for Kamov, kind of in the middle of the valley here, looking around.
Oh my goodness, it's looking sketchy! No, Team Mountain!
There it goes, Jodo.
Okay.
We're both over.
But Jeff,
they're both over.
But it was a hill, Jeff. It was a hill, not a mountain. It was a hill.
What is a mountain if not a big hill?
Okay, too true, too true. Wise words being slung all around, coupled with the Mikas. Beautiful, surely going to be going down here. Yeah. Almost on time, on target, on cue. He goes down, and so that's the 5th round going to Team Jinx here. And some Team Mountains in the chat, maybe, as a tragedy. I had to speak it into fruition. Damn it, Jeff. I had to say something about how I'm still riding high on 4 crashes.
There goes our prediction.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, if it was a prediction for just one day, I would have won it. Just saying.
That is true. That is true. Team Earth claims another one. Uh-huh. That is
yeah, but a clean sweep. A clean sweep here from Team Jinx. Only getting 3 kills as Team Mountain got 1 for them. Tired getting 2 kills and a cap there. Evil Wolf getting the other kill. Team Orion unable to get a kill that round. Beautiful getting the home cap, however. But pretty quick victory from Team Jinx there. Let's see if Team Orion can even it back up. And as we get into round number 6. Coming up shortly.
Jodo, jinxed yourself.
Run away with it.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god, we're going right back into the next match, chat. It's like that with these teams. Whew. They're not wasting any time. All right, getting into it. Let's see what happens. The big announcement yesterday, we covered it already here today and obviously yesterday, but we have announced our plans to roll out our brand new not a revamp, but a brand new website for the War Thunder tournament system. So that'll be more cohesive, more efficient, more effective, and more reliable. The APL Silver is a channel badge which you can earn for watching the stream for 8 hours. You can only show off this channel badge here, but it is a commemorative badge to prove that you were here. And if you want to flex even harder, you can get the gold badge.
So let's say Nerf Team Mountain, they always win.
I mean,
never loses.
You know, I wonder if there's like a back end statistic on how many people have crashed into the ground, into a tree, into wall. I mean, evidently you always crash into a tree and crash into the ground eventually, but how many people have crashed into the water and into the ground, into mountains? Like, I wonder if there is an actual statistic for it. I'll have to ask BVVD when I never meet him.
Looks like Team Jinx gonna be using the same strategy that has won them the games before. Evil Wolf by his lonesome over at the C point. Team Orion pretty even spread throughout the map here. Let's see if they go for the early cap onto the C point there, or if they leave it alone for just a little bit.
Yeah.
But Tired does have a missile incoming. Gonna have to try and notch it here.
Chancellor dos Quejos, it is a raffle, so it is a method to be drawn. Not everybody gets it. If that clears it up for you, hopefully that helps. But yeah, the formations once again very staggered from Team Jinx. It seems to be working. If it ain't broke, don't fiddle with it. But I digress. You never know. You never know. Orion could potentially be working around this strategy. It will be a draw, Chancellor. It'll be a draw. A drawing system. A raffle. A giveaway. All right, Zally and Evil Wolf once again. You're welcome. Into the joust here, Jeff. and the missiles are flying, and it looks like Evil Wolf able to notch his, and Zally reciprocating the same. But Zally, I think, has the higher energy state here, which might benefit him if they get to a merge.
Yeah, both down to 2 more missiles as they launch off their second to last missile there. Zally just notching that one. It is pointing directly at Team C there. Does not want to crash into the water.
Mm-hmm.
This one's going to be a little bit harder to notch, but it just goes right out in front of him. Going to be down to 0 missile here. Oh, Evil Wolf, though, going to be merging here with Zallyro in the head-on. Both missing a little bit, or re-engaged there for Evil Wolf. Unable to get the guns on Zallyro. Just extending, it looks like. Delete down to 2 missiles. Sergeant John Bassalone right in front of the mountain here. Let's see if they hit each other going right over the mountain.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, Delete just missing, but Kamov taking out Einik. So the F-18 is down. Delete launching off at Sergeant John. That one's going to be... Ooh,
a miss, but the guns look good. And it takes off the road. Oh my, slid into a Mika, and Sergeant John Bassalone getting the 1-2 punch from Delete and Tired. I don't think we've seen that kind of damage done to a Rafale throughout this entire weekend, Jeff. That was true torture.
Yeah, there is nothing left.
It is ashes to ashes, dust to dust, as Kamov trying to survive in the 2 versus 1 here against Delete and Tired.
Yeah, I was just trying to run distractions so that those 2 players cannot help out. Evil Wolf on the other side of the map. Kamov launching their last missile, I believe. Tired gonna go for the shotgun. Mika, Kamov unable to dodge it, but so is Tired as Beautiful takes out Tired.
Yeah.
A little bit of a trade there as we get down to a 2v2 here. Evil Wolf, no missiles left though. He's gonna, I guess, circle back for that C point. Delete, no missiles left as well. Pretty sure Beautiful has, yeah, he has 1 more missile. Might be able to launch it onto Delete here. As Delete tries to go for the decap on the B point.
And it looks like...
Locked.
Yeah, it's going to be another shotgun Mika, and that one's going to connect undoubtedly. Boom! As Delete gets deleted. Well, it's all up to Evil Wolf here versus Zally and Bidifu. I'll be here all night, chat.
No missiles left for everybody, though.
Mm-hmm.
So, might get interesting, but obviously having 2 players that can cap the 2 points here. Gonna start the ticket bleed, and it'll drain Team Jinx's tickets down here. Zally just caps the A point. It looks like Evil Wolf going to be flying in the direction of Zallyworld. Looks like they just spot each other there.
Yep. Cheddar.
Zallyworld with the altitude advantage.
Yep. Oh, getting into the merge here. Maybe Evil Wolf gonna get guns. Oh, Zally's just giving him his clean 6. He has to be baiting here. Both Rage and Masterfully baiting. As Bidifu should potentially be able to take out Evil Wolf here. I can't tell if Evil Wolf is just moth to a flame this distracted and not going to go for a cap or what, but Zally is doing an amazing job of just keeping him on his mouse and not on the trigger.
Yeah, looks like Beautiful gonna go for the decap on that D point. So Team Jinx gonna be losing tickets at a pretty rapid rate unless Evil Wolf can take out Zallyworld here. But Zallyworld just stalling for time, dodging beautifully so far. 18 rounds left for Evil Wolf. He has to be careful.
It's just the dodge and weave session of the stream, Jeff. 3 more rounds
11-3, and he's out.
Out of ammunition. This has just been torture for him. He's like, all right, just take me out, man. Just take me out. Take me out behind the barn and give me the 30mm. Evil Wolf, oh, maybe gonna try and go for a ram here. Fox 4, Fox 4, whoa! Wait, Zally hit that?
Oh my goodness.
That is vertical targeting if I've ever seen it on a gun. He's got like 800-meter vertical targeting, undoubtedly. Can you give a full explanation of this event and how it works? Sure, I will give it to you after Jeff covers the scoreboard.
Looking at the scoreboard here, Jinx getting 2 kills there out of Tired and a cap. Wolf getting cap, delete with an assist there. But Team Jinx going down this round to Orion with Bidifu with 2 kills and 3 caps. Zallyworld with a kill and a cap, and Kamov with that early pick onto Einik. Helping them out there, getting a kill. So tied up to 3 apiece here, gonna go into round number 7.
Yes, sir. All right. Come in here close. Come in here close, chat. All right, let me explain how this major works, this pro major works. So this is an air 4 versus 4 major. There are a varying array of lineups, believe it or not. Believe it or not. So everything from America to Israel on the national lineups, our nation's lineups can be used, but people have found that sweet spot. They found that sweet spot of the Rafal, aside from Einik, who seems to be sticking to his guns. So salute to Einik, as well as Einskeep, but Einskeep's already out. But regardless, yes. So this is a 4 versus 4 double elimination tournament. We are in the finals. So if you're just now joining us here, you have missed a lot of action, but you're here for the best of the action. We have this match that will determine 6th and 5th place for this bracket. So if you missed the qualifiers, we had a plethora of teams trying to fight for top 4 positions each weekend. We had 2 weekends of these open qualifiers, and the top 4 teams from each of those weekends moved on to play in the playoffs. The playoffs we had last weekend, so the top 8 teams collected from those 2 weekends, so 4 and 4 being 2, and then the playoffs having 8 teams, fought it out. And so it's kind of the culmination of all of that happening here and now. Let's check out the winner bracket first, or the upper bracket. So there's the 8 teams. We had Invictus, Orion, Aviarius, Jinx, 5-6, Voyager, Ouroboros, and Legion. And all of these teams fought it out to try and get the sweet prize pool and rewards that we'll explain later here today, once all of these matches have concluded. But that was last weekend that we kicked off these matches in the upper bracket. And this weekend, we have seen everything from the A7 bracket and onward. So Invictus and 5-6 will be the final matchup of this weekend. And then in the lower bracket, we had a lot of action as well. We had Voyager versus Ouroboros, Orion versus Avarice, Jinx versus Voyager, 5-6 versus Orion. Today we watched Voyager versus, did we watch Voyager versus 5-6 today, or was that yesterday? I believe that was yesterday. And today we watched Legion versus 5-6, where 5-6 won out and shot back up into the winners bracket. So now we're looking at all the teams who are positioning themselves for different different places that aren't podium. So 5th and 6th, 7th and 8th, etc., etc. And yeah, so we're watching currently the 5th and 6th place team fight it out. So obviously whoever wins here will get 5th, and whoever loses here will get 6th. Hopefully that helps. Hopefully I gave you like a speed through, but it was 5 weekends of content to cover in 5 minutes. So hopefully you got the general overview of the tournament. And also welcome. We're glad you're here. ! Join to get in on the giveaway if that's all you care about. But for those of you who are interested, them's the breaks. All right.
Them's do be the breaks as we get into round number 7 here between Jinx and Orion. These two teams just need 2 more wins to secure that 5th place and those oh-so-sweet Thunder points that they need to get into the grand finals later this year.
The match between Legion and 5-6 chatter, 5-6 just never showed up for their match. So, or it had difficulties joining their match, and so Legion had an automatic win. But 5-6, being the skilled team that they are, were able to still punch through the lower bracket and make it back up into the upper. So, you're welcome, dude.
Yep, looks like Team Jinx here going to be using the same strategy as before. Same with Team Orion. Every team is sticking to their plan, and their plan is to win. Just have to wait for the other team to make a mistake or get an early pick just to push your advantage. Both teams here going for their respective home caps. Pretty tired going for the B point here. Seems a little high. I think it's 2,500 meters is the cap. Right on the edge of it.
Yeah, just right on the precipice of getting that capture point. To the chatter who's saying that it's an awkward time zone for them to watch these streams, there are several different avenues for you to ensure yourself getting onto the stream. There is an Oceanic streamer who will raid into us very consistently, so if you find him, you can leave your Twitch watching his stream and he will raid into us, where you can get the Twitch drops. If that doesn't work for you, then I apologize.
Set an alarm, open up the stream,
and then go back to sleep. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, obviously we can only stream or try to get as many people as possible with our starting times here, just to give everybody a good chance. Obviously, one time zone will be left out. Unfortunately, that's just how the world works.
Yep.
It being a big sphere here, someone's gonna miss out on the prime time as Zeliwaro and Evil Wolf again locked in a 1v1 here.
And Einik taking out several Mikas here, really being a great deterrence. Once again, being a great support role, Iron Dome for his team. And Zally looking like they're in trouble, but able to notch that missile, and so is Evil Wolf. So once again, the joust.
Slowing up though. Gonna have to be careful here.
Oh man, Evil Wolf bleeding tons of speed here. Last ditch attempt here with Amika, but I think this might not work well for him, and he's gonna go down. No! Able to dodge, but then down he goes to Sergeant John Basilone from an angle he never expected. So Zally's clean, but it's a 3 versus 3 as Camo actually goes down to Einik as to Delete there. Excuse me, as well. Anyone else think I saw
Delete getting another kill onto Beautiful.
Yep.
So Team Orion gonna be down 2 players already here. Sergeant Basilone can dodge this one as well, so we'll stay alive here.
Kind of sound like Mickey Mouse there for a second. Sorry about that. But yeah. Zally versus Tired now. Zally can't really get a break. And it will seem as though potentially Tired gets the advantage because he's got that altitude. But Zally with his last ditch Mika attempt, and it looks good. But no, it misses at the last second. Thankfully for Zally. Okay, well, both of them are clean wings, so it's going to come down to a gunfight. Interestingly enough.
Yeah, Sergeant John Basilone fighting Delete over at the C point here. Looks like Team Jinx were able to cap the C point. Delete just launching his last Mika at Sergeant John Basilone as Zeliwaro gets taken out by Tired there. Sergeant Basilone gonna be the last one alive for Team Orion here as he tries to shotgun a Mika at Delete and does hit. But Jinx patrolling 3 of the caps there.
But not being near B or D does give Sergeant John Basilone a potential opportunity as he scouts out the area, trying to figure out where his opposition is at the A point and down there in the F4 line. I mean, he's got a lot of wiggle room to work with here, but he's not going to go for the D point capture. In fact, he's going to play a bit more passively than that, not wanting to give away his angle just yet, and also an AIM-120 from Einik coming in on to Sergeant John Basilone there will make this a very awkward fight for him, especially because those AIM-120s are very effective at those long distances. And it looks like Sergeant John Basilone not able to notch the AIM-120B. What's going on, Sergeant John Basilone? It's an AIM-120B. It's lethal, but I mean, you saw it coming from literal miles away. Regardless, that's going to be the 7th round going to Team Jinx here. Jeff, any thoughts?
Yeah, Team Jinx just need one more to lock in that 5th place here. Team Orion gonna have to win the next 2 to try and get 5th place off of Team Jinx, but Delete coming out with 2 kills and a cap. Tired and Einik also getting a kill and a cap apiece. Evil Wolf going down there to Sergeant John Basilone trying to 1v1 Zeliwaro. But Sergeant Basilone able to get 2 kills there for his team, but unable to win the match for them. Beautiful getting the home cap. It's going to be quite hard for Team Orion to come back from this. Obviously, they need to win the 2 in a row, but Team Jinx just need 1 here in this best of 9.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can do it.
Let us see if they can, in fact, do it as they run it back almost instantaneously here into round 8. Make or break round 8. Jinx versus Orion on the precipice of defeat or victory, depending on who you're cheering for. A lot of Jinx fans out there in the chat. But Orion, if there's any Orion fans, they need, let yourself be known now. So that Team Orion might feel inspired, might feel the energy from you guys, and could clinch this out here.
Yep, looks like Team Jinx can be going with their game plan that has won them the 4 games so far. It's been quite effective. Einik, though, as long as Einik is up, it seems like their chances of winning is just extremely high.
Mm-hmm.
But looks like Zelly not flying off all the way to the right. Does have someone else to the right. Let's see who that is. It is going to be Sergeant John. Might be going to be fighting Evil Wolf.
Yeah, potentially
instead of Zelly there.
Sergeant John gonna be the Lone Ranger at the seat point. As you see, the line of 3 that has been a consistent trait of Team Jinx here. The staggered approach, it seems to be giving Orion a run for their money thus far, getting us all the way to round 8. It's got to work to a certain extent. I'm still not seeing entirely the vision here, but I'm sure someone will be in my DMs later explaining this methodology to me. I always just see the great Orion belt, and I'm like, that looks like a strong and confident team, but Jinx have flipped that idea on its head and have been successful doing so as well. Delete launching 2 Mikas out.
Yeah, tired down below, not having a lot of altitude. Delete going to have to give up some as he goes down to try and notch the missiles. Einik up in position at 7,500 meters in his F-18, starting to launch off his AIM-120s at the enemy Rafales here.
Mm-hmm.
Does not have any incoming Mikas to shoot down as he loves to do. We'll start firing off his salvo of AIM-120s. Does have 1 missile incoming, locks it with that AIM-120. There it goes.
It looks like it'll connect, and it does. The Mika goes down. The MCM coming out here from Einik being I would say, a valid strategy for the F-18 considering its disadvantages comparatively to the Rafales. More Mikas being knocked out of the sky as Einik continues to put pressure down with his AIM-120s. We do see more Rafales being picked up on his radar here, and he's also got several players on his team below him, so he's not only providing support from above, but also a little bit from every direction, considering his positioning of his team. A quick launch there of a 9M, but it doesn't work, and Einik will be the first one to go down to a mistake as he eats a Mika to the face, both wings being knocked off there, and the support F-18 will go down potentially for the final time here today, but maybe not, considering Orion in a 4 versus 3 looking kind of strong.
Yeah, they do have the numbers advantage now. Tired. This missile's looking pretty good.
Oh
it is going to get taken out as well. So it is going to be down to a 2v4. Evil Wolf and Zaliwero back in the 1v1.
In the merge! And Zali getting taken out by Hamika. Alright, wait.
And Beautiful also going down to delete.
What's
so
that?
this is going to be evened up at 2 apiece here.
Oh, excuse me. It was actually guns from Evil Wolf. It didn't even look like he was firing, though. But yeah, so it is 2-2. As Jeff already said, Sergeant John Basilone and Kamov with pretty good positioning over Delete here, who's going to be struggling quite a bit. Kinetic dodge there from Sergeant John Basilone, barely able to escape the pull of the mighty Mika. And this one definitely going to be a dangerous Mika for Delete, but he's able to dodge it as well. Going in for guns now, but no, Sergeant John Basilone missing, and that could result in a death here. A disastrous situation for him, but then again, Delete
has no missiles.
No missiles.
Sergeant John Basilone could just keep extending. Delete does have a missile on his RWR, but I think that is an older one. That has already been notched. Kamov going for the cap, getting all 3 caps for Team Orion here.
Mm-hmm.
Team Jinx gonna have to try and go for a decap. Looks like Evil Wolf going for the decap on that D point.
And Sergeant John Basilone turning back around with his 2 Mikas poised rather, for the kill. Getting the decap might help a little bit, but that ticket bleed, as you said, will continue to be quite oppressive.
Yeah, looks like Delete's gonna go for the B cap, possibly to try and stop the ticket bleed. Sergeant John Basilone is spotting Evil Wolf there on his radar. Decides not to launch a missile. And they might be trying to go for the 2v1 onto Delete, trying to decap the B point there.
Panoxy, thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you for those 3 gifteds. But yes, John Basilone still trying to catch up to the carnage that Delete is causing by getting those caps. The pinch here from Kamov and Basilone will be destructive, I would imagine, to Delete. I don't think he'll live for much longer here. He multipassed that Mika, but going in for guns now. Sergeant John Baslone just keeps missing in those deflection shots. And now Evil Wolf gonna try and punish him for his transgressions, but missing his shots as well. Sergeant John Baslone noted to still have one Mika left, and he's probably gonna try and use it here in the merge. And now they're all out of Mikas, and it's a 2 versus 2 rare situation. It's coming down to guns only, chat. And Delete, with great positioning here, is going to easily.
Delete only has 25 rounds left, though. He's gonna have to be careful with his shots.
Yeah, but Camo's gonna go down here potentially. He will in the merge, and now it's all up to Sergeant John Baslone and Delete, excuse me. Yeah.
They both have 3 rounds, though, Jodo.
Oh.
Delete is going to get the B cap here.
All right, so it's the Battle of the Musketeers.
I think Delete might be damaged, though.
Shuv with the 5 gifted subs as well. Thank you, Shuv. Oh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, Delete is kind of just chugging along there. He's a little slow.
Ooh, Kamov is staying alive, though. Spinning down is keeping Delete from capping.
And the D point is going to be decapped there by Sergeant John Baslone. A great team play coming out here from Team Orion. I think this might have sealed the deal when it comes to us getting to that round 9 that we've been looking forward to.
Yeah, very nice play by Kamov there to not Jay out of their plane, to stay alive, to stop Delete from capping the B point right away. As there's only 2 minutes left here.
Oh, Guzcon, thank you for the gifted. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yeah, there's only 2 minutes left, and those tickets are dwindling down. Delete charging in, but Sergeant John Baslone already on the defensive line. It's going to make this as hard as possible for Delete to hit 3 rounds. And he takes the shot and misses. And that's game.
Yeah, he's out of ammo.
That is going to bring us to round 9, Chad. All right. Orion versus Jinx, Jeff. I'm excited.
Sudden death for 5th place here.
Okay, they won it.
Good.
They won it. Yeah.
Yeah, look at the scoreboard. Kamov, 2 kills and a cap. Bidefu with a kill and a cap. Sergeant John Baslone getting 2 caps there, staying alive for his team, able to juggle the caps extremely well, draining out the tickets of Team Jinx. Delete, though, getting a kill and 2 caps. Evolve getting 2 kills and a cap, and Tired getting a cap there. But Team Orion just played it extremely well there. Even going down to that 2v2 guns only. And Kamov just keeping his plane up in the air just long enough to stall out Delete, getting that B cap, and giving Sergeant John the ability to run away and decap that D point and drain the rest of the tickets away from Team Jinx. Very nice team plays all around. Gonna come down to round number 9 here.
It is gonna come down to round number 9. I don't know about that one, operator. I think regardless, even the 8th place team from this playoff series could probably cook Jeff and I. I mean, it's gonna be 2 versus 4 as well. We don't have our 2 other players, but then maybe cameraman number 1 and 2 could save us. You never know. You never know, Jeff.
But we have a lot of people in the giveaway right now. If we can hit 7,000 people in the giveaway, that would be crazy.
That would
be. If you have not joined the giveaway yet, make sure to type in !join if we're on your 3rd or 4th monitor. Make sure to tab back in. Enter the giveaway for 5 esports bundles.
Yep, 5 esports bundles. !join! !join! I want to see some first-time chatters in the chat right now.
We're going to be drawing after this match as well. So after either of these 2 teams wins here, we will be drawing the winners right before the finals.
House of Jay getting in on there too. Go check him out. Another War Thunder content creator. Look at Zally flying off here with Sergeant John Baslone. The 2-2 split. Can I wish you luck? Not a normal person. Well, best of luck to becoming... I don't know, I don't want to say best of luck to becoming normal, but, I mean, best of luck in your endeavors in life. There you go. That's a neutral stance. But, yes, here we go again. The unconventional play coming out here from the side of Jinx with that 3-line all playing the E side is going to be interesting.
Yep, we'll see. Will Evil Wolf able to hold his own against the two players of Team Orion? Can Inek get into position? Get his A120s out? Can Kamov get another early pick here? All these questions and more will be answered as the match continues on here. Delete launching off his first Mika. Does have a few missiles incoming, gonna have to try and dodge them.
And the chaff coming out here from Delete early on in this match. Looks like he's already has two separate people launching Mikas at him, but he's broke Mach, so if nothing else, he can kinetically defeat them potentially, especially at his altitude of 6,300 meters. And Amika gets murdered by Inek with his AIM-120s. More chaff coming out here from Tired in the meantime, who is down closer to the deck. And looks like he's going to be going back towards his home cap, hoping for some support.
All those missile trails out from Inek as he's launching his M120s, either at players or at incoming missiles. Not sure just yet. Zelly and Evil Wolf locked in another 1v1 over here on the set of the map.
Oh, and the
Evil Wolf going down to Zelly.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Jeff. Orion looking quite strong in the comeback here. Evil Wolf going down first. It's a domino that Team Jinx did not need falling over. But Kamov in also a situation to get tired, and it's all falling apart here for Jinx. The final line, the finish line is looking so far away from them now. It's Delete and Inek against the entire team of Orion, and this comeback is so possible now. But Beautiful going down to Inek does reel it back in a little bit.
Yeah, down to a 2v3 here, though Sergeant John Barcelona kind of in a 1v1 with Delete. Does have Zaliwero coming in as well.
Oh, and that Mika's still tracking, but it misses at the last second. Sergeant John Barcelona going to be stuck into this joust for now. Launching off his missile.
Zaliwero's coming in from behind as well onto Delete.
Man, it's...
Able to notch that one, but not able to notch the one from Zaliwero. It was right behind him.
And it's all up to Inek, the F-18, the last player left alive. Can he clutch this out, clutch this up? Can he do any of those? Getting into a dogfight with a Rafale. Rule number 1 already broken of playing the F-18. But he's going to try and get the reversal here on Kamov. Stalls himself out in the most fashionable way possible and might be a victim of Team Mountain here shortly. No, he's able to pull away from the mountain, but Kamov coming right back down on top of him to get a deflection shot. Misses, but 72 rounds. Beg to differ.
Where is that AMRAM going, Jodo?
It's going to Sally, I think. And Kamov milking the moment here as Inek might crash. I think Kamov's just toying with his food at this point. 72 rounds and down he goes to Sergeant John Bachelor, and that is Orion clinching it out. The underdog in chat size, the underdog here in the caster's booth, able to take 5th place out from underneath Jinx in this round number 9. GG's to both teams. They played so well here to get to this stage. Tell us about that scoreboard, that sweet, sweet scoreboard, Jeff.
Yeah, unfortunately, Team Jinx's tickets read 0. Their score only reads 4. Tired, able to get a cap there, and Inek able to get a kill. But they will go down to Team Orion. Team Jinx going to get 6th place in the tournament overall. Team Orion getting that sweet, sweet 5th place with Sergeant John Barcelona getting a kill and a cap. Zaliwero with his W in the 1v1 against Evil Wolf, able to get 2 kills there. Beautiful able to get a cap, and Kamov also getting a kill. Congratulations to both these teams for their positions that they finished in. Orion in 5th and Jinx in 6th. I'm sure they'll be very happy with that, as they didn't really have too many expectations coming into this tournament. But finishing pretty much solidly in the middle of the tournament. Gotta be pretty good for both teams there. Thank you for the 5 gifted tap Iraq bang.
Yes, thank you.
Big payout for the Orion believers. Yes, yes.
A huge payout. I think I saw someone say plus 76K. Oh my goodness. Making the big bucks over here. Where are you going to spend? Where are you going to... Well, I mean, you can't spend that all in one... I mean, you literally could spend that all in one place, but where are you going to spend that all in one place? My goodness. Get yourself an esports camouflage. Can you extend the live Secret. I've seen you send this
That's what we're
message
doing right now.
several times, my friend. We still have another match after this one. There's plenty of time. No need for the cortisol spike, friend. Just take a deep breath and enjoy the show. All right. Getting back. An hour and a half left? Oof. That would be, I mean, maybe. Getting to 6 hours, though? I mean, that would have to be a heck of a match between our...
And we would need 2 best-of-9 finals.
That would be the 2 best-of-9 finals. Yeah, that would be kind of rough. But yeah, the 4.5 million channel point prize pool going out there. Explain the lore of War Thunder. There's a lot of YouTube videos that do that. There's a lot of YouTube videos that already do that. Icebergs, etc., etc. All right, well.
Yeah, it looks like the giveaway will be withdrawing here in just a few minutes. If you have not joined already, all you have to do is type !join for your chance to win our esports bundles. How about we show them that esports bundle that they are entering in for the giveaway?
That sweet esports bundle. What a great idea, Jeff. Let's hit that battle veteran first. Tell the people about the battle veteran pack, Jeff.
Yeah, we got the battle veteran skin here for the Tiger 2. Very pretty camo. We also get the unique decal battle veteran snail, the profile frame battle veteran, the unique title battle veteran, as well as the profile background battle veteran, as well as 300 golden eagles.
Mm-hmm. And it looks like the packs have, or rather, the giveaway is closed, already closed. No more people can join, but I think we got to, did we get to 7K? I don't know if we got to 7K, Jeff. Anyway, the other half of the battle veteran, or excuse me, the other half of this bundle. Let's check out that Winter Warrior. Oh my goodness, I'm feeling the chills already, Jeff. It's so iced out. Look at this SU-30 SM2 camouflage. You get the unique Winter Warrior snail, the unique SU-30 SM2 Winter Warrior camouflage, the profile frame Winter Warrior, the unique title Winter Warrior, the profile background Winter Warrior, and 300 GE to boot. You can't go wrong with that sweet, sweet 300 GE, chat. Now can you? Now can you? All right, well, those are the 2 bundles that you guys could potentially, or rather, the bundle. Those are the 2 parts of the bundle that there are going to be 5 lucky winners to get, I believe. And it looks...
Should be drawing here shortly. Just a couple seconds to wait for the robots to pick those lucky cheddars. Looks like... Oh, there are the winners.
There they are. So there they are.
So for the English channel, Heck Roma, you have won. Heck Roma. Make sure to message our moderators. Congratulations to the other chatters and the other esports streams as well for winning. But Heck Roma, you will be the one winning for the English channel here. Make sure to whisper Optical Illusion there in the chat.
Glowfergs, thank you for the gifted sub as well. Congratulations to the winners there. You got the premium time? Heck yeah, enjoy that premium time. Also, note that it could take a little bit of time to come to your account. And Glowfergs, again, or Glowfergs, hopefully I'm not saying that correctly. I'm known for reading things terribly, so apologies if I am. But regardless, chat, we are waiting now for the final match to kick off in about 21 minutes at maximum. So that adds a plethora of time for you guys to get those drops. So yeah, if the teams wait that full 21 minutes, you know, your hour and a half is looking quite good if you're that close to getting the skins. You need 7 hours for the camo? I don't know about that one, Cheeky. I don't know about that one.
Should have been here yesterday.
Should have been here yesterday, buddy. Should have been here yesterday.
Happy snaps.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we will have the finals as the next match here. Team Invictus versus Team 5 Sticks coming up shortly here. I will say these 2 teams, we had 5 Sticks beat out Legion from the lower bracket to come back up into the upper bracket and fight in these finals here. But Team 5 Sticks will have to win this finals and the next one if they want to get first place. But Team Invictus only needs to win 1 time here if they want to get that sweet first place, that cash prize, all of the bonuses that they will win.
Yes, sir.
But also, we do have the camouflage winners for the giveaway. From the English channel, it will be Ooh, it looks like Maniac, but that is M9PANIC, and Rohan Kaksinha from the English channel as well.
Yeah.
You know what? I was reading it and I realized that it's a play on words.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. It's okay. Hey, I would have done the same thing.
It's all right. Rohan and Maniac with some numbers. It looks like Maniac, but with a 9 and a P extra. So those will be the 5 winners.
Congratulations
there, and we have
to our winners. Yes.
We got 5 more camos given away now. So the second camouflage winners will be Clumber Squash.
I'm so glad you're reading these and not me. It's so many levels.
It's all right, Jodo.
Thank
I'll
you.
make him. You know what? I'll make a fool of myself.
No. I'm just saying because I would have made an even bigger fool of myself.
But the other winner being Naclo10, NACLO_10. You have won a camouflage. Make sure to whisper our moderators.
Congratulations to all of the winners. I mean, there was thousands of you that joined, so it's much appreciated that you guys, stuck around, tuned in, and, obviously you all will message our moderators and be in contact with them so that we can get you those rewards, right? Right?
Surely.
All right. Well, here we are waiting for the match. I saw someone instantly put no. Okay, nice. Here we are waiting for the final matchup of today. So in order to Yappity Yapper McYapperson on until we get to that match, why don't we talk a little bit about these teams, tell the chat what we can expect to see, and ultimately show the statistics off. And yeah. By that time,
we got a few more winners here though for the last
whoa,
5 camo winners.
My bad.
I think it was
Go.
10.
Yeah.
We got 2 more winners from the English channel. We have Sugary Harmony 82 and Maverick 34. You guys have also won. Make sure to message our moderators. Make sure your Twitch whispers are enabled as well in your settings.
Maverick 34. He must be excited about the new F14 coming, the premium one. Maybe he is. Yeah.
Yeah, but we will check out Team Invictus here, so we have not the team description today.
Yeah, you have that all lined up?
I got it right here.
Okay, perfect. Hit it.
Yep, Team Invictus as our first finalist here. 65% win rate overall throughout the tournament. 15 victories, 8 defeats, 1.31 KD ratio, the 71 kills to 54 deaths. Got I Guess Bro as their team motto.
I guess bro.
They are led by Ecstatic, the 17-year-old from the Great British country. Their captain plays the Rafal. We have Avoxy, 17-year-old, also from Great Britain. Game Thunder, 16-year-old from Sweden, also playing the Rafal. Can play both aggressive and passive. And then their co-captain being Leozander, the 20-year-old from France, also playing the Rafal and is an aggressive 1v1 player. Their reserves being Delva971 Smileyface, the 21-year-old from France, as well as Tom Saval, from the 17-year-old from Germany, and Alo Salem from France, 24-year-olds as well. Their objective for this tournament, if they qualified, which they have, and also made it to the finals, they want to demonstrate a strong performance across all 3 majors, the mixed, air superiority, and the tank 4v4. In terms of a bit more of their description, Invictus was a team which was formed recently, shortly after the mixed major, with the goal of bringing together both experienced and mechanically strong players to demonstrate their abilities within the WTCS format here. Invictus consists of a fully European roster, blending together experience and newfound talent with a goal of focusing on performance and synergy across all majors. And Invictus holds the primary goal of performing well on Air Superiority Major, which they have so far, and bringing together a mix of aggressive, passive, and versatile players in order to contend for a podium placement, which they have locked in. They'll either get first or second here in this tournament. And if they win either this match or the next, if it goes to that, they will be first place.
All right. Well, it's all up for both these teams, but their competitor vying for first place is going to be 5sticks. 5sticks, starting off with their team captain. I mean, look at those statistics while I talk about this, chat. 80% win rate, 2.2 KDR, 2.02 KDR. Some monsters in this team. Opspan, the 23-year-old Russian main player, is the captain of the team. Likes to play that sweet, sweet Rafal. Big surprise there. Telch, 227, 1,337. The 22-year-old Russian main player. It prefers to play that Rafal with a leisurely style as well. Okay, a little bit of a passive player. Maybe he goes to the C point. Maybe he fights it out over in a 1v1 isolated scenario. He's a multi-role player. We also have Shisha, the 20-year-old Russian main player. Likes to play that Rafal as well. Has a leisurely playstyle and likes to play on another map. Coco Jambo, the 17-year-old Ukrainian main player, is also a Rafal player. Big surprise with an aggressive style. And now for the reserves, we have Tequilas, the co-captain, the 18-year-old Russian. Likes to play that Eurofighter with a distance style. Mr. Mish, the 24-year-old Russian reserve player as well, likes to play tanks and will not be playing in the Air Pro League. And last, but certainly not least for Team 5sticks here, we have Krivatochka, the 17-year-old Russian tank, is not going to be playing here today because he's a tanker. And I don't think we'll be seeing any tanks in the sky anytime soon, chat, unless they're falling out of an AC-130. But I digress. We also have their team objective, victory in the Air Pro League, and my goodness, are they close to the precipice of that said victory. They do have to win 2 rounds in a row, though, here, chat, so it's going to be an uphill battle. Invictus only has to win 1. 5sticks was founded on August 18th, 2018 by Hrusk, alongside the squadron of the same name. 5sticks primarily was focused towards prop plane dueling, but they've soared to new heights here, chat, as now they are a high-tier tournament playing team that was gone for a while. In 2020, they seemed to have disbanded, but then in February of 2025, they had a resurgence as Opspan, a former player from the original team, decided to revive 5sticks and has actively played since then, and has an absolutely lethal lineup of players, as we already mentioned, and those stats, well, they speak for themselves. A friend in tilt is a friend indeed, is the team motto here for 5sticks. And why don't we check out that team comparison here really quick? Let me get that up on the board here. Jeff, any predictions in terms of who you think is going to come out on top? Or you don't want to give it away just yet? You want to keep your cards close to your chest?
I mean, I think it's going to be a pretty close bout between these two teams, but I mean, you got to give the edge to Invictus. They do only have to win 1 match of 2.
Yeah.
And obviously, the statistics here, 5sticks did have to play more games, so their win rates will be a little bit higher. Obviously, facing Voyager, they did win 5-0 and 5-1. But pretty clean sweeps from them as well in their games against Voyager. So we might say their stats are a little bit inflated, but
just
again,
a little bit,
still,
maybe, possibly, potentially.
But they have made it back up to the finals against Team Invictus here, so definitely no slouch. Team Invictus will have their work cut out for them if they want to win it and get that first place.
Indeed, indeed. We will have to see here. Let us see what the map ban has in store for us, shall we, chat? Let us mosey on over there and see if it's all prepared. All right, we got our maps here. Mysterious Valley, Bourbon Island, Japanese Port, Red Desert, and Volcano Valley. Let us see which team chooses which. Bourbon Island getting knocked out first by Invictus. Jeff, what do you think is going to come next?
I'd say they're probably going to ban Japanese Port if I had to guess.
Ooh, that's a good guess, but Mysterious Valley, the next one to go down by 5sticks. Let us see. Let us see. Maybe Japanese Port, okay. And now it's down to Volcano Valley and Red Desert. I got a feeling Red Desert's back on the board, baby. We're going to be seeing all red. And there it is, Red Desert, the map of choice between these two teams. Let us see what eventually will happen here in about 10 or so minutes once this match officially ticks off. Chad, I know that it might not be your favorite ground or realistic battle map, but here in the air superiority realm, the ground does not concern these players to a certain extent. Obviously, we've seen several people crash today on this map, but I digress. But for the most part, your plights of ground realistic battles, ground arcade, or ground sim don't affect these players in the same way. Let me just change the scoreboard here for these two teams. But yeah, 5-6 and Jinx. Or sorry, 5-6 and Invictus. My brain is still lagging from previous matches. Up to come. And yeah, as Joe said, having that advantage in terms of Invictus, not having to win twice in a row and only having to scrape one victory in the best of nines off of Team 5-6 does give them a pretty heavy advantage. What are we seeing in the channel point realm of things here, Jeff?
It is pretty even between the two teams. 5-6, though, just having a slight edge of 57 to 43% so far, but the prediction is still not closed here. Can get those points in. Still to bet on these two teams who will win this. This will be for the best of 9, so not for the whole thing here. But
Yeah.
it will be this best of 9. A lot of people saying 5-6. A lot of people saying Team Invictus. We'll see how it goes between these two teams. Looks like it automatically starts at about 8 minutes, but I assume the teams will probably ready up a little bit before then. 5-6 did accept the invites this time. They're not don't want to mess around, especially in the finals, if they want to be here.
Forgot that that capitalizes it. I was trying to make 5 sticks. There we go. Maybe this will work.
Use
Yeah, I'm using the... There we go.
I'm not sure what keyboard you have, but above enter there's the
There we
pipe.
go. The pipes. The vertical separators.
Maybe add 5-6 as well.
Yeah, obviously I'm just having a goof.
Having a gaff.
Mm-hmm.
People want the 50-50 split for Team Invictus and Team 5-6. It is getting pretty close. What are we at? 40, 47 to 53? Pretty much close to a 50-50.
If you have the word 5-6 written out, or the words 5-6 written out, or the team name 5-6 written out, and then you have 5-6 next to it, is that 10 sticks?
Well, let's see here. If we're counting just sticks, do you count the eyes in 5-6 as sticks? So then it'd be 7 sticks.
Oh, then it'd be 7 sticks. Interesting philosophy there, Jeff. I wonder. What about team? I'm not reading that. I'm not reading that number. Oh, curse of the brain rot. Well, still waiting on that last match to the last match to start. But chat, we do know the rewards for some of these teams. At least we already told you about Team Legions, but this is a fight between the difference of 1,000 euros here, chat. So whoever comes out on top here in the match that just started, who gets first will get 1,000 euros more than second place. So this is big bucks. This is big bucks that these teams are fighting for here. And also a playing coupon with no maximum amount on the Gaijin marketplace. Woo! HE162's coming in soon. All right, here we go, chat. 5-6 versus Invictus.
The finals of the Air Superiority 2026. Here we go. Who will get that first place in that sweet, sweet prize pool? Looks like no crashes on takeoff here so far.
It's a good start. It's a good start.
Known to drag Rafales into the ground magically somehow. The world may never know, as I cannot find the match replay. I'm very unfortunate there.
It was the magnets, Jeff. I thought of it. It's the magnets. They're back.
But those are on Mysterious Valley, Jodo. How can they be also on Red Desert?
Big snail. Big snail. That's all I'll say.
Isn't there a snail decal with a like aluminum foil hat?
There might be. You're actually right. All right, Leo's
I think I have it.
Oh. Well,
I'd have to put it on some of my vehicles now.
You're gonna have to ask him about the magnets, but regardless here, taking off once again, or rather for the final best of 9 of this evening, Leozander with that Dodec camouflage. Is it a curse? Is it good luck? We'll have to see.
Well, it did get him this far in the tournament, so it's got to be quite lucky to get to the finals, as Dodec did not qualify. Alexander here launching his first Mika off. Does have to defend against an incoming one. Deciding to go right here. Flying off more of the map. A little bit separated from his team.
Trying to keep it separated. Yeah, so we'll have to see what transpires there out near the sands of time and the sea point. While there's a bit more of a cluster kerfuffle there in the middle of the map. Obviously, we're seeing a double stack there of Team 5-6 players, one on top of the other. So it seems that they might be getting a little bit condensed by and potentially overwhelmed by Team Invictus here.
As Voxy here going to go for the C cap. So Team Invictus is going to get the cap advantage here early.
Yes, sir. There's a Mika out from a Voxy who multi-passes a Mika of his own as he breaks Mach on the deck. Gonna be difficult to catch up with him as Coco Jambo launches a missile of his own, but he is just breaking Mach himself, so that missile will have the carry time to be able to make it. But, oh my goodness, the splash zone takes out a Voxy regardless, and Coco Jambo finds True, but trading there for Game Thunder, able to get a kill onto Shisha, so it's 3-3 at the moment here, chat. Very even at the end. Well, rather, in the beginning match.
I think Game Thunder, though, is pretty far away from Ecstatic. Ecstatic kind of in a 2v1 here in the middle of the map. We'll have to be quite careful as he tries to notch this missile.
And he can't do it! He can't pull it off, Jeff, and Opspan takes out SM Ecstatic. And so it's a 2-on-3 here. 5-6 looking green. But then again, oh man, Leozander almost winning his engagement there in the corner of the map. They're making their way downtown, notching fast, and the Mika's homebound as it almost hits Telch. And Leozander.
Yeah, I don't think the splash damage hurt him there, so he should be okay as Leozander and Telch go here into a little bit of a fight, a little bit of a 1v1.
Yeah,
kind of isolated off the side of the map here.
The rate is coming out, and Game Thunder, on the other hand, now has to juggle two ops. As Leozander is about as slow as he can go. One Mika left on his airframe, so I think he might have the advantage against Telch here, but he's going to be pulling for lead.
Those canards putting in some work, trying to drag his nose up.
But Telch playing pure, and so he's going to have the energy state, the superior energy state here, as he couldn't quite get the nose on target, but Leozander still trying to play the most aggressive line possible, putting those canards to work, as Jeff said. And Telch playing defensively. Opspan barely dodging that Mika from Game Thunder, but two more Mikas left. However, Game Thunder only with one more Mika. He's got to make it count. And the missile goes in. Will it connect? Leozander notches. Or excuse me, Opspan notches. And Game Thunder also notches, it would seem. He's doing a great job of juggling both these players while Leozander continues his dogfight in the corner of the map. Another missile out there from Coco Jambo. And a smooth dodge from Game Thunder. Another one coming out from Coco Jambo. Can he dodge this one? He can! Game Thunder. 30 millimeters coming out. And he dodges that as well, or gets slightly damaged, it would seem. He's in a flat spin. Not sure if
he recover?
No, he can't recover.
I don't think he can.
And Leozander in a tough spot as well. The corner of the map. One Mika left and his opponent multipathing on the deck.
Yeah, Coco Jambo finally finishing off Game Thunder over on the right side of the map. The ticket's slowly draining away from Team Invictus as 5-6 looks to
jump scare!
Oh my goodness!
Whoa!
Right into the head on!
And
that... Leozander and Telch trading there.
No, Telch is still alive, it says.
They slammed right into each other. How is he still up?
I don't know, but he's still up, man. He's like a ghost. It's a jump scare from a horror movie. All right, tell us about that sweet scoreboard, Jeff.
Yeah, we have Game Thunder there only getting the single kill for Invictus and the cap. Voxy also getting a cap there, but Coco Jambo getting 2 kills, 2 caps. Opspan and Telch also getting a kill apiece. Opspan getting an assist there as well. 5-6 gonna be Invictus in the first round here. Invictus gonna have to clean up their mistakes. Keep it clean for that next round. Definitely don't want to drop games here.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, 5-6 definitely had the advantage there, able to dwindle down the numbers, but you gotta give kudos to Game Thunder being able to balance those two players on his fingies. All right, getting into round number 2 here, chat. Between Invictus and 5 Sticks. First round going to 5 Sticks. Might shake the mental a little bit for Invictus, but at the same time, they've got 2 lives. They don't want to have to use it, but it's there just in case. There is not another stream tomorrow, chat. This is the finals of the finals. This is the finale. No more matches after this. Leozander taking a dive. No more matches, no more streams until the 20th. Although I'm assuming that Palm probably wants to run reruns. However, those do not consist of drops. Tell people to play arcade, please, and thank you. There are arcade tournaments on the TSS website. If you like arcade, you are more than welcome to go play those. There's realistic tournaments. There's simulator tournaments as well. All right, Jeff, what can you tell us about these two teams in terms of positioning?
Well, it seems like 5-6 going a little bit more unorthodox here, as just sending 1 player to the A cap, 3 up the middle, Invictus sending 2 and 2. A little bit different than last time.
And it looks like there's going to be a cap coming out there initially from both sides, so the tickets will not bleed. And Opspan trying to find the right opponent to fight and go back into the notch as he has Mika's being launched at him as well. It's going to be taking a little bit of dive to regain some of that energy and also to potentially make it harder for the missiles to pull and easier for the chaff to do its work. Firing another Mika off here. We are seeing a doubling up there at the C point, and so already Invictus taking that C point and starting to take a bleed into their favor will put pressure, unwanted pressure, onto Team 5 Sticks to do something here as Shisha gets into a battle with Game Thunder. Looks like more missiles being launched off once again. This joust will last a while. It might last the entire salvo of Mikas that both these players have, but it looks like that was successfully notched. Oh, but it wasn't from Coco Jambo from right field, taking out Invictus's Game Thunder early on in this match. That's a pretty big upset for the team. He was definitely one of the strongest ones in the first round, so it's going to be a little bit harder for this team to bring it back here.
Yeah, Voxy and Opspan here in a little bit of a battle. Mika's launch at each other. Looks like Team 5-6 is going to get the A cap, but just decap it for now. As Opspan goes down to a Voxy.
Okay.
Had it back up. Oh, and Telch actually going down as well.
Whoa,
so
whoa,
2v3 now.
Hold on a second. Team Invictus with the fire underneath them like I haven't seen before. Able to take out 2 players here. And now it's in their advantage. With SM Ecstatic only having 1 more Mika left, it is going to be a bit difficult for him to have substantial impact here until the later stages of the match. But Coco Jambo run dry. The well runneth dry of Mikas for him. And it looks like it's going to be going in for guns here between Coco Jambo and Avoxy. As Avoxy trying to multipath a missile there, he does successfully do so. But looks like Shisha going to try and shotgun a Mika down on top of Avoxy here. He's going to have to play defensive to try and dodge it. And he will successfully do so. No more Mikas left on Shisha. And another Mika out onto Shisha, actually. But it looks like it misses as well. Leozander, who's been playing up above the rest, has 2 more Mikas left. This is huge.
Yeah, it's definitely an advantage Invictus here as they do have some missiles left. Looks like Leozander might gonna go and try and shotgun Shisha here with a Mika. Nope, gonna go for guns instead.
Guns.
Just misses there.
Shisha gonna try and go for a reversal. Coco Jambo unsure. Yep, gonna be launching a Mika there off at Coco Jambo, but it instantly gets notched. And Leozander really fumbling his advantage here, and now he has Shisha on a 6. I mean, this is a terrible state of affairs, but Shisha gets knocked out by Ecstatic. A great team play there, saving his teammate, and Coco Jambo left all alone here in round 2 to get a Mika to the face, and nothing he can do about it.
Nope, Leozander and Ecstatic working pretty well together. It was looking quite bleak for Leozander there, but Ecstatic coming in to help out his teammate. Takes out the Coco Jumbo on his 6. Invictus gonna win round number 2 here.
Showing
Definitely,
off his French pride there. Leozander doing the Borpa spin.
Definitely a lot better showing from Team Invictus here in this second round. But looking at the scoreboard, Coco Jumbo there with the only kill for 5-6, but 3 caps. And Shisha getting a cap as well. But over for Team Invictus, it will be Leozander getting 2 kills, Avoxy with a kill and a cap, as well as Ecstatic with a kill and a cap. And Game Thunder getting that home cap, I believe, at the beginning of the match there. Much better showing from Team Invictus here in the second round, as they want to show that they are the ones to beat. They want to be the ones to get that first place, that prize, that bragging rights, that cool title for the Air Superiority 2026 champion.
Yeah, but holy,
as well as they just
these
not
teams are not
wasting any time.
No, not at all. We're getting right back into round 3 here, chat. Make sure that you make yourself known who you're rooting for. Let's see it in the chat. Okay, we got Bound there. Hi, Bound. Another War Thunder streamer. Go check him out. Who is a fan of Team Invictus, it would seem. Okay. I like it. I mean, I understand it. 2 players there from the UK on the side of a Team Invictus. It only makes sense. It only makes sense. All right, taking off once again here, Chad. From both sides, Leozander off in right field. And the rest of the team look like they're going to be playing a little bit more straight line here, a little bit more conventional on the airfield. Positioning-wise, composition-wise, all the same realistically here. Nobody's going to swap up from that sweet, sweet Rafale.
Yep, all comes down to all Rafale here in the finals. As it has been throughout a lot of the tournament. No surprises here. These players love the Rafale and its strengths that it brings to this 4v4 format. With its combination of flight performance, radar missiles, and radar as well. But it looks like Team Invictus here, pretty much the same spread as last time. Just sending their, looks like Game Thunder over to the B cap there, but 5-6 doubling up instead.
Yeah. And Amika out here from Opspan, shooting up, yeah, towards his opposition. And it looks like he's going to be notching a missile himself that has just recently been launched onto him, but he's already slow on speed as he keeps pulling, turning, dodging, maneuvering. And he's going to be notching another missile after counter-firing. They're ripple-firing 2 Mikas off, one onto Avoxy and another one onto, I believe that would be SM Ecstatic.
Yeah, not too sure without the name tags there, but Avoxy launching off some Mikas as well.
Yeah, onto Opspan. Seems to be the op that they want to go for. And it looks like he's able to dodge once again, but his missile economy is going to be slowly dwindling as he tries to balance all these players at once. Avoxy trying to multipath, and he does so successfully. Another Mika straight top down on top of Avoxy here. Will be tough to dodge, but he will do so successfully. He's dodged about 3 or 4 Mikas at this point. Avoxy is just running the gauntlet right behind the enemy positions, and he gets the... SM Ecstatic actually gets the first kill on Coco Jumbo.
Yeah, Avoxy launching another Mika up at Opspan. Ooh, isn't able to multipath that one as it goes down to Opspan.
Yeah.
See if his team can capitalize on Avoxy going down.
Another
Mika. Be a 3v3 here as Game Thunder actually shoots down Shisha, so going to be a 2v3 here, 4-5-6.
Oh man, it's falling apart here for 5-6 in round 3. It seems as though Team Invictus picking up pacing momentum and able to notch that missile over the nose is crazy from Leozander. The tech, well, that was an entirely ambitious
That's a little
Mika.
too close there.
Yeah. And I
think gets some rounds there into his engine.
The 1-2 punch from Telch was beautiful there. But the Mika coming off the rail, will it connect? No, it goes over the nose. And he can't quite get another opportunity to pull that off, but it's all up to Telchier's offspan on fire with no propulsion left in his aircraft.
Team Thunder also has a missile left. It looks like Team Invictus here going to go for the caps just to start the ticket drain on to Team 5-6 as Telch, the last one up, is pretty far away from the C cap there, but it looks like Ecstatic just not going to go for the C point, instead opting to, looks like he's going to be going into the direction of the B point to try and defend it possibly from Telch. Upspan finally goes down there, spinning down into the red desert. Went down to SM Ecstatic there. Ecstatic does have a missile left as well, so 2 missiles left for Invictus. I don't think Telch has any more missiles left. Gonna be quite hard.
Yeah, extremely difficult to bring this back.
As the cameraman looks at the missile count here, Game Thunder still has
got his 1 missile left. He could shotgun this pretty easily into Telch if given the right opportunity. Game Thunder above Telch here. Looks like he's going to try and go straight 90-degree down on top of him with that Mika. It'll be a pretty difficult Mika to dodge. Just keeping him in the corner of his peripheral here. Or periphery. But Telch staying low, staying fast. Slowly making his way towards that A cap, which he knows is his only saving grace of potentially winning this match out.
Yeah, those tickets though slowly draining from Team 5-6's pool. Telch will keep the statistics up for 5-6, but will be losing this round here as Invictus get the triple cap here going, getting that D point capped in their favor. Telch though, gonna get onto the 6th of Game Thunder here.
Oh. Trying to go for guns, but Game Thunder not playing games. He's gonna go for a straight line shot and just use his energy to his advantage, knowing that Telch has no more Mikas left, knowing that he can just play with his food at this point, and that the tickets will do the rest for him. Oh, and baits perfectly! SM Ecstatic coming back with his final Mika. And Telch goes down. It was all a bait all along. And that's the second round going to Team Invictus here. As it seems as though they gain momentum, gain confidence. The scoreboard telling us the whole story. Jeff, take it away.
Yeah, we have Game Thunder there with a kill and 2 caps for Invictus. Ecstatic with 3 kills that round.
Woo.
Pretty good showing from him. But for 5-6, it is Telch and Offspan with the only 2 kills there. Telch also getting a cap as well as Coco Jambo.
There you go. And there it is. The third round falling into the hands of Team Invictus. So we continue on this escapade between these two teams. I don't know. 5-6 look like they're wavering a bit, but I got a feeling next round, Jeff, next round will be different. Next round will be different for Team 5-6.
Or it might be more of the same, as Invictus looking pretty strong here. I mean, just losing that first game to 5-6, maybe to give them that little bit of false hope that they could be beaten. But Invictus here definitely cleaned up their act and have won these last 2 rounds pretty handily. I mean, it wasn't like a clean sweep from them. A little bit shaky sometimes, but we're able to get the W's in the end here as these teams have readied up, and we're getting into the next round here. Round number 4. Can 5-6 tie it up, or will Invictus increase their lead even further? People cheering on for each team.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people cheering for both teams, as you were saying, Jeff, but someone's saying they should pick Eurofighter. Well, next time we have the air superiority, I encourage you to give the Eurofighter a shot, but though the ASA radar on the Eurofighter might objectively be better than the Rafales here, unfortunately the A120s just don't have the same type of pull off the rail like these Mikas with thrust vectoring do. And so, in reality, the Rafale is just the better aircraft here for these type of dueling jousts. Now, if we brought the Su-30 SM2 into the mix, well, it might be a different story. But you can only bring the Su-30 SM. So this is the last match of the day, Trojan Soldier. But don't worry, I'll try and, even if this is a complete wipe from here on out, I'll try and yap my little yapper off so that we can get you guys those drops. But again, remember,
Team 5-6 though wins, they will have another match to play for that first place. So if you want to get your drops, you want to cheer on 5-6 here. Team Invictus though, looking like the ones to beat as they get the early lead here early on in this best of 9.
37 minutes, you have definitely got the drop if it's only 37 minutes left. Don't worry, chatter. Oh yeah, Ecstatic already playing defensive here. And diving down to the deck of Voxy, who is the multipathing minion or master, depending on who you're fans of.
Seems he might actually get the C point as well since he's so low.
Yeah.
Might go for it here. It looks like Coco Jambo and Obspan in the middle of the map here, firing off Mikas in all directions at a bunch of the players of Invictus.
And Obspan is stuck in between a rock and a hard place, it feels like. He's really, I mean, he's kind of in an awkward position between Avoxy and SM Ecstatic here. And it looks like Ecstatic might go down here to Amika, and he will from Coco Jambo. First player down. I'm telling you, 5-6 might be bringing it back this round, Jeff. So, oh my goodness, Avoxy low and fast on the deck. Obspan trying to take him out, but having no luck as he keeps getting pressed away from...
Obspan doesn't have any missiles left though, Johto.
He's down in the missile economy. He's looking like the 2008 housing crisis when it comes to that kind of economy with missiles. Look at this from Obspan. He's gonna go try and go for a merge, but Avoxy's gonna dodge, and Avoxy clean winged as well. Our first dogfight of the match, and Leozander taking out Teltra, severely damaging him at the very least as we get into the raid here, and Avoxy's definitely losing this 1000%. I don't think there's any way that he could bring this back unless... I mean, no, he's just, yeah, the energy states are just too different here. I think Obspan might have it unless Avoxy goes for the slide and misses the shot. And now the counterattack from Obspan, soon to follow.
Can he hit the shots? Here it comes.
And Avoxy goes down, but Leozander coming in for the kill. And wow, doesn't do as much damage as I thought he would. Only getting a crit on the central fuselage, I think.
Yeah, only a crit there from Leozander onto Obspan. Leozander gonna be the last one up though for Team Invictus. Does have one missile left in this 2v1.
And a Dream, and a Mika about to hit him. All of those.
Yeah, Coco Jambo's Mika does get notched there from Leozander.
Leozander
trying to clutch up.
Trying to get guns on, and it looks like it'll be successful here from Coco Jambo as he picks apart Leozander and the dreams of a round 4 victory for Team Invictus. Tying it back up, 5-6. Snap back to reality and send all of Team Invictus to meet gravity.
Yep, gotta tie it back up, 2 apiece now. Obspan still alive from that crit, so Leozander didn't do as much damage as he thought he might have to Obspan there. Might have been a different story if he did, but with the missiles left, was not looking good for Invictus there as 5-6 beat them out here in round number 4. Coco Jambo getting 2 kills and a cap. Obspan with a kill as well as Shisha with a kill as well. But Invictus, only Leozander getting that single kill, and Game Thunder getting that home cap there. Tied up again, Johto.
Tied up once again. Let me put that point on the board for 5-6 that they have earned. Man, it just seemed like it all fell apart in the middle of the map, didn't it, Jeff? It looked kind of good there for a second. Leozander almost getting that kill onto Obspan, or he did eventually get the kill onto Obspan, but I mean, that dogfight really did take a lot of our attention between Avoxy and Obspan there for a while, and we kind of didn't just see how the rest of that match unfolded after that. But obviously the first pick from, I think it was on to Ecstatic. Who was the first one to die? I can't quite remember. The match just happens so quickly.
I think it was a Foxy, possibly.
Okay. Well, regardless, the chain of reactions that happened in that match were so sudden Yeah, it was hard to follow at times, but here we go again into round 5. Jeff, are you ready?
I'm ready, Jodo. Are you ready?
I'm ready as I'll ever be, Jeff. Let's hit it.
All right. No changes from either team. They have the players they want. They have the planes they want. But it is a matter of who wants it more. As we get into round number 5 here. Who wants that first place? Those sweet, sweet prizes. That title. That bragging right. Those thunder points that you get for being first place to hopefully lock you into the grand finals later on in the year. Looks like Ecstatic here going to be getting some altitude early on as he flies up the middle of the map. 5-6 sticking with their formation. Invictus as well.
Can they play the J15T? That's what I've been saying, first time chatter, Alex. That's what I've been saying, man. Where's my J15 action? I want to see those 46 countermeasures out and about in this match.
I think Invictus did play it 1 round.
They did.
Early on.
Yeah. Shout out to the boys.
Thank
you.
Last weekend. I think they lost, but probably not on the J.
Hey.
It's not on the J15.
Hey, whoa, Jeff. They won in my heart, okay? And that's where it matters. And that's where it matters. All right. Getting into the Missile Mika Bonanza now here, chat. We do see Mika's being notched early on there by both sides. And Avoxy down on the deck once again. It's like the Gripen era of air superiority never left when you watch Avoxy play. He's down on the deck, fighting at the ankles of his opposition and hitting them when they least expect it.
Yeah, not sure if it's such a great play since he's not going for the C cap as well, but I think he wants to launch these Mikas from below and is able to take out Opspan.
Okay.
But they do trade.
They do in fact trade, yes.
Opspan takes out Avoxy as well. Mika's launched from below, finding their plane. Alexander here going to be able to notch this Mika here from Telch. They're locked in a little bit of a 1v1 here on the left side of the map, past the C point.
That Mika looks good, but it gets notched at the last second. And we're going to see another counter fire here from both sides as the joust continues. An easier notch there from Leozander. Can Telch say the same? A relock coming in, but it looks like he was able to notch regardless. But closer and closer, it's almost like 2 black holes encircling each other as they continue this joust. And Leozander able to notch at the last second. Telch low on the deck, and this Mika gonna come directly top down. It's not looking good for him. That definitely had some sort of splash damage, undoubtedly, and the 30 millimeters to boot won't help. Oh man.
Yeah, Coco Jambo though going down to Ecstatic on the other side of the map. Leozander
trying to
spin move.
He's trying to hit him with the Nene.
He's got to recover this or he's gonna...
Oh, he's recovering this all right. And he's actually also might get guns on here as well in the vertical. Telch definitely damaged or something wrong with his aircraft. It's so slow.
Yeah, but he's the last one alive though for Team 5-6 as Shisha gets shot down by Game Thunder. Leozander still locked in this 1v1 with Telch. Does have a player coming in to help him. Has to be careful here not to slam right into the ground.
That was almost Team Rock. Did you see that, Jeff? One of those rocks was saying hi to us. And it looks like Telch gonna extend away as well as Leozander, who now has SM Ecstatic to back him up. And Ecstatic surely gonna shotgun this Mika right into Telch, directly top down, and wow, okay, that does less damage than I expected, but he's definitely feeling the pain, question mark. Leozander also launching a Mika, and Leozander losing the merge to Telch. Oh no, this is a real France L.
Yeah, Telch though, unable to get to those caps that are slowly draining away his tickets as he just hits the ground. Looks like he was damaged from flash damage.
Yeah.
SM Ecstatic's Mika there.
He was indeed. Invictus taking round number 5, numero 5. And that will be them taking the lead here, Chad. It's looking like Invictus is not going to give this up easily. Jeff, tell us a little bit about that scoreboard.
Yeah, we have SM Ecstatic there with 2 kills and a cap for Team Invictus, as well as Game Thunder with a kill and a cap. Voxy getting that trade with Opspan there at the beginning of the match as well. Leozander failing that head-on, pretty disappointed in him, but his team did win it, as well as 5-6 Telch and Opspan each getting a kill there.
Yep, thank you, Tonyas. HUN, I'm guessing that's hungry, for the gifted sub. We appreciate it. There's people in chat asking about the APL badge. It's a channel badge that you can flex only in here in the War Thunder Esports official channel. If you gift 3 subs, you get the golden version of the badge. And if you watch for 8 hours, you get the silver badge that Jeff has just shown there in chat. Hi from France. Bonjour. Bonjour. All right, let's get into the next match here. Numero thing. Well, no, it actually says. All right, number 6. Round number 6. 25 minutes.
Thank you, France, for producing the Rafale. I could see this beautiful plane in action.
Exactly. People in chat begging for 25 more minutes. Don't you worry, there is 25 more minutes left. I don't know about an hour. I don't know about an hour and a half. I don't even know about 50 minutes, but we definitely have 20 minutes. We'll have to see, chat. It all depends on these 2 teams, man. It all depends on these 2 teams. You gotta root for them both to try and get to round 9.
You gotta root for the round 9 and gotta root for 5-6 to make them go into another match as well.
What about 6 hours, 50 minutes? If you had a time machine. If you had a time machine, maybe.
Should have been here yesterday.
Yes, sir.
But if you are not sure when we go live, make sure to join that official Esports Discord. The link is down below. You can do !and Discord in the chat. But Leo Xander coming out with the SU-30SM. We heard this might come out.
Oh,
as,
yeah.
Case 38 MTs.
We did hear about this, Palm. It's true. It's coming out.
The 38 MTs can be a interesting air-to-air missile. We have heard that they did scrim with it.
They did scrim with it against Team Jinx, and it seemed like it had a pretty positive win rate, or rather hit rate. So we'll have to see if it has effectiveness here.
Let's see how it does. Avoxy, though, here in the middle of the map, does have a missile launched from his right. Gonna have to go and dodge it. Also sending a missile onto the person by the C-cap there for Team 5-6. Gonna head to the ground here, Voxy. Multi-path master.
Alright, Avoxy in a strange place. I think it's called altitude. He's actually climbing once again to try and vie for positioning. Haven't seen this often from him in this matchup, but there it is. Looking at all the R77-1s coming off the rails here from Leo Xander. And he still has
Can't tell if that's an ET or an ER on board. It might be an ER.
It's undoubtedly an ER.
Can't see the seeker.
Yeah. I gotta.
It does have a 38 MT as well.
Oh, he locks the 38 MT.
Oh, there it is.
Does he fire it off? He fired off the 38
MT. He did.
There it goes, Chad. Dun 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 dun. Oh my God! It does. I think it does do damage. It does take out Telch. The 38
oh my
MT
goodness.
takes out Telch. Air-to-ground missile on an air-to-air target. Easy dubs. And that is a 27 ER.
Those
as well.
multi-pathers, beware. That 38 MT does not care. That splash damage radius is huge.
Oh,
Coco Jumbo and Telch both down for 5-6. Game Thunder here. Down on the ground, chasing down Opspan. Ecstatic also launching at Opspan to try and slow him down for Game Thunder. This missile is looking pretty good, but just gets notched there. Opspan firing back at Ecstatic here.
Oh no.
Ecstatic able to dodge it as well.
Yeah. And look at that Opspan, clean winged and quite slow as Ecstatic barrels down at him. Ready, poised to take a shot. I don't think he connects there, but Opspan is ready for the deflection. And I don't think he hits that either. But the Mika coming from Game Thunder, top down, orbital strike, inbound. Game Thunder launching it off. And boom! And it takes out Opspan. Shisha getting taken out by Game Thunder as well. So a great play here from Team Invictus, who are on the precipice of victory now here, chat. 5-6 fans be worried. I can't believe that Cage 38 worked, man.
That was, I mean, pretty amazing stuff there.
I'm glad
forgoing the Rafale, hopping in that SU-30 SM.
Yeah.
And just using that 38 MT, I mean, it's got to be especially good against people in a multi-path there. That splash damage radius, pretty big. Game Thunder, though, getting 2 kills, 2 caps, Avoxy with that kill, and Xander with that 38 MT kill. Rounding it out for Team Invictus, winning around number 6 here. Just need one more win to secure that first place. 5-6, Opspan, the only kill for Team 5-6 there in that round. Guys, it all comes down to this. If Invictus win this next match, then they will be the first place finishers. It's going to be all over for 5-6.
I'll give you all my GE. Please drag it out. Listen, man. I get a monthly GE stipend. I'm pretty happy with how much I get. So I don't need your GE, but I'll do my best to simply get you guys to the finish line, no matter what. Don't worry. We still have another round after this at minimum. Maximum, we have another 4 potential rounds. If I'm not mistaken. No, 3 potential rounds. 1, 2, 3. 4, 3, somewhere in there. I don't know.
3 to 7.
Yeah.
So somewhere on there.
Yeah. Somewhere in there. 85 minutes. Good luck, sir. But yeah, we will try and get you guys to the finish line as best as possible. If 5-6 comes back, Jodo donate premium packs. Okay, buddy. I don't know. You think my name is Mr. Money McMoneybags over here? What are you talking about? 44 minutes. Oof. That's tough. We'll try. Dude, just leave the stream on, please. That's not how that works, friend. That's not how that works.
Not how that works. You guys got a tier on Team 5-6 here if you want to get that stream extended.
Exactly.
See all those 5-6 fans. Put those 5-6 in the chat.
Whoa!
If you want Team Invictus to win it all, though, just type Go Invictus.
Simple. I like that one, Jeff. I like that. Truck Shepherd 48 with the gifted. Thank you very much, Truck Shepherd. That's very generous of you. All right. Well, let us see once again. Do post-tourney analysis. Again, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna yap my yapper off to give you guys as much time as I can, but there's only so much that we can do. 3 minutes until this match comes back online, and I would take the full time if I was Team 5-6, not only to give the stream more time, but also simply for the fact that this is the precipice of €1,000 difference in prize pool, Jeff. We talked about a little bit about this earlier, but let's just talk about it again. €2,500 for first place, €1,500 for second place. That's a steep margin of difference, right? You want to win that extra €1,000. You're gonna want to lock in if you're Team 5-6 here, but Team Invictus riding high right now, looking really strong, and only time will tell in this next round what happens.
Yeah, I think Team 5-6, if they do not want to get shot down by that 38 MT. Oh, Telch, though, actually taking out the SU-30 as well here.
Whoa, SU-30
so
on
SU-30's on both sides.
Hold on a second here. Hold your horses, chat. Hold your...
He does not have a 38 MT, though.
Lame.
Yeah, Voxy does not have to worry about being the multi-path master that he was in that last round. Whee! So, let's see how this plays out. 5-6 shaking it up a little bit, trying to stay alive here, trying to contend for that first place. Invictus just need one more round victory here to secure that €2,500 prize pool for first place.
It is worth mentioning that that is an SU-30 NKM versus the SU-30 SM.
I believe they are the same.
Well, in this case, there's only one of them that has the K-38 tech, apparently.
I mean, the MKM can carry them, but
yeah, exactly.
Telch not taking any.
He's not taking any. The MKM is lighter as well. Okay, thank you, Mr. How many kilograms lighter? All right.
At least one.
Hey, that's a good guess, Chad. That's a good guess. All right, Mika out there from SM Ecstatic. At high altitude as well, so you know it's going to go far, but it will probably be dodged quite easily.
I want to check out the SU30s. Come on, we've seen so many Rafales. Let's
Mm-hmm.
spectate those SU30s.
Oh my, hi Martin. Also, half a ton lighter is kind of crazy. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's a stark difference. However, I think when it comes to the Fox 3 meta, it might not be all that different.
Yeah, it says the MKM can only data link 2 target against
Yeah.
mods.
Yeah. We do see another R77 coming off the, RVVSD, or R77-1 practically. Getting launched off the rails there by Telch. Why'd they have to make it like several awkward letters to say next to each other? The RVVD.
You forgot the SU though.
Okay, the RVVDS. And
Too many. That was also not right. But you know what? It's okay because these confusing names. I mean, these exporters gotta figure out better
they gotta
names for these
figure out a
missiles.
standardization here, man. We're already we're playing a video game. Invictus though, looking a little bit rocky at the moment. Avoxy playing extremely defensive. SM Ecstatic out of position a little bit here with not many Nikas left. One Nika left for him, and having to notch Coco Jambo as well as other ops from different sides.
Yeah, they do hold 2 caps though, so 5-6 will have their tickets drained here early on, but still 6.5 minutes left. Leozander
Oh my
does
goodness.
have that 38 MT.
So many pylons on this aircraft, it's hard to count. I mean...
Ooh, Game Thunder though, getting the early kill there onto Shisha.
Mm-hmm,
Gonna start the
Shisha
3v4 now.
going down, and this
Upspan.
could be it.
1 missile left. The 38 MT is out onto Opspan. Let's see if he can dodge it.
I
Was
don't
unable to
know.
last round.
It looks like he might dodge it. He does successfully dodge it, but I mean, so many missiles coming his way that it's just completely too oppressive. However, Leozander, no, able to notch his missile as well, and now Opspan is clean winged, and he has to fight an SU-30 that objectively will have more missiles to come.
Everyone on Team 5-6 is out of missiles. Invictus gonna have the missile economy in their favor.
Oh.
Opspan getting splashed there by the R77.
I mean,
Gonna go down.
dying in the finals
Two
too,
Blue
and
Panther.
SU-30 is not on my 2026 bingo card, but here we are.
Telch in the merge with a Rafale. Gonna not be too great with him, though. Leozander also coming in.
Yeah, Leozander is going to definitely be able to help out here, clean up this kill, and give... Oh no, it was a crash from Telch there, Team Mountain! That's the 5th kill there from Team Mountain, and the victory for Team Invictus, taking first place away from 5-6 and becoming our champions of the Pro League #2 Major. Congratulations, Team Invictus. Soak in the moment. The 4-0 sweep is with you.
How many chatters had the SU-30 on their bingo card in the finals? I did not. Congratulations to
did
Team Invictus here. Looking at that final scoreboard, Game Thunder with 2 kills, Avoxy with a cap, Leozander getting a kill, Team Mountain also getting a kill for them. But 5-6 going down in that last round, not a single kill across the board.
All
Clean
right.
sweep.
And
for
now,
Invictus.
chat, it is time. Congratulations, Team Invictus. Once again, soak in the moment. You guys have earned it. It's time for
Let's get some GGs as well in the
some
chat for 5-6.
GGs, at least 5. But the great stall coming out now, chat. The great stall of 2026, hosted by I'm Jafafa and Jodo, as we try to continue on the stream here. Starting off from last weekend, where we saw all 8 teams competing, with, I don't know what you'd say here. In terms of perspective, maybe they had all coming out here with a positive perspective, trying to win, all hoping to get first place. Some of them coming in with humble expectations, but regardless, it did come down to Invictus and 5-6 in the end, but we had Invictus versus Orion, Avers versus Jinx, 5-6 versus Voyager, Ouroboros versus Legion, and that has all culminated to the moment that we just witnessed there, where Invictus clinched it out in the first section of the finals and are our champions of this major. Jeff, any thoughts on the upper bracket?
Yeah, it was just a good fight by Invictus, making it all the way, beating out Orion first, then Jinx, then Legion, and now 5-6. All great teams throughout the tournament. Able to beat out 5-6, 5-2 here in this final round. With that SU-30, I did not have that I did not see that coming.
I did not see that coming either, but that will be a clip living rent-free in my brain for a while now here, chat. A while indeed. And this, okay, that is the leaderboard tallied up. Palm, if you let me know when that is actually put onto the scene so I can show chat, let me know. But that's the upper bracket here. The lower bracket, checking out the journey. Voyager versus Ouroboros. Ouroboros getting knocked out by Team Voyager, getting knocked into a relegation match against Avarice, and Orion beating out Avarice in round 9. A lot of matches went down to round 9 here in the lower bracket, but actually no, half of them went down to round 9 and half of them were not round 9. Either 2 or 7 or 6 matches. Okay, well, I walked myself right into that one, didn't I? Damn it. But 5 Sticks and Orion, also another match that was... God damn it, why did I say it? 5 Sticks and Orion, another match that, well, knocked Orion out of the bracket into a relegation match and continued on the slaughter here. Voyager being knocked out by 5 Sticks and Legion being knocked out by 5 Sticks. But in the end, chat, in the end, 5 Sticks could not clinch it out against Invictus. We may have never known what could have transpired if 5 Sticks could have showed up for the Legion match. But we know now, in the end, who is top dog, who is king of the Air Superiority 2026 Major number 2. I think it's only right that we go through each team, kind of give them a, you know, a fair shake, and check out their end statistics if they're all completed. Starting off with Team Avarice.
Yeah, let's see those final statistics for all the teams for the tournament. 52% win rate overall for Avarice here. To get 13 victories, 12 defeats, 0.97 KD ratio. 72 kills to 74 deaths, but they will be finishing in 7th place here for the tournament. I mean, their team motto is they never lose, we win or we learn.
Whoa!
Lots to learn for this.
El Jefe, or El Jefe, thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you very much. Yeah, they never lose, they win or they learn, and, well, my goodness, taking 7th place here, they've definitely learned a lot. Moving on to Team 5 Sticks here. Checking out those statistics.
Yeah, 69% victory overall, very nice, but unfortunately going to have to settle for 2nd place here with their 22 victories and 10 defeats, 1.55 KD ratio, 99 kills, didn't get quite to 100, but 64 deaths for Team 5-6 here. They will be your 2nd place finishers overall for this tournament.
And Team Invictus, oh my. You can't make this stuff up, man. You can't
my hand is
make
on my
this
face.
stuff up. Win rate is 67%. 20 victories, 10 defeats. 1.35 KDR. 92 kills, 68 deaths. I guess, bro. Congratulations to our 1st place finishers here in the Major number 2. Again, boys, soak in the moment and enjoy. But yeah, that's Invictus. Moving on to Team Jinx, we have 47% win rate, 17 victories, 19 defeats, 1.07 KDR, 98 kills, 92 deaths. Jinx happens, and they definitely did. I think they took... Well, 5th?
They took sixth place there for Team Jinx in this tournament. Very good showing from them.
Yeah, we have the leaderboard at the end here to tally up all the numbers so that you guys can check it out. But we'll get through all the teams first, and then we'll double back to that. All right, moving on to Team Legion. Jeff, take it away.
Yeah, Team Legion ending up with a 43% win rate overall, 10 victories, 13 defeats. They will be the 3rd place finishers here. A 0.84 KD ratio, 53 kills to 63 deaths. But it looks like, yeah, they did not play their games against 5-6, so their stats could be a little bit different, but they did get technically 5 wins versus 5-6, I guess if you would count that. But obviously, obviously they just won by default there. So a very good showing for them. They will be finishing in third with their North Korean teammates there. I'm sure they will love the Euro prize there.
Yeah, they will be riding high in North Korea with that Euro prize. Big bucks where they're from. All right, Team Orion here, 44% win rate, 14 victories, 18 defeats, a .77 KDR with 77 kills and 100 deaths. In Mika we trust, and in Mika they ultimately did. Orion doing their best, considering all things considered, being a new team, and also winning the prize in my heart for the most variety in terms of nationalities. Enjoy the moment, gents. Team Ouroboros, moving on. 38% win rate, 9 victories, 15 defeats, a .74 KDR, 52 kills to 70 deaths. The snake always comes out on top. And this time, it didn't seem to be the case, but hey, there's always next time for the snake to do its thing. Moving on to Team Voyager, the last team to mention here today. Take it away, Jeff.
Yeah, Team Voyager overall 38% win rate here. Did get beat out by 5-6 pretty handedly, and both the times they faced each other. 11 victories, 18 defeats here. 0.6 KD ratio with the 55 kills to 91 deaths. I believe they do finish in 4th place, so pretty good showing from them here. As a team out of being forward into the unknown, well, it is known that they will get 4th place here.
It is known, in fact.
We're showing the leaderboard next of all the teams.
Here it is, chat, the leaderboard. Check it. There it is, Invictus riding high on top with 130 Thunder points, meaning they have a pretty solid shot there of making it into the grand finals potentially if they can put on a good performance in the major 3. 5-6 taking 2nd place with 87 Thunder points. Legion, 82 Thunder points. Voyager, 63 Thunder points. Orion, 46 Thunder points. Jinx, 32 Thunder points. AVRES or Avarice, 26 Thunder points. And last, but certainly not least, Team Ouroboros, 9 Thunder points. So that is the leaderboard. That's what it looks like at the moment. And chat, not only can we stall out even longer, but I have some good news for you. We have an interview with Team Invictus's Ecstatic coming up here. So we're going to head on over to the call and wait for him to arrive. You see it, Jeff?
Yep.
All right, let's head on over. 3, 2, and 1. All right, as we wait for SM Ecstatic to get here, I'm ruminating on some questions to ask him, and we'll see what he has to say.
Yeah, make sure if you guys have any questions in chat as well for Team Invictus here, go ahead and ask them. We might be able to get them in here as well.
Yeah. But chat, that, if you're just now joining us, well, I mean, unfortunately the drops are definitely almost impossible for you to get at this point, but if you have been here since the beginning, thank you. Thank you very much. The stream's not ending yet. I'll try and stall us out to at least 6 hours, 15 minutes is my goal. Maybe longer if I can get away with it. But we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, we're waiting for that interview now. We just showed the leaderboard, but I'll show it one more time. If you didn't already check out the whole entire weekend, you missed a lot of action. But here's the results. Check out that bad boy there. Top of the team, obviously, we already talked about it. I'll let you ruminate in it a little bit while I get some things prepared on the side.
It was a pretty great finals here these past 2 weekends. Very nice to see all of the unique planes that were not Rafales being played. You got the F-18E, the F-18F, Su-30 here in the finals, and the Eurofighter as well being played by Einskute as well. So, pretty good variety of planes that were not Rafales, although they were kind of few and far between, but at least it wasn't all Rafale all the time.
We got that KH-38, and that's what's living rent-free in my mind right now, Jeff.
Yeah, for sure. That I mean, it is pretty good at taking out those multipathers.
Oh, okay. Ecstatic is here. How you feeling, man?
I mean, amazing. It's kind of like I don't really know how to describe it, to be honest with you. It's
It's euphoric in a way.
surreal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Well, congratulations, first of all. Congratulations to you and your team for taking first place. I knew you guys could do it if you put your minds to it. Obviously, 5-6 is a very tough competitor. What was your mindset going into that match?
I mean, it was more so the fact that we had 2 rounds. I think the having 2 rounds definitely helps a lot. It was more so the fact that we could do whatever we wanted and see, because obviously we didn't really have anything to do with information, or like we only had the previous replay for the Legion game.
Yeah.
So we only had like limited information in terms of what we could do for strat. So we just tried to play it as we go and see what we can make of the first game. If we have to use the second game, then it's there.
Yeah, we definitely saw you guys taking some liberties there with the KH-38s. Can you walk us through the process there, the mindset that Leozander had walking his way through that match?
I mean, it's just Leo. We were like, maybe you should play Rafale still, because, you know, obviously it's still the meta. But Leo being Leo, he just wants to play the off-meta plane. So, throw back to the Brimstones, obviously.
Yeah.
Me and him using those, but we used the KH a couple times in a scrim just to see if it would work, and it ended up did. So it was like, you know what, why not? It's the perfect counter to multipath, so...
You know, we heard about that scrim. We heard about that scrim, you versus Jinx, and apparently it was quite consistent. So we were waiting with expectation to see that come out. We had to keep it a secret from chat because we didn't want to, give away the secret sauce. But yeah, no, exciting to see that come out for sure, man. Well,
yeah,
again, that's that's awesome stuff. Speaking of strategies, I guess kind of coming into that, only having such limited information. How do you guys, I guess the question I really have is, how do you guys sort of formulate your strategies on the fly, right? Sometimes it works, as we saw, you did lose 2 rounds to 5-6, so in that time frame, were you a little bit nervous? What were the changes that really came through to have such an impact in those matches?
I mean, of course we were nervous. I mean, it's obviously a very strong opponent. You know, they've beaten everyone in the losers bracket, so it's like, we're expecting a tough fight. But it's mostly like minor corrections, really. We just played a default to get into the flow of things, see how that works, and then if we can make any minor adjustments to counter any specific positions or any specific players, then we can do so.
Sure. And you did bring up the Brimstones earlier, and unless do you have more you want to say about the strategies? Kind of cut you off.
Were you sad? Were you sad when the Brimstones got nerfed there?
Yeah. I was devastated, I'll be honest. Like,
devastated.
Throwing Brimstones around and then having, like, the utility to potentially kill someone if they're in a stall without risking the gun, or, like, in a head-on, for example, you just don't risk anything. It was so amazing, but the only reason that was enabled, obviously, was because of the MCM. You just can't contest a Rafale without it. It's impossible. It just shotguns you with a Mika, and there's nothing you can do about that.
It's the perfect plane in defensive and offensive positions, man. It's really difficult to fight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So, I mean, it was a very brave choice to use the SU-30, but obviously you had you guys had 2 lives there, so you could use them sparingly, as I was mentioning to the chat.
Of course. I mean, the Su is an interesting plane, I will admit. It's arguably stronger than the Rafale in some 1v1 positions, as long as you're not getting dual angled.
Yeah, we did see that against Opspan. I believe he got knocked out by Leozander in one of those jousts as well with R77, so it wasn't even like any sort of KH-38 trickery. It was simply just being, well, maybe overwhelmed by missiles as well because of the sheer differential when it comes to having so many more Fox 3s, but... Yeah,
it's the fact you can do that. You have R73s to trick, you have MCM available to you, you have 2070Rs. You can just do so much with that plane. Yeah. Even though it's very large and obviously susceptible to being pushed, but if you play it in the right way, it's definitely viable.
Yeah, and so I had a couple questions here. Watching some of the other teams play out, watching some of the other players play it out and continuing to go off meta, such as Leozander did in your final bout. What did you think of Ionix's strategy with the F-18E? I found it quite fascinating that he stuck to his guns.
I was impressed. I mean, obviously Jinx coming into this tournament, I've been very impressed by the performance. I know a lot of people have, because only 2 days to practice or so, and then coming in, having that performance in the first game against Avraz, obviously, and then being a very difficult opponent in our game against them as well. It's something that we didn't expect. You don't expect an F-18 in the corner to do so much damage. Like, it's just surreal when you're trying to like combat it, because you have to be constantly aware of its presence, even though it's not like a Rafale.
Exactly.
Yeah, if you got that F-18 set up, just shooting down all the missiles launched at him and then returning fire, it was pretty hard to get him out of the F-18.
Yeah, but the late stage game for the F-18 is so tough. You just get walked down by Rafales, as we saw time and time again. But he was able to use those 9Ms at times, although I think the 9M that lives in my mind right now is the one that could never
The one that got shot down.
The one that got shot down, and also the one today that just got kinetically defeated when he was on fire. He like launched it, and then it was so close to hitting, but just never could connect.
It was so close.
Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, a lot of strategies like that. And then also, you know, coming from the Eurofighter, I know that you were a huge fan of using the Brimstones, but then having to switch up the meta and grind through the entire French tech tree in a week. I mean, what a challenge.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And so,
that was
mentioning that, I just want to get your kind of opinion on Einscute sticking to his guns, committing to the Eurofighter instead of utilizing that Rafale, and sort of any impression that you got from that, seeing as you're more of a Eurofighter fan than maybe a Rafale to a certain extent.
I was honestly still surprised to see it, especially against their opponents. Obviously, it was not exactly a comfortable matchup, because you're basically fighting the missile platform that does everything better than you. Obviously, because you have less missiles. The only main gain is the flight model, really, and the gimbal. But it was still impressive that they were able to, you know, demonstrate something in terms of like close range performance still, even though obviously no Brimstones. You can't really contend with a Rafale, but still one of the most survivable players on our team, so apparently it still had some kind of effect.
Yeah, it definitely did. We saw him have some pretty substantial impact there, not only with the 120s, but also with the, you know, his Fox 2s and the 9 Allies and the 9Ms for sure. The 9 Allies, man, they're a tricky one for sure. They can trick the upper echelon of players into thinking you're getting a Fox 3 launched on you instead. But kind of getting off subject here. Jeff,
I do have
any
a
questions?
question
Yeah,
from...
go for it.
I have a question from the chat. They do ask, how many hours a week do you guys practice, and what it takes to become a pro team?
Oh, well, I mean, recently, obviously, it's gotten a lot more heavy in terms of the hourage. I think we were doing, like, we're taking 1 day off a week and then doing 2 hours of scrims a day. I think, maybe a little bit more. But then, obviously, when we started as a team, it was more like just playing the weekly tournaments that were available. And then, obviously, it devolved into, like, private scrims and training sessions and stuff like that with the other qualified teams.
Okay.
Obviously, huge shout out to them as well for, you know, practicing with us, demonstrating different tactics to us that we could maybe use, and all those kind of things. Like, especially Oro, Dodek, and Avres have been like huge supporters for us along the way. Even though, obviously, unfortunately, Dodek didn't qual, they were there for us when we started out before the actual major.
Yeah,
So,
it's very nice to see the camaraderie between teams.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Any other questions you saw from the chat, Jeff?
To scroll back up, I'll see here if I can get one.
Okay, I got a few more questions. You know, I guess, what is the future of Team Invictus now that you guys are riding high with 130 Thunder points? Do you want to continue this journey and try and get to major number 3 so you can get to the grand finals?
I mean, yeah, of course. We may as well, you know, like, so many points, and it's like, we may as well try for at Apex, but obviously now with the amount of points we have, it's unlikely we need to really force anything for Apex. So, but, I mean, it's going to be interesting, definitely. I have plans for, you know, the rest of the year, so we'll see how things go. But I just hope that we do well in everything. That's my only goal, especially with the team being formed, like, 2 weeks after the mixed major. You know, we've not had much time to synergize with each other or understand each other, but I'm very proud of everyone. It
didn't seem like you needed much time, because you guys definitely stomped pretty hard that match and the matches that we've seen you in. And I guess that along with the practice aspect of it, what do you guys do outside of just playing War Thunder to kind of, you know, get to know each other better? Or is it really just the War Thunder that truly binds you guys?
It's a bit of both, I think. We, like me and Avoxy, for example, because Avoxy is our IGL. well, like for example, like last night we were just playing Araby to just try and chillax before the final. Obviously very important, but a lot of like just having fun in Discord calls, just messing about with each other, making jokes, and it's like I feel like when you understand a teammate's personality, you develop a sense of what they're gonna do a lot more. You understand their habits and you understand what their thought process will be, so you can kind of predict things into situations that ends up being very, very helpful. But it's nice to have like a community as well.
Yeah.
A bunch of friends basically playing in a team is just surreal, honestly. It's amazing.
Well,
I do have another question from the chat here.
Go for it.
They ask, what input device do you use? Do you use a joystick or keyboard and mouse?
No, I use keyboard and mouse. I know my in-game name gives it away a little bit of being on a controller, but I don't think I could perform as well as I have done with, you know, a controller.
I can only imagine the keybinds that would be needed to try and use a top tier jet. I mean, that would be dexterity 100 indeed. All right, so
I do have a follow-up question from that.
Yeah.
Do you have any cursed keybinds that you use yourself that any of your teammates would say are horrible?
So I have my throttle bound to my side mouse buttons and my left click at the same time. So to throttle up, I have to left click at the same time as pressing a side button. And my radar is all on my numpad because I have like a really big. I have one of the bigger keyboards.
Yeah,
so I have to take my hand off my mouse to manage my radar. Which is kind of crazy to think when I'm using HMD.
That is kind of crazy.
But it works.
Especially because if you think of the default keybinds for radar, it might objectively be easier than the numpad radar bind that you have. But hey, I mean, whatever works. It got you to a major and it got you first place. So
yeah, it's true. I mean, it ended up working out. Like, it's obviously still very cursed and I'm aware of it, but you know, it's comfortable. So yeah.
Well, yeah, exciting stuff for you guys in the future, looking to try and move your way into Major 3. What kind of preparations do you guys think you'll, you know, without giving anything away in terms of any secret tactics, but any sort of preparation that you guys might be doing for that major?
I think just a lot of scrims. Like for right now, it's kind of, I feel like it's a very big thing that we've done so well in our sub for the ground guys, obviously. Because it's taken such a weight off them. For example, if we got like 4th place, then they would still have to, you know, force themselves to qualify or perform well on Armored Apex, and that's just that need to perform adds so much stress. So that's obviously the first thing. But I think for now they're just gonna try and chill, and then obviously do some scrims, some warm-ups, some weekly tournaments whenever they can, just to try and synergize with each other and see what they can do.
Yeah, it seems like the perfect time over the summer to try and, you know, get those ducks in order as well, because while people might be on vacation and such, it does also lead to a lot of free time for practicing and getting to know each other better.
Yeah, absolutely. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there any plans for IRL meetups between the team? I know it's kind of a random question, but just we're talking about synergy and talking about getting to know each other better. But just a general curiosity of mine in terms of the team.
We were gonna do like some of us were gonna do something at Riat because not necessarily just us, but some people from Oro, for example, or other TSS teams or other TSS players live in the UK or around the UK or plan to come to the UK. But obviously Riat was cancelled, so that's quite unfortunate. But we were all gonna planning to do a little meet up there. Just even cross teams, but it's unfortunately not going to happen anymore, so I guess not.
Well, that would have been cool.
It's very unfortunate.
Yeah.
We have another question from the chat here. Who was your hardest opponent so far in either the qualifiers or the finals?
That's difficult. I mean, there's been a few teams that have put up like a really strong fight. I think in terms of strategy, Jinx was the hardest. Purely because you have to adapt so much to what they do. You really have to keep an eye on that F-18. It's if you leave it like alone, it's just gonna devastate your entire team. But in terms of mechanics, I think 5 sticks. Purely because of how like synergized they are with each other. Obviously, they've been playing since last year. I know that much, but you can tell when you play against them how synergized they are in their movements across the map. It's very, very difficult to counter them. Yeah,
you can definitely notice that as well with how strong they are. Yeah, I mean, the more time, the more experience the better you understand, the less you have to say, and the more that gets done. Yeah.
Yeah, of course, absolutely.
Well, my brain is kind of melted after 6 hours of stream, but I'm trying to think of another question to ask you.
I do got one, Joe.
Yeah, go for it.
Before you think of one, are you excited for the new tournament website that we've been showing off?
Yeah, I mean, it looks really cool. I must admit, I like the layout of it. I know a new TSS website has been something a lot of people have been asking for a while. I think it's well needed, but I'm just happy to see that people are taking interest in what the community really needs.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's very key for the development of TSS overall. Obviously, and I just hope that everyone does use the website and enjoys it. I mean, the rating reset is incredible as well. That's well done, you know, with the abuse of the coefficient, the calculation that is currently used with the.
There's a lot of people with high numbers right now. There's a
yeah.
I've
Obviously, because it's average, so you
yeah,
can just crank the average down by using, you know, friends who don't play TSS often and just farm it. But you know, I'm happy to see that being reset as well. Maybe it will be more indicative of skill than it has been, but we'll see.
We shall see indeed. Yes. I guess my final question for you is a simple one. Did you have fun?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. I mean, I feel like it's more the reward of the stress paying off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
We've put so many hours into watching replays, watching specific players for behavioral mistakes, analysis overall, obviously training ourselves, training our synergy, just having fun. And obviously going into every single game, there's always been the threat of, we could lose this, because every single team here is strong. We could lose any of these games somehow, you know, we could blunder something, we could fail a notch. Everything could go away, but I think the stress of the situation has really paid off in terms of our excitement. Because it's been a gradual build-up through the series. From Qualifier 1 alone to the major itself. And obviously the cancelled qual, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was yeah, that was a moment.
No, I think I just hope we're all happy with our result, because obviously as a new team it's not easy to do this well in the second major of the year, but our first major as a team. So
exactly.
I'm super proud of everyone, and we're all happy with what we've done. So.
Well, good. Yeah, I mean, as you said, it's the stress of it paying off, right? It's like seeing, you know, your grade come back from an exam, and it's exactly what you expected, if not better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Similar.
Yeah.
Similar example.
Same feeling.
Yeah.
It's just the same feeling of relief, but also excitement and understanding that you have done so well.
Yeah.
It's a bit of everything, really, but it's honestly really amazing.
Yeah, and
do you have someone asking though?
Go ahead.
What is your favorite esports camo? Either one of the new ones or one of the old ones?
Good question. Good question.
I think it has to be the fractured skin on the Rafale that I'm using.
Yeah, that is a good one.
It goes so it's so clean. It's so clean. The French flag on it, the decals of it, it just looks so good. I love it. It's amazing.
It does look quite good. And I guess my question, or rather, I'm kind of reading a question from the chat and also kind of combining it with my own sort of interpretation of how to ask this. But what do you think would be an ideal way to kind of not counteract necessarily, but change the meta in the future, maybe for 2027 when it comes to air superiority major? Obviously, there's going to be new aircraft added. I'm not a game dev, but I'm also not a psychic, but that's just the obvious factor.
Yeah, of course.
So what do you think should be done, in your opinion, to kind of, if there is a meta plane that defines situations, what do you think should be the response in order to
the flanker
circumvent
there's no question about it. The flanker, 100% the flanker.
Okay.
The reason being is you need so much like knowledge of the game to play it. With the Rafale, it's a plane that it will do anything you want it to do, because the performance of the actual vehicle is so high. If you want to point your nose in a certain direction, it will go. It's instant.
Sometimes to the detriment of the aircraft.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, you know, with the wing grips and the overspeeding. We don't talk about those. Definitely didn't do that in the Legion game.
Nope,
you know,
didn't see anything.
We didn't see it.
Yeah, I know, but maybe I just admitted to that. But I think the old lineup before last year's AirSop, so the Gripen, the Flanker, the MLU2 Hornet, and the Mirage 2000 was like the epitome of AirSop, because it was such a skill-based meta. It was just amazing. there was not much like. Obviously, with the Mika, you have so many mechanics like angle gate, IOG, just battering you. If you're too slow, you're too fast. You know, it's things like that. But with the flanker, it was kind of just ER dominant. Would you like? Could you know where your ER was at all times? Could you manage your missile correctly? And obviously, a lot of people think it would be like full flanker because approaching Thunderclap, obviously, we saw a lot of like 3 flanker, maybe 4 flanker. For example, the Avres versus Dodek game. But I think the true meta relies on something completely different within those planes, but I shall not share that in case the lineup comes back.
Okay. Keeping the cards close to the chest. I can respect that. Someone asking how or if you would like to see, and obviously, again, I have to reiterate, we're not game devs, so we don't know if this will ever come. Obviously, it was tested on the Atomic Thunder event, but do you feel as though it would be a reasonable addition to have ECM and or other types of mechanics such as that come into the game?
For TSS, I don't really like it. I feel like it adds more randomness to the gameplay, if you will.
Okay.
But I think for the game itself in general, I think yes, because planes like the J15, for example, just struggle without it. It's got 48 countermeasures at 14.7. Like,
let a man live. Let the J15
I feel like this is a
live.
very very Jodo loaded question.
Yes.
For Araby, I completely agree with it, but for TSS, no. Purely because you could just be doing nothing and be immune, if you will. But I feel like it takes away from the skill that is supposed to be in tournaments. But that's just my opinion.
Another
the last question here, but
what
do you got, Jodo?
Well, I'll save my question for last. You go ahead, Jeff. You go ahead.
Okay. Someone did ask, what is your favorite plane to play, either at ARB or maybe tournaments, other tournaments such as the lower tier ones?
I think it has to be the Euro. Even, like, specifically with the Brimstones, obviously. Right now, it would still be the Rafale, purely because, well, it's the Rafale. You can do everything in it. But I think Euro with Brimstones would be my pick. If I could pick a specific time and a specific plane, I would always pick the Eurofighter.
Okay.
All right, the Eurofighter. And this question comes from a very special someone. And they're asking, and I'll try and word this in a way that sounds correct. Obviously, you know, strategizing, planning, watching these replays, and ultimately winning a major, it takes a lot of time. Do you think in the future that potentially, if you were to have some kind of other responsibility, for example, like a job, do you feel as though that might take away from the time that you have to spend in this game in terms of, you know, how much time you can plan for it, how much time you can strategize for it, those types of things?
I think so, but I also think otherwise. It's kind of dependent, obviously. It's a very variable question.
Yeah.
I think you can get away with doing very limited amounts of planning, but you just have to do it efficiently. If it's not efficient, it will take several hours, several days of just doing the same thing over and over again. It's just analysis. But in the long term, I don't think so. Purely because it's so efficient if you do it effectively.
Gotcha. So you think that you could balance both and still win another major maybe in 2027?
I mean, we'll see.
We'll see.
I hope so.
We'll see.
We'll see.
Well, there you go, special somebody. I worded that as best as I could with it. Yeah, I think that's about all the questions I have. Do you have any questions for us? You know, I mean, hey, this is a little bit of a prize for you, I suppose, in the end. You've earned it. Any questions for us, the commentators, or the chat in general?
I would have one right now. What was your favorite game to watch?
Ooh,
I know it's a difficult one.
That's a tough one. Oh.
There's been a lot of different strategies, I feel, across every game, and there's been so much, you know, silly clips.
The one that instantly came to mind was Legion and 5 Sticks, but
I don't know if that
which one? Which one,
Jodo? Well, let me look at the brackets here. Let me look at the brackets really quick. Just Just so
I mean, the
can-
first one's a little bit interesting, you know. The
Yeah,
gameplay was
yeah.
intense.
I think my favorite one, answer your question, was probably the AVRS versus Jinx one, just because I did not expect the F-18 to do so well, especially against
Yeah.
AVR, who's pretty big. In
I don't
the
think
air
anyone expected
scene.
that, I must admit. Like,
Yeah.
Mhm.
I think that was a very unexpected
You know,
victory for Jinx.
the one that had me on the edge of my seat, I think might have been in the lower bracket. It was Orion versus Avarice, where Orion brought it back from the brink of defeat. I think they had to win 3 rounds in a row, or something like that.
Yeah.
That one was whew,
They were no 4-1, I think. Was
4-1. Yeah, that one had me on the edge of my seat.
Full
man.
reverse sweep, basically. Yeah, it's crazy.
Exactly. That one, I mean, shout out to the Orion boys, because they clutched up with that for sure. But that would probably be my match. Sorry, it can't be an Invictus match,
Yeah.
but you guys did insanely well across the board.
I mean, KH38.
KH38 is living rent-free in my brain, so you guys can take that win for sure.
It is a good clip.
It is a great clip.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you to the Anonymous Skipper for the gifted subs. I keep having this question that I'm remembering and then forgetting. Let me see if I can remember here. Jeff, any other questions from the chat? Any questions you can think off the top of your head?
Let's see here. People asking how to notch. This may be a bit hard to explain here.
I mean, it depends on the play.
Wait,
I know that
let
sounds
me bring
weird,
up MS Paint for you, and you can draw. No.
Let me draw a 90-degree angle.
I mean, it's different on different planes. I know that doesn't really make sense, but for example, on the Rafale, your actual notch angle, just because of typically the way the missile leads, is about 93 degrees or so. So you're always kind of pitching away from the missile, which isn't, typical for the 90, but it's typically you just go 90 degrees and you change your direction of travel to avoid IOG. But
I'm getting another special question coming out from a special admirer that's asked, what do you think of Super Bug LARP, or Super Hornet LARP from certain people, maybe whose names might start with an R and with a smiley face, potentially, maybe.
I mean, it was odd. I know who this is already. Like,
I mean,
I know what Neon's doing, but oh well, Rena, but I didn't expect it. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't expect the super bug to come out in that round, but I don't know. It was interesting to see.
it was definitely interesting because it was the first time we had seen that variant. I believe it's the F variant, if I'm not mistaken. The Australian
The
version.
British twin-seat, well, the Aussie twin-seat.
Yeah. So I think that's about all the questions that we have for you, Ecstatic. Thank you so much for your time today, and congratulations once again to you and your team.
Congratulations to Team Invictus for winning.
Oh,
do you guys have any
I
socials
remember,
that you can share?
Yeah. If you want to shout out your socials, go for it. Yeah.
Yep.
Anything in particular you want to plug?
No, I have literally nothing.
Okay.
I have literally. I mean, I can send the Discord link, but.
Yeah. Put it. Well, I don't know if you can give it to one of our mods or if one of our mods can.
You can DM us on Discord. Maybe we can put it in the chat
sure.
there.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do.
Oh, but while you're doing that, I did have a question. What are you guys gonna get from the coupons, man? I'm curious to see what kind of coupons you guys are gonna get.
Well, unfortunately for me, I don't have the market because of my console account.
Oh, that's true.
So...
Oh. Gaijin, come on, man. Give this. He just won. He just won the major. Do you want your account to be converted? Is I guess the question.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, come on.
So
BBVD,
it's
listen
kind
to
of
us,
annoying.
please.
It's kind of annoying because I've just got the infinite value plane coupon, and now I can't use it for the Gaussian. But I'm thinking of getting the BI just for the fun of it.
Okay, the BI, the goofy.
But I know that everyone else in the team wants the most expensive thing possible, so they can sell it and farm everything.
All right, mods, if you guys can put that Discord link and spam it as an announcement, I'd really appreciate it. But yeah, okay. So the Killer Bean, the BI is any of your other.
That's it's not the link, Jodo.
Oh, that's not the link. What?
Nope.
Oh.
It's just a channel.
Dang it! All right, here's the actual link. My bad.
There you go.
Thank you. Sorry, mods. Yeah, spam that one. Apologies. But yeah, I mean, are any of them gonna put any HE162A1 enjoyers in your team potentially? Maybe who?
Yeah, everyone wants it because it's obviously selling for 2,000 Gaussian already.
Yes.
So I don't know if we're actually even able to claim it purely because it's not on the market.
That's a good point. You know,
But we'll see. I mean, if we
I
are,
don't
I
know what the
think
rules are about that.
everyone who can get it will be getting it.
Yeah,
So
yeah. I
Yeah.
called it from the jump, from qualifier day one, man.
I mean, there's one for 2,000 and two for 1,500 if I remember correctly. So it's kind of a lot of Gaussian coin. I don't think anyone will have to grind anything ever again, just with that amount of Gaussian coin. So.
Yeah, definitely. They'll be riding high for several years to come for sure. Another 5
Yeah,
gifted
of
from
course.
Anonymous. Thank you, Anonymous. Yeah, so obviously having that great grand total prize, if you don't mind, I'm just going to read it off here just so the chat knows exactly what the prize pool was. So Invictus and SM Ecstatic will be getting 2,500 euros, 12,000 GE, 30 days of premium. Don't use it all in the same day. One tank coupon with a maximum of 300 Gaijin coin. One playing coupon with no maximum amount. An esports camouflage coupon with 100 Gaijin coin maximum. What is the camouflage that you're looking for, or that you're looking to get?
I'm torn with that. I think I'm considering getting something from the new crate for the Euro, because I saw a very nice looking Eurofighter skin that dropped from that. But it's either that or I think another Rafale skin.
All right, another Rafale skin, because there are plenty of them.
Gotta collect them all.
Gotta get them.
Yeah,
gotta
true.
catch them all. And the Gladiator first decal, as well as 50% RP and SL booster for Team 5 sticks, 1,500 euros, 10,000 GE, 30 days of premium, a tank coupon with a maximum of 300 Gaijin coin, a playing coupon with a maximum of 400 Gaijin coin, an esports camouflage coupon with 100 Gaijin coin maximum, and a Gladiator decal with boosters as well. And we've already talked about Team Legion getting 1,000 euros and some of the same as second place. So yeah, that's about all we have for you today. Ecstatic, thank you so much for being here with us, entertaining all of the questions from high to low, and we hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening.
Yeah, I mean,
congratulations
you too.
again.
Obviously, thank you for the stream as well. It's been amazing.
Of course.
The past couple of weekends have been just entertaining. I think especially the stream content has actually like risen in quality. So amazing from you guys on that as well.
Thank you for the compliment.
It's been really, it's been actually entertaining to watch. So.
Well, that warms my heart.
It's been amazing.
And yeah, we will continue to try and be as entertaining as we possibly can. And yeah, we'll see you. I'm sure you'll want to tune in for the Challenger Major coming up here in about 12 days, 17 hours, 43 minutes, and 15 seconds specifically.
It's that soon?
Yeah, I know. It's that soon.
Wow, okay.
Coming up on the 20th of this month, chat, if you're wondering. Are you going to tune into that? And if so, any words of advice for the players going into that Challenger League?
I mean, I think I'll tune in, obviously. It's just, why not? You know, more Twitch drops at the end of the day as well, on top of, obviously, the content.
True.
But in terms of it, I think, I don't know. It's a lot of, I think the main thing I would say is people should try and understand what they're playing. And try and understand, obviously, the airframe and the game mode.
Right.
That's about it, really.
Try and find the meta. And that's kind of what the benefit of the scrims are, right? The official scrims that we have available, and also the ones that you guys do, you know, privately between each other. It's a valuable lesson in trying to figure out what exactly works for you, not only in your own preference, but what objectively is the right aircraft to use in the composition. And I think we'll see, hopefully we don't see F-15 spammed on F-15 spam, but
I hate to break it to you, that might be what you're saying. It's literally F-15 and MiG-29, but...
yeah, I mean, at least it'd be those two aircraft instead of it being a singular aircraft. But I'm yapping about something that I have to worry about in 12 days, 17 hours, 41 minutes, and 53 seconds. So I'm going to stop thinking about that for now. And
fair enough.
And yeah, bid you adieu for the evening, SM Ecstatic. Anything else you'd like to shout out? Anything else you'd like to say to the chat before we head out?
Other than thank you to everyone who's supported us, and thank you to everyone who's trained with us, taught us anything. Especially thank you to the people in Mythical, just overall for being friends with us. Like, the team kind of started there a little bit. Like, that's where me and Avoxy met, and I met Game Thunder, and then we brought Leo along after the Mixed Major. But I think huge shout out to those guys as well, and just everyone who's helped us along the way.
All
That's
right.
about it.
Well, thank you so much
Very
for your
nice.
time. And yeah,
Yeah, yours too as well. Thank you.
Thank you again.
have a good one, man.
Yeah,
Peace.
you too. Bye bye.
All right, chat. Well, that was SN Ecstatic from the team Invictus as they take their crown and place it upon their head. Place it on high with 130 Thunder points to their name. Jeff, what a tournament. It's been 5 weekends of action-packed events here, and I've had the privilege of being a part of the whole journey. I know you've been a part of the majority of it too, so I just want to say thank you for being here with me, man. It's been a great time. And chat,
Always a pleasure casting with you, Jodo.
Exactly.
Love every weekend we get to do this.
All love, man. All love. Chat, speaking of love, I think I've shared the love enough. We're at the 6-hour, 20-minute mark here. I extended this out as long as I can. What I'll try and do is just kind of go over a little bit more with you guys here. Obviously, thank you so much for sticking around, spending your time with Jeff and I as we yap about the game, yap about, you know, just the intricacies of this tournament. And yeah, I think mods, if you could shout us out as well. I stream on Twitch and Jeff also does, but he's on a hiatus at the moment. But you should follow us both. I think the mods will have a shout out for us. So you can click the little heart. Very easy to do. It follows us. It goes a long way. Also gives you a notification potentially if you want to tune into our stream at some point. We would really appreciate it because we're trying to grow not only the War Thunder esports community, but also just the War Thunder community here on Twitch, as it is ever growing, ever shrinking, and hopefully now growing once again. Yeah, I've been your host, Jodo, along with my lovely co-host, Mr. I'm Jafafa, and I think that's all we really have to say to you. We are partnered with Logitech, so thank you very much to Logitech for your continued support. Chat, you can check out their panels in the description below. We have all of our socials as well. We have our X, formerly known as Twitter. We have our Instagram, where we have our lovely, lovely employees working hard at work there at the Instagram to show you guys the latest content. We have our YouTube as well. Hi to the YouTube enjoyers. Hopefully you guys had a good time watching the stream today. All love to you guys. And yeah, if you want to check out the War Thunder official esports Discord, it's a great first step into getting into the world of esports here in War Thunder. So I recommend checking us out on the esports Discord and checking out the TSS website. Hopefully, we will have the new TSS website coming soon, TM. And soon TM. And so we're excited to showcase that to you. Teasers on the way. I want to thank the mods very much. I want to thank Palm Panzer and Nico very much for having faith in us, giving me the opportunity to commentate over the 5 weekends. And yeah, thank you guys very much for being here. I think that's all.
Thank you everybody for coming out. Thank you guys for hearing us yap your ears off. But I think this will probably do it for us.
This will do it.
We'll see you guys next time for the Air Challenger League.
See you in 12 days, 17 hours, 31 minutes, and 30 seconds. Be there or be square. All right, we're out, boys. Have a good one. Bye-bye.